Love it.
The Cleveland Browns here are on the clock. Round 4, 113. We are also simulcasting, on our Dallas Cowboys Report channel. So where do you think the Browns could potentially go here after having, I think, a pretty solid draft thus far?
Actually, I think the Lions have just moved up again, by the way. I believe the Lions have jumped in here to pick number 113. So Detroit's going to make back-to-back picks here, actually.
Okay,
which is pretty interesting to me in terms of what they're doing here. I do believe the Lions are on the clock.
Yep.
So that's back-to-back picks here. I'm excited to see what happens. And hello there, Cowboys fans. Again, we see you.
All right, so if the Lions did trade up here, which that's what I'm getting as well, where do you think they could potentially go? I mean, to go all the way up here with the Browns to make this pick.
2 back-to-back receivers.
You think?
Take Amon-Ra St. Brown and then take Tylan Wallace. That sounds fun to me. That sounds a lot of fun. We'll see if they do it, but I don't know.
I mean, I think the Lions have done a pretty good job thus far in this draft, so I kind of want to say I want to trust them, though my gut has always told me to maybe never trust the Lions, but they could be turning it around here. Already addressed the offensive tackle, defensive back position, just took a wide receiver in Amon-Ra St. Brown as well. So the Lions, they did trade up with the Cleveland Browns, and they took Amon-Ra St. Brown with pick number 112. And you know what? Now they're going to go to the defensive side of the football. Derek Barnes, linebacker from Purdue.
I had my number 3 linebacker left. I had 2 guys above him, both Jabril Cox and Cameron McGrone, but I'm not going to complain too much about this here. Unique path to the NFL. Initially at Purdue, he was an edge rusher.
Yeah.
Like, that was his role for the Boilermakers. This past year, though, he makes the move to off-ball linebacker. And he actually played pretty well in that particular role. After coming off a 7.5 sack season in 2019, plays off-ball linebacker. He's a very good athlete. He can play some Sam linebacker for this team as well.
Okay.
He can blitz on top of that. Unsurprisingly, he still has work to do in coverage. So from that perspective, there's still more help needed. But I like this pick. Fills a big-time need by the Lions. Again, I think they're crushing this draft.
So now the Lions, by the way, have no more draft picks. That is their final pick after trading up. They decided to give the rest.
Their grade is an A.
Okay, so Tom's saying that the Lions get an A. If you guys want to go ahead and grade the Lions draft, please go ahead and do so. If you love the draft, hit that like button. 4,436 people watching, 1,257 likes. So if you guys are having a good time, if you're a diehard NFL fan, smash that like button. Once we get to 1,500 likes, I'll tell you what. We're going to go ahead and we'll either spin the roulette wheel or we'll take some drinks here. 2,000 likes, we'll play drink or do game.
Yeah.
1,500 likes, I'll spin the roulette wheel. We'll get the party started.
Cheers,
here.
folks.
All right, y'all. So if you love the draft, please go ahead and like the video. Right now, the Atlanta Falcons are on the clock at pick 114. A lot of different needs still here for this team. Any idea where they could potentially go? If you guys want to go in the comments where you think Atlanta could go.
Defense always makes sense to me, too.
So you got Kyle Pitts and the first pick, or number 4 overall. Richie Grant was the second safety off the board. Jalen Mayfield is an offensive lineman that I like, 68. And then Darren Hall, a little bit too high for you, but it's day 3. If you have a guy that you like, you go ahead and take him.
Yeah, this is day 3. I'm always going to be a kinder grader when it's all said and done from that perspective.
So with the Falcons here, I'm curious to see if they – and well, there we go. Drew Dalman, center from Stanford. What are your thoughts on that? And we just got a $50 super, so let's get it going.
My top center left on the board, if you want a center in a zone blocking scheme, which is what I think the Falcons will do some with Arthur Smith, that's a good pick. So I like that move by the Falcons here. Looking for a new center, good move.
All right, so the Atlanta Falcons, they just took center again, Drew Dalman, which now means the Dallas Cowboys are officially on the clock, and this pick is presented by Manscaped. Head on over to manscaped.com/chat where you can save 20% off and get free shipping on the best male grooming products out there. They went Micah Parsons. They went Kelvin Joseph.
High-risk picks there.
A lot of high-risk picks. So where do you think Dallas could potentially go now here?
I don't know. They've ignored me the entire draft. Jamar Johnson, Ardarius Washington, send the energy in the comments. Bring me the safety.
You think?
Yes, of course.
I mean, we'll see what Dallas decides to go with here. I know you weren't
I'm putting it in there right now. Send the energy. Bring me the safety.
I know you weren't too crazy about their round 3, number 99 overall pick, but I'm hoping that the Cowboys here can do something pretty solid.
They let Dan Quinn make it going with Nahshon Wright, and I don't understand that one whatsoever.
All right, so where do you think Cowboys could go here, Tom?
I think Jabril Cox could be in play. In all seriousness, I think that they could double dip at linebacker.
Okay.
I think they've been looking for some offensive line help as well, but we'll see what ends up happening.
Nice. So, again, y'all, let us know down in the comments who the Dallas Cowboys should go ahead and pick here at 115 overall in the 4th round. There's a lot of other players here on Tom Downey's best available board. Beverin Jordan, Kenneth Gainwell, Davion Nixon, Trey Smith, offensive guard from Tennessee. So where do you think he's going to go? So please go ahead and let us know down there in the comment section. With the 115th pick, the Dallas Cowboys have selected linebacker from LSU, Jabril Cox.
Let's go, baby. We're back.
This pick is presented by Manscaped. Tom, you take it away. I know you're excited.
I love Cox, presented by Manscaped. Oh, sorry, Cox, Jabril. My bad. Manscaped.com/chat. Make sure your cock is good, just like Jabril Cox is here. The Cowboys are back, baby. I love this pick. One of my favorite linebackers in this year's class. You take a potential blitzer on 3rd down and Micah Parsons. Now you got your coverage guy in round 4, number 115 overall. My best available player, a round 2/3 grade, 56 overall here for me. Tested late in the process, had a Monday pro day, literally this past Monday there. Did pretty well in that area. It gave him some 3-4 outside linebacker reps. I think he is a weak side linebacker in the NFL. 10, 15 years ago, this guy's a safety. He's kind of built like one. He's kind of leggy, kind of long as well. He's a good athlete, bordering on a great athlete as well. He can kind of hold up against tight ends. And given Micah Parsons' weaknesses, Cox is a great fit alongside that. Get it? Cox.
Yeah, this is just
I got jokes for days, baby. I'm buying that Cox jersey.
If you don't get a Cox jersey, that's on you. I'm just saying now.
Now the negatives, right? There are some issues taking on blockers here. You don't want him filling gaps all the time. The power is not great. 2-time FCS All-American, by the way. This is the North Dakota State to LSU transfer. Okay. That's who this is here in Jabril Cox. The traits are there to be a starter. And I'm a little surprised he fell this far. I'm not really sure why. Maybe it is because he's not a good run defender. But if I can have a good run defender or a good coverage guy in 2021, give me the coverage guy. Okay. This by far is the best pick the Dallas Cowboys have made in this year's NFL draft. We are back going on day 3. This is 100.
100?
This is awesome. You take the best player on my board.
You've never given 100 in your time.
Yes, I have. I gave 100 for Trevor Lawrence.
He's never given 100.
I gave 100 for Justin Fields. Fine. You know what? Fine. 69 then.
Oh, my God.
How about that? Better? Flood the comments with 69 Cox.
All right, so give the pick a grade scale from 0 to 100. If you want to go ahead and type 100, please go ahead and do so. If you want to go ahead and spam 69, you can go ahead and do so. But we're going to keep it 100 with you right here in Chat Sports. We're presented by Manscaped. And if we are keeping it 100, the best male grooming products on the market are from Manscaped. 20% off, free shipping with promo code CHAT. If your Jabril isn't looking all that great, you can go ahead and trim it up here because every inch counts. It's got that 8-hour battery life. It's got that awesome little light at the end so you guys can see when you try to get in those hard-to-reach places because, let's face it, you need to be able to get in those hard-to-reach places. And you don't want to cut your Jabril. So I'm telling you right now, it's impossible to cut yourself with this thing. With our deal we got going on with Manscaped, usually $79.99, $63.99, 20% off, and free shipping. You're feeling good.
I'm feeling great.
I'm glad you guys can't see underneath the table because his Jabril right now is rock solid.
I was going to make a hard joke, and you did it for me, so I have to do it. Thank you, my friend. Jabril Cox, the pick here for the Dallas Cowboys.
Great star placement, by the way.
Fantastic value. Oh, yeah, perfect star placement there.
Perfect.
Great job there, producer Sam, on your fun graphic right there.
That's
well
so
done. I absolutely adore this pick by the Dallas Cowboys. I'll always give you guys my gut honest feeling. I love Jabril Cox here. By the way, the futures of Leighton Vander Esch and Jalen Smith,
not looking good.
It's pretty clear what they're doing here. Those guys aren't going to be players next year for the Cowboys. I think Vander Esch's option is not going to be picked up. And unless Jalen Smith balls out, I think he's going to be gone as well. So I got no problems double dipping at linebacker. Micah Parsons, I am concerned about the taking an off-ball linebacker so early.
Sure.
But taking Jabril Cox in round 4, I adore this selection. They could have taken him in round 3. And I'd have been hyped about it. To get him in round 4, pick 115, this is fantastic. Great, great move here by the Dallas Cowboys.
So you gave the Cowboys a D+ grade yesterday.
We're back in the C's now.
We're back in the C's.
Yeah, we're just going to flip Jabril Cox up to like the first round 3 pick. We were everybody down 1. And we keep drafting well on round 4, round 5, round 6, round 7. We're going up.
I mean, in terms of overall value, I actually am a believer that this has probably been one of the best overall value picks in the entire 2021 NFL Draft.
Baby.
So Tom's excited. That's good news for you guys as well, because nobody wants to be we'll have an upset Tom, because it's a bad place to be. He gets pretty aggravated. So the Cowboys, they took Jabril Cox at pick 115 overall in round 4, and that pick once again was presented by Manscaped. If you guys are big-time Cowboys fans, then there's one place to go, youtube.com/CowboysTV. So if you're looking for more of those videos there, the link is below the #1 most run Cowboys channel. We're getting close to 100,000 subs over there.
We're going to get there soon, and we'll also have grades for all the picks in this year's class coming up later on after today, because it's a long day for us here at Chat Sports with all the day 3 picks going down.
At pick 116, Ellerson Smith, edge rusher from Northern Iowa. He's headed to the G-Men.
Yeah, well, we'll come back to Ellerson Smith more in depth here, but I do just want to mention this. I'm very intrigued by him. There's a lot of upside. Quick note from Dane Brugler. I doubt the Giants do this. He's probably going to be an edge rusher for them. There were some scouts in the NFL who thought about moving him to tight end.
Okay.
So I think he's an edge rusher. Good. This is about where he should be. Had a good Senior Bowl. Great production. Good athlete. This is a smart pick by the Giants here.
At pick 117, Bobby Brown III, defensive lineman from Texas A&M.
This is my dude.
Yeah?
I'm a big Bobby Brown fan. This is one of the youngest players in the NFL draft. He does not yet turn 21 until August. He has not yet put together his best football. The flashes, the upside that we've seen are very, very intriguing. They are fantastic in that area. He doesn't know what he's doing yet. But for the Rams, on the interior defensive line, I had Bobby Brown as a top 100 player. To get him here in round 4, number 117, 20 picks below where I had him graded, good move. I'm a big-time fan.
All right, y'all, I'll start getting into some of these super chats here. We had King Higgins, much love to you. Simply the best draft coverage out there. Much love to you. Netflip said, Tom, how does the Cowboys save this draft? I think they just did with
We're
Jabril
going
Cox.
in the right direction now.
All right, let's go to Chasing the Dragon. Much love to you. Dallas literally has me wishing I was Bill Murray and Lawrence Hunting. Absolutely love it. So we got a lot of drinks to catch up on. And then Revin, he sent in a $50 super, which is 2 shots here. Of
I'm going to do this one.
You know,
I'm grabbing the Jack.
all right, that means 2 for me.
2 for you.
Ooh, boy. Ooh,
You feeling
boy.
good?
Woo. Ugh.
Yeah, bring me the Jack. Bring me the Jack. Bring it right here.
Oh, and shout out to
For Cox.
Jaden Henderson. Producer Sam giving him some love there. Woo, that vodka hit me hard, man. Oh, man.
Woo.
That was rough.
Woo!
Connor Coppersmith. These linebacker selections are great depth, in my opinion. Do you think it could also help light fire under Smith and LV's asses? Tom, better drink for this, bro.
I just did the Giant one, so I guess we're clear there. I'll take a sip of the beer though too. For a chaser, I like where they're at linebacker. I don't think that this is a fake like a light at the fire move. These are replacements. That's what this is for Dallas. Now Cox might not play a lot in year 1, might be a rotation piece, but they're not going to pick up the LVE 5th-year option now. I am convinced of that. And I question the future of Jalen Smith long-term as well.
Gotcha. So, Connor, appreciate the supers. Continue to start throwing them in here. We got 4,431 people watching, almost 1,500 likes, and over 208 super chats right now. So, today is day 3, and since we hit 200 super chats, we got something special on tap for y'all. But it's day 3. We wanted to be able to have a good time. So, $5 equals beer cheers. We'll talk about your team, roulette wheel, and fireball. So, we're going to spin the wheel here.
Yeah, let's do it. That's true. We own one for Connor.
Yep. All right, so what do we got here? 2 truths and a lie. So let's get producer Sam's 2 truths and a lie.
2 truths and a lie for
screen.
Sam here in just a minute.
We just had a super chat come in for Sam.
Just a minute. That was from Jaden Henderson. Shout you out, buddy.
Appreciate it, man. Yeah, Jaden Henderson said producer Sam. So now we're going to go to 2 truths and a lie. So here's Sam's 2 truths and a lie. The way that this game works is this. If you think, you got to find the lie. It's as simple as that. So either if you think that he wasn't video bombed by Matt Kemp, you type 1. That he owns 1,000 collectible NFL cards, you can type 2. Or that he coin flipped it aside where he goes to college, type 3. So which one of these right here is producer Sam's lie? Do you have any guesses?
I don't think it's that he was video bombed by Matt Kemp. I think that's a truth. I think that one is one I'm going to get on board with as a lie or as a truth. So now I'm down to collectible NFL cards and coin flip to decide his college. Now I'm going with Matt Kemp video bomb because that's too obscure to not be true. Plus Kemp played at Oklahoma, right? He was an Oklahoma Sooner, Sam? From Oklahoma Sooner.
Okay.
Sorry, from Oklahoma.
All right, so 1, 2, or 3.
Am I right, Sam, that one is a truth? Or do you want to decline the answer? Shh. Yeah, he's going to let people vote. So
all right, so 1,
concerned.
2, or 3. Which one is the lie? I'm going to go ahead and say that he wasn't video bombed by Matt Kemp.
All right, I'm going to go with he did not do a coin flip to decide college.
I know he did a coin flip.
You know that? Okay, I'm flipping. He does not own 1,000 collectible NFL cards. That's the lie. Producer Sam, what is it?
Let's see how the people voted.
Let's see the people vote there.
Let's get the votes in.
Are
here.
you unmuted, by the way, Producer Sam?
Yes, I am
Okay,
unmuted
cool.
right now.
So they can hear you?
Yes,
they
people
can
can
hear
So
hear
me
you guys
right
are
now. What's
hearing
up, people?
producer Sam in the background. Give him some love. He does a lot of hard work here at Chat Sports. So which one's the lie? 1, 2, or 3? Sam, do you want to be the one that reveals it?
Sure.
Sam? Who spelled
Let's see.
Sam?
Mike Dibble 2, Kevin
You
K
said
2,
Tim.
Raider Joker 3.
Well, that's what happens.
A decent amount of people have it right. It's 2.
2?
2.
You own 1,000 collectible NFL cards.
I don't. I
Okay,
don't.
gotcha. It's 999. Perfect. Cheers to everyone
Yes.
watching right now. And we just had a $25 super chat come in, so get the shots ready. We got one. Hang on a
Alex
sec.
D, appreciate it.
Give me a sec here.
All right, Camera Groans, Takasi, if I pronounced that name wrong, I'm sorry there. I appreciate that one. That was the $1.99. Then Alex D throwing in. You all right there, buddy?
No.
Jesus.
I can't do vodka. Hang on. You got to talk.
All right, Mitch is in shambles over here. He was not prepared for that one whatsoever.
Alex D, appreciate it, man.
Good Lord, are you okay?
Yeah, we're good. Everyone spam D in the comments for Alex. Also, did we get the Cameron McGrone one?
Yes, I shouted out that super chat as well.
Gotcha. All right, guys. You guys are watching our live NFL draft coverage here, day 3 by Chat Sports, and today's show is presented by Manscaped. So if you guys want to get your questions or comments on the show, the easiest way to do it right now is to actually go ahead and super chat. That way we can put them up here on screen. All right, man. I like this one. Is it too early? Who's going to win the Super Bowl? Should we say this season or should it be next season? Either way, who's going to win the Super Bowl?
Whatever. It's the same. It's the same.
Who do you guys think is going to win the Super Bowl? And then, Tom, can you talk about McGrone, please?
Oh, no. We'll get that here in a little
it
bit.
that?
Everyone will be fine. It's all
Okay.
good. Cameron has not been taken yet. The most recent one was the Rams. They took Bobby Brown. We're still awaiting the Chargers pick here. That's where we're at right now. Also, shout out the super chat from Zachary Rivar. $5. That one just came in here.
Gotcha. All right, so who will win Super Bowl next season? Go ahead down in the comments, and please let us know. Also, shout out to Zachary Rivar for the $4.99 super.
Appreciate that there, my man. So I'll give some shout-outs here. I see Browns, Packers, Raiders, Seahawks, Packers, Seahawks, Chiefs, Bucks, Cowboys, Packers, Cowboys, Seahawks, Niners, Chiefs, Packers, Raiders, Packers, Seahawks, Bears, Chiefs, Raiders, Cowboys, Seahawks, Steelers, Patriots, Raiders, Eagles, Niners. Another super chat from Alex D. So I'll do the shot this time because
right.
I know you are in shambles over there.
Appreciate it.
Bottoms up.
Oh, Tom, my God. My goodness.
I feel good.
Wow. So, actually, Tom,
Might have been a mistake.
Yeah? Might have been it's day 3, though, so we can let your hair down a little bit.
Woo.
I mean, I took 2 shots of vodka, and it hit me like an absolute truck. But guess what, guys? We do actually have the Chargers pick. It is officially in. Not only that, we actually have 3 picks that just came on in here.
They all come in weird bunches here.
So here are the next 3 picks of the draft. Chris. Oh, man, you got to get that one.
Chris Rump.
No, I'm not worried about his last name.
Oh, okay.
Who did the Vikings
Okay,
take?
we'll go one at a time here. Chris Rump, kind of a hybrid edge rusher. I don't mind that pick. This is another, I think, good fit for what the Chargers want to do on defense. He's kind of a 3-4 outside linebacker. So I'm on board with that one in terms of getting an edge rusher. In terms of where he was at on my board, let me just get that off there for you guys real quick. He was 147, round 4/round 5 grade.
Okay.
in terms of like the 3-4 edges, he's actually like one of the best ones left. So from that perspective, I do like that for LA. Not an issue on that one. So solid pick, fits the scheme, and I trust Brandon Staley to make some good calls there. Now, the surprise name here, who I did have graded, and I actually am pretty damn intrigued by, Nwangwu.
Okay.
Yeah. Nwangwu. That is who this is, the backup running back out of Iowa State. Now, I thought he was going to get drafted, and I thought he was worthy of it. This is a special teams guy. This is I have in my notes, deeper sleeper. That's what I thought he was going to be. Now, I honestly don't even know if he's going to be a running back.
I get Jerick McKinnon vibes here from Minnesota. He's a freak athlete.
He is a freak athlete, a 4.31 40, great explosion at 210, by the way.
Bigger,
So
by the way.
of that, like, what's the spark athlete type of stuff?
There you go.
That's what you're here. Only 150 career touches. That is it. And only 7 of them, by the way, came in the receiving game. I think that's where he's going to be better at, by the way. Kick return value. He is still a better athlete right now than a football player. But if you want a special teams guy, if you want a kick returner, this was one of the 2 best ones in this year's draft. So I'm surprised he's gone this early, but I did have him down as a deeper sleeper in the end. So I'm intrigued by this one for Minnesota. He's going to be a backup for Dalvin Cook and be a change of pace guy.
The New England Patriots at 120, they're going to go with Stevenson, running back out of Oklahoma. And I know Sam's, he's nodding his head back there. He's a OU grad. If you guys want to shout out your college down in the comments.
You want to chime in here, Producer Sam?
What do you think, Tom?
You can do it.
What do you think?
Well, let's let our Oklahoma Sooner homer here make some comments.
Not a bad pick. Again, New England double dipping in the Oklahoma players. I like Ramondre Stevenson. Not the fastest back, but he's like he's more. Tom might agree. I think he's more elusive than you'd think for a guy his size.
I was waiting for best running back in the draft. That's what I was waiting for.
Well, I know he's not because I bet the under on Najee Harris draft position. We know who running back
Sam was just
one
itching to get his bets in.
The Patriots offense has moved to more of a power run scheme in recent years, and Ramondre Stevenson fits that pretty well. He does move pretty well for a big guy. Some great lines from my notes, which I will never release because damn I am vulgar in here. Quote in my notes, the thickest of all the boys. That is what Ramondre Stevenson is. This dude is a massive running back, and he cut some weight for his pro day. 231 at that size, he could easily play in the 240s there. 2 player comps. Number 1, I'm curious what you think here, Sam. Carlos Hyde, and this is before your time because you're just a kid. Fat Lendell White. Not an insult, by the way. Not an insult.
I know who Lendell White is.
Lendell White, man. What was that, Lightning or Smash and Dash?
That was the USC times. That was back when,
with Chris Johnson and Lendell White in Tennessee.
Yeah.
It was Smash and Dash, or was it Lightning and Thunder?
I don't remember what it was. Either way, Fat Lendell White realized how much he loved tequila. That's what happened on that front.
I blame him.
I'm not going to lie. I don't blame him either. All right, the Jacksonville Jaguars actually traded up here, and they ended up taking Jordan Smith, edge rusher from UAB. How do you feel about this pick? That's a long dude, 6'6", 255.
Oh, yeah. This is a very intriguing player. Began his career at Florida. Keep that in mind. Urban Meyer stands out there. Of course, the timing doesn't really match up there. Went to Butler Community College, then to UAB. Had to leave Florida. One of several guys with multiple felonies that were charged against him because they used a stolen credit card to pay for rent and school supplies. And it was just pay college kids. I don't know. Just a thought there. His testing really disappointed me. He did not test well at all, but the tape at UAB was highly intriguing. So it's a bit of a reach for me, but his pressure rate is up there with the best of anybody in this year's class. 20% this past year, 17.1, 14.5 sacks in his last 15 games. There's some traits to work with here. He checks off the production box for a smaller school guy. The athletic box was not checked off, makes it a little bit riskier. I docked him down to a 5th-round grade, but an early one, this is about the right range for me.
The Bengals living by the fatties only thing here, Tom. They're going to go with Tyler Shelvin, defensive tackle from LSU.
So the Bengals are embracing the 3-4 scheme.
It's a big boy.
That's what this pick is.
Big
Tyler
boy.
Shelvin. If you want a fat guy on the interior, that is Tyler Shelvin. Which, by the way, when I call them fatties, that's not an insult.
Not a bad thing.
That is a good thing. However, Tyler Shelvin has had weight issues throughout his NFL or his college football career. There is zero pass rush value here. He simply lacks the juice to make it work. And he has not played very much. The upside is really intriguing. If you hit here, man, you might be able to end up you might be able to get Dontari Poe, good Dontari Poe. Terrence Cody is my player comp here for Tyler Shelvin. Hasn't played much at LSU, okay? Academics in 2017, discipline, weight issues in 2018. Allegedly in 2019, he ballooned to 390 pounds. He got suspended in 2018 due to laziness, weight issues. If you get him in shape, you've got a great run clogger. Day 3, that's about where you should take those guys.
All right, we got some super chats I want to be able to get to. Shout out to Wicked Steel here for the $10 super.
Thank you.
He's got, what do you think of the Steelers draft so far, and where should they go from here?
I would like some defensive pieces, and I'd also like to try and find a way to get some offensive tackle help. I don't trust Chucks. Matt Banner's fine if he's healthy, but I'm worried about the left tackle spot for Pittsburgh.
Also, a friendly reminder, a $10 super chat. I know not every team maybe has a pick in round 4, right? But if you send in a $10 super, we can talk about your favorite team. We can talk about potentially what they could do. Good job there, Sam. $10, we will talk about your team. We're doing 50% off all the deals going on right now, so we appreciate everyone. Let's go to Tad's brother here. Offensive and defensive rookie of the year predictions. Go
Lawrence
Bears.
on offense, maybe Fields on offense, and I'll go J.C. Horn in Carolina.
Okay.
I think that's gonna be fun.
Aaron Staley, Dallas should have demanded the Eagles' highest third-round pick, not the middle one. I'm pretty sure they would have got it.
And they still got pretty good value in terms of the trade down value chart. So I'm not going to complain too much about the trade down itself, more with what players ended up being picked in the end. Those are where I had my issues.
All right, y'all. So the Philadelphia Eagles, they are on the clock here at 123. Who do you guys think that the Eagles could potentially go with? Where do you think that they could fall in this one, Tom?
I think they're in pretty good shape. I wouldn't mind a double dip at receiver. I like a cornerback here. Maybe Zach McPhearson, Thomas Graham, getting early for Tay Gowan. Marco Wilson fits their athletic upside that they tend to like. You can go interior offensive line again. You can go with Deonta Brown. Could make some sense.
Okay.
Hamza Nasiruddin.
All right.
I'd be intrigued by that one. Get themselves a good safety there. Ardarius Washington, big fan of him. He's still on the board as well. So Eagles are in pretty good shape here. I think they'll be able to get a good player. They've drafted pretty damn well so far as I'm concerned.
Also,
good picks.
Brad Stevens asked, could the Cowboys move Cox to free safety? What do you think real quick?
No.
No? He's a linebacker, good coverage guy here. So the Philadelphia Eagles, again, they are on the clock, round 4, pick 123. Curious to see where they go here, and I think they could potentially go with some defense. But I think I like what they've done so far. Devonta Smith, Landon Dickerson, Milton Williams. The pick is in for the Philadelphia Eagles. And round 4, pick 123, the Philadelphia Eagles select cornerback from Texas Tech, Zach McPhearson.
Yeah, this is a very good pick by Philadelphia. This is the first Texas Tech defensive back to be drafted since 2010. Very rare for the Red Raiders to actually have a good defensive player on the side of the ball outside of maybe Jordan Brooks there. He's still a developmental type of player. I don't think he's there yet, but I had a 4th round grade on him, as you see on screen. My number 114 overall player, my second best corner left on the board. I wonder if he's going to have to move inside at his size, 5'10", 186. I'm going to try him, though, on the outside. Fun fact, by the way, his father played in the NFL. He's got 6 older brothers and a younger sister. Every single one of them either played professional sports or college sports.
Wow.
That's an athletic family right there. That's pretty crazy. He's a really good athlete for his size. It's juiced, but whatever all pro days were this year. Special teams value, by the way. You always like that on day 3. I like this pick a lot for Philadelphia. Still some technique work stuff to work on, but this is the right range at a position of need and a pretty good value pick. All those things are what you want on day 3.
All right, so grade the pick here from McPhearson to the Philadelphia Eagles in the 4th round, 123rd overall in the 2021 NFL Draft. A is it was great, B it was good, C it's an average pick, D it's bad, F it's failing. Tom, where do you exactly land on this one?
A for me.
A?
I'm a big fan of this pick here by Philadelphia, taking Zach McPhearson. You see the ball skills up there, 6 pass breakups, 4 interceptions. Big jump forward from that perspective. The yards are still pretty low. When he got beat, it was more short area of the field stuff. That's not a problem for me, so the completion percentage might be high. Big 12. If you're able to hold up as a corner, it means you're actually probably a pretty decent player right there. I think the anticipation, reading offenses, reading quarterback's eyes, the feel aren't quite there yet.
Okay.
I think he'll need some time from that perspective. If you can develop him, I think you're going to get a potential starter in the NFL. In my notes, I've got sleeper written down.
Sleeper?
Take him in round 4. I like that pick quite a bit by Philadelphia. Good move on that one here. I like what they've done. I think you got 4 great picks here.
So Devonta Smith, Landon Dickerson, Milton Williams. I'll tell you what, that's what an A draft's starting to look like. If you love the Philadelphia Eagles, subscribe for more free videos around Philly. If you're that random guy that randomly chants, fly Eagles fly, then go ahead and subscribe, youtube.com/Eagles now. The link is below. It is the fastest and #1 growing channel right now on YouTube for all Eagles content, news, rumors, draft, free agency, trades. If you are a diehard Eagles fan, go ahead and subscribe for more free videos. Link is below, youtube.com/Eagles now. John Bates, tight end from Boise State. He's on his way to the Washington football team, pick 124 overall.
The Brevin Jordan slide continues, but I think this is a potential backup tight end for the Washington football team. There's a lot of special teams value here to like as well. I had a 6th-round grade on him, so it is a little bit early for me, but if you want a tight end 2, maybe a tight end 3, I think John Bates can be that guy for you. Player comp, Blake Bell, by the way. He can block. He's going to help on special teams and be able to help you out with some underneath stuff. If you want an inline tight end, more so than the other guys on the board who are not inline guys, John Bates is that throwback tight end, the guy who lines up hand in the dirt for the most part, can block a little bit as well. Like many college tight ends, there's not much production here because college teams cannot use tight ends for whatever reason. He didn't test very well. That kept him down on my board, but this is a safe, reliable depth player here.
So I'm looking at your notes right here, and one of the notes that you don't have is that his parents actually debated whether to call him John or Master. They decided to go with John.
Not real, just so we're clear.
I don't know. People are talking.
Just so we're clear.
All right, let us know. Want us to talk about your favorite team? Send us a $10 super chat. If you guys want to go ahead, once we get to $300 in super, so the next $10 we get equals a free roulette spin, which is basically Tom and I just getting kind of wild here, drinking a little bit. We're at 290 in terms of super chats, and yes, you do owe some beer chugs. I'll get some in too. But obviously this is a long draft day, right? We're going to talk about a lot of different players, a lot of different prospects, but if you're genuinely curious about how your team is doing or maybe where they could potentially go from here, send in a $10 super chat, and then we're going to talk about your favorite team. And then once we get to $300 in supers, we're going to go ahead and spin that roulette wheel.
I do have some super chats. We are simulcasting right now on our Cowboys Report YouTube channel. This is our main chat sports live stream coverage here. Some super chats I want to shout you guys out. Thank you very much. Dream Crusher, Dwayne Jackson, Joseph Fernino, Samuel McDonald, no relation to Sam over there, and John Burns as well. Thank you all so much, and bottoms up.
Bottoms
Go
up,
Cox.
Bottoms up. Name that song. Hennessy in your cup. Is that the next line? I think so. Got a couple bottoms, but a problem ain't enough. I don't know. We're getting off the rails here. All right, y'all. You guys are watching our NFL draft coverage here at Chat Sports. The pick is in for the Minnesota Vikings, and they're going to go with cornerback from California, Cameron Bynum. No relation.
Yeah, no relation to Cam. I think cover 2 is where he's going to be. I might try him at safety. This is a very difficult evaluation for me. If you put him in the right scheme, I think he's going to be able to have success. Tested okay in the end. I thought recovery was not his area of expertise in the end. Mostly an outside corner. I don't trust him vertically, especially in man coverage. I don't think you want to run man coverage here with Cameron Bynum. If you keep him short zones, I think there's a lot to like here for Cameron Bynum. So in general, that area, that value is lesser for me, so I'm not as high on him. I have a 6th-round grade. Mike Zimmer fucking loves corners, man. Woo! They do this shit every year. It's not a need, but you can count on them always drafting a corner. I would not rule out, by the way, trying him at safety. So keep an eye out for that. He's a very physical run defender. That might work out.
Super chat time from Tim, and we also just crossed 300. So Raiders, Mitch, you know it. I'm curious to see where they could go in here at 162, 167 in round 5. I actually like what they've done a lot now in the draft. Leatherwood, Merrick, also a guy like Kuntz there is a pretty solid pick, 79.
Got it right.
Divine Diablo, another really solid prospect at 80. If I'm the Raiders, this is where you can maybe get a little bit more flexible. Maybe you can try to take a more of a reach, maybe on somebody like a wide receiver position, which some people might not like me saying that. But I'm still also this. Defense, and a little bit more defense for the Las Vegas Raiders. And since we crossed 300, Tom, I'm going to let you talk about the Cowboys because we got a super chat from Raymond Garcia. It's shot clock. If you don't know what shot clock means, it's this. 30 seconds on the clock for every $30 super chat that we get, okay? And since it's half off, Tom.
Yeah.
Every $15 super chat that we get in the next 30 seconds, a shot will be consumed. So I want you to start your timers in 3, 2, 1. Starting now, every $15 super chat that we get.
There's one of them.
There's one of them. Every $15 super chat we get in the next 30 seconds is equal to a shot of either vodka. He's got Jack. We got Fireball on tap here. So, again, y'all got 20 seconds to be able to give him in. Also, shout out to Zachary Rivar for the super chat.
I'll give some super chat shout-outs here. Tim Durant, thank you very much. Raymond Garcia about the Cowboys. I also want to shout out Dwayne Jackson for his Cowboys report. Super chat, thank you very much, Dwayne. I greatly appreciate that. There was also this $20 one from Alex Jenkins. Thoughts on the Packers draft and Rodgers to the Raiders? Maybe need tequila. We don't have tequila because that's too dangerous. That's a bad idea here.
I mean, I actually like tequila when I'm out and trying to get out and get wild. Nobody wants to see some clothes fall off, and that's what tequila does to you. But Alex, appreciate the super chat. We will definitely get you guys a shot going here. But talk about Green Bay potentially here.
Amari Rodgers was my favorite pick, by the way. I thought that was really good value. I loved going up to get an actual slot receiver, something this team has needed for quite a while, not a pure outside guy. Thought Josh Myers was a bit of a reach. Eric Stokes was fine. But I think overall things are pretty good as Mitch does the shot there on 20. Straight Tito's. You spilled.
Oh, God.
Dude, just put your lips on it. We're all vaccinated. It's fine.
No.
All right. There was a pick, by the way. Chuba Hubbard to the Carolina Panthers.
Watch out, Christian McCaffrey.
Yeah, I mean, they lost their better back, Mike Davis. Kidding. Not really.
You're kidding.
Look, at 2019, I thought this dude was going to go in, round 2.
Yeah.
2020, things did not go his way.
He looked bad. Honestly, he looked bad.
He was, frankly...
He didn't even look like the best running back on that team.
He wasn't the best running back on his team. Zone scheme, one cut and go. He fits well with what I think Carolina wants to do. Fumbled way too much. He took a major step back this year. If you find 2019 Chuba Hubbard, that is going to be a pretty good value. I had a 5th-round grade on him.
The workload scares
but
me.
we're in that right area. So, look, there's a lot of touches there. I think there's some upside here, though, in the end for Hubbard. As a backup to Christian McCaffrey, I'm fine with that pick in the end.
At pick 127 of the Colts, you're going to go with tight end from SMU, Kylan Granson.
Yeah, he went by Kyle Skoning until his senior season when he took the name of his stepfather there. Good production. This is kind of an athletic H-back. I'm intrigued here. The lack of special teams value kind of worries me.
Okay.
I'm going to say this, though. Chris Ballard has, amongst, frankly, any GM out there, he always does weird stuff, and he's right a lot.
Okay.
So when Ballard makes a pick, I'm very intrigued with that. He's earned my respect as a GM. He was kind of a slot receiver. He's almost a wide receiver in terms of what he actually is. So between him and Mo Alley Cox now at tight end for Indianapolis, you got some intriguing value there. What I am worried about is the lack of special teams value. And that's always a concern on day 3, taking someone who doesn't have that area. Solid athlete, though. You see he's undersized.
I was just going to say,
H-back tight end guy.
Everyday Jam said, 6'1" tight end.
He's kind of that H-back guy. So it is a reach on my board. I got better tight ends there. I'm really surprised Brevin Jordan continues to fall down. But Ballard has drafted pretty damn well for Indianapolis. I'm intrigued by that.
All right, y'all. So we got 4,459 people watching. If you're having a good time right now, please go down and like the video. I believe the next goal that we're trying to get to is 2,000 likes. And there's actually been a trade here. It looks like the Seahawks just traded with the Bucks. So I don't know what that necessarily is. So we'll see what the Bucks ended up doing to move up here
Bucks
in the
are getting
draft,
aggressive. Interesting.
Which I kind of like.
I also want to shout out Jorge Figueroa for another $15 super chat. Thank you very much, my friend, over on our Cowboys Report. We are simulcasting right now, so keep that in mind, folks.
All right, y'all. So curious to see what the Pittsburgh Steelers do here. They're going to go with Dan Moore Jr., offensive tackle from Texas A&M. Could this be your Villanueva replacement?
Maybe. This is a bit of a reach for me. I got a 6th-round grade on him. Mostly a left tackle. My biggest concern with Dan Moore is he lacks power. He is, however, a pretty good athlete. He really reshaped his body from high school to college. Great job there. Really had a breakout year for A&M. Part of a great offensive line, by the way. I think he's more of a backup caliber player, but Pittsburgh did need that. I think there's better upside guys out there, so it is a reach for me, but I applaud them getting some offensive line help. If his upward arc continues, he could be a very good starter here.
Wow, Dan Moore Jr., offensive tackle to Texas A&M, and we just got one hell of a super chat here. It's from Richard Hogan. There's so many words on it. I don't even know if we can fit it all on one screen. So, Richard, much love to you, and I'll read it off here. It said, Mitch, been watching your show since the Raiders HQ was your background. Love the work, big dog. Keep it up. What are your thoughts
you, Richard?
On Richard Sherman, and does really Damon Arnett have 1 foot out the door? Thanks for analysis and stay classy, bro. Richard, much love to you, my man. I like Richard Sherman. I think he ends up signing elsewhere, though. I don't think he's going to end up signing with the Las Vegas Raiders now at this point because they went out and got a cheaper option and Rasul Douglas. Does Damon Arnett have 1 foot out the door? No, he doesn't, but I also know that Mike Mayock is very concerned about his ability. That's why you saw the Raiders make some of the picks that they did. They want guys that are focused on football. They don't want guys that want to be doing other stuff. They don't want guys going on Instagram and Twitter ripping other fan bases. That's not what it's about here. But, Richard, you just joined a very exclusive club, the $100 Super Chat Club. So shout out to the 4 people that have sent in $100 supers on our shows this week.
The MVPs.
Mike Dibble, Alejandro Martinez, Lyndon Smith, and then Richard Hogan. So, Rich, what I want you to do is this. Once we hit $100 supers, we haven't really been able to make people do too much stuff. Since you sent it in, I want you to go down and comment. So I want somebody to be looking for Richard's comment. What do you want to make somebody from the Chat Sports team do? Either producer Sam, who's a Broncos fan, has to wear a Raiders jersey. Poor Brett, he can't even bend over. You're going to make him touch his toes. Do you want to make Chase ride a horse, act like a donkey? Whatever. Tom takes his Jack Daniels chug, which he kind of already did. You want to make Jeremy do a vodka shot? Marshall, who's a Giants fan, got to wear a Cowboys jersey. And then Harrison will do Edward 40 hands. We don't have any dog bones here, so my offer for you is I will we'll beer bong something. So we'll take a beer bong to the face. So let us know in the comments, what do you want us to do?
Pick is in, and the Chat Sports office here is freaking out because you've got multiple North Texas grads here, very much a non-football school, but it's okay there. They got a pick, though. Jalen Darden is headed to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, and I'm a big fan of this pick.
Okay.
This is your down-the-road Antonio Brown replacement, who also offers significant special teams value. I'm a big Darden fan. Now, he fell. I got him at 140 overall, so we're right in the sweet spot for his draft range here because he's tiny. He's really 5'8", 174, slot for North Texas. I have a player comp for you, Mitch. Jakeem Grant.
Okay, I like that.
Electric once the ball is in his hand, offers return value. He's bouncy, fantastic production there. He's not going to win contested catches. If you're throwing jump balls to him, you've done something wrong straight up there. But no one could run with him at Conference USA. He's just blowing by guys, which is, Conference USA there in the end. I like this pick by Tampa. Of their moves so far, this one is my favorite one. He's deadly after the catch, return value,
Speed.
Future slot receiver, fast as hell. They franchise tag Chris Godwin, right? They didn't extend him?
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. They got a lot of good young receivers on that team. I wonder if they might move on from Galvin later.
To build that offense there. The Bucs here, a really good pick. He did have a super chat come in from Lord Xmas, said, if the Raiders drafted Micah, would you have started him over Corey or Nick, or would you have just had him in rotation? I mean, honestly, if you're going to draft somebody in round 1, your anticipation is to put them. But realistically, I still think the Raiders would have started Corey Littleton. I still think they would have started Nick Kwiatkowski. And then we probably would have bumped down a guy like Nicholas Morrow. So he would have been the starter there. Honestly, also, you could have actually lined him up as more of an edge rusher.
I've got the Rams on the clock here, by the way, folks, not Jacksonville. Yes. I believe the Rams are up here.
Correct. Yep, because the Rams, which we actually already have the pick in for Los Angeles. So just a little 2 cent there. And then, Richard, whatever you decide you want us to do, I am seeing a lot of people say they want Sam, at least the Raider fans are saying they want Sam to wear the Raiders jersey. So
it's fun.
We'll figure that one out. So I also see some people saying Tom should wear it.
Yeah.
Shout out to Lowe's for the $4.99 super chat. The pick, it is in here for the Los Angeles Rams. Robert Rochelle, cornerback from Central Arkansas.
Hey, the Rams are doing pretty damn well on day 2 and day 3 as far as I'm concerned. Look, I got a 3rd-round grade on him. He's raw, but there is some legitimate sleeper and boom upside here. Bobby Brown, Robert Rochelle, 2 of my favorite prospects in this year's class. I thought Rochelle was undervalued by the NFL. I thought he played very well at the Senior Bowl, and this is some fantastic wingspan here.
Okay.
78.25 inches. That's long. That's long for his 32-inch arms. That's very impressive there. Now, he has allowed too many big plays. That has happened in the past. That is a red flag here in terms of some issues that he had in the past there. I know companies like PFF didn't like him. Great athlete there. Fantastic ball skills. 10 career interceptions plus 28 pass breakups there. I like that a lot.
In the 4th round, 131 overall, the Baltimore Ravens have selected Tylan Wallace, wide receiver from Oklahoma State, and this pick is presented by Manscaped. Go to manscaped.com/chat where you can get free shipping, and you can save 20% off on the best male grooming products out there. If you want your girlfriend to go ahead and say, go pokes, maybe she'll poke you. Maybe you can poke her. I don't know. Tylan Wallace, he's the pick.
Yeah, I love this one. The Ravens continue to stay as a smart team. I love this one by Baltimore. I was very high on Tylan Wallace, a top 70 player for me in this class. And I knew I was going to be higher on him than most people.
Yep.
4.4940 is not great at his size. It's a bit below average there. Torn ACL, by the way, in 2019. He also sprained it this past year. That's a bit of a red flag there. Tylan Wallace is going to outplay his measurables and his size. He's that type of player. Mostly outside receiver. I think could play some slot as well. To get him here in round 4 at 131, I absolutely love it. And I am willing to fight people over Tylan Wallace. I know the traits are middling, but the skills, because you want both ideally, round 4 you're not going to get both.
Like a Willie Snead replacement?
Potentially. Yeah. I mean, I think Wallace could be a really good number 2 or number 3 receiver for you. He plays so much bigger and more physical than his size. And I value that a lot for an NFL player. He's going to run over guys, going to thrive in contested catches as well. So I'm a big fan of that for the Baltimore Ravens. Between Rashad Bateman, Tylan Wallace, they are overhauling their wide receiver core. And I love this move here a ton by the Baltimore Ravens. Good move. Good move. I love it. This is one of my favorite picks of day 3.
So we got something special going on here, and I want everyone to be able to realize this. I want Manscaped not only to give you guys some love for Manscaped, we're gonna give back a little bit here. So what I want you to do is, if you have a TikTok, go on Manscaped's TikTok and then comment James Yoder. So James is our boss.
So we were told by the bosses we can't do any more giveaways, which I think is BS. So I'm trying to bully them into it here, because bullying works when it's for a good cause. If you guys all go comment James Yoder, who is our boss here.
Or you can comment Dick Yoder, because that's what he's being. No more giveaways.
That works too. But let's stick with James Yoder. Keep it easy there, like it is on screen. If you head over to the Manscaped TikTok account and you flood the comment section with James Yoder, I think we got a real chance to bully James into giving away another perfect package.
Okay.
I think peer pressure can work in a good way here. I really do.
So this is what's going to happen. We're going to go on TikTok. Tom is, because he's the one that's got it up on his phone. We're going to give some shout-outs to the people that go on Manscaped's TikTok and comment James Yoder. So again, we want to be able to give away more stuff. It's day 3. You guys are doing phenomenal. It's at the bottom of your screen. If you don't know how to spell it, just go ahead and comment James Yoder on Manscaped's TikTok. We would appreciate it. We want to be able to hook you guys up with some perfect packages. So Tom, when you're there, when you're ready to rock and roll, I want you to start shouting out some names here. Go to Manscaped on TikTok and comment James Yoder. All right, the Browns, they've selected Tommy Togiai, defensive tackle.
Tommy Togiai. The Browns continue to crush this year's NFL draft. I like Togiai a lot. Now, he's going to turn 22 as a rookie. The production does not jump out at you necessarily, but he's a good athlete for his size right there. 4'9", 840 is pretty solid. In terms of the film study, it's a lot better than the pure production, which happens pretty decently as a defensive lineman. He was a 1 technique for Ohio State.
Okay.
I want to try him at 3 technique.
Gotcha.
I think if you give him there, given his almost 13% pressure rate, there's a lot of potential down. He benefited from having the best defensive line coach in football in Larry Johnson for Ohio State. That guy is absolutely fantastic there. Limited production, lacks length. I had a round 3/4 grade on him. A top 100 player. Great pick once again by the Browns.
All right, so it's from Nikita. Hopefully I got that right. How about Aaron Rodgers? Oh, boy, to the Cleveland Browns.
Probably not, no.
No, sorry, man. It's not going to end up happening. They're going to stick with Baker there. Los also sent in a super of $4.99. Shout out to Los. Much love to you. And shout out to Tommy S4831. We appreciate your super chats here. If you want to get featured on the show, $5 a beer chug. $10 is
Bottoms
for
up.
a, can't even think now, roulette spin, I believe. No, $10 we'll talk about your team. $15 is a roulette spin, and then $25 equals a shot of whatever Fireball. We got vodka on tap as well. 4,387 people watching. 1,680 likes. If we can get to 2,000 likes, that would be greatly, greatly appreciated. So we had a $100 super chat come in, and I said that they could go ahead and pick what they wanted to be able to do. I don't know exactly what we got here. I was seeing a lot of Sam wear a Broncos jersey. Sam wear a Raiders jersey. He's actually already did that before earlier on, but
want to make Chase come in and act like a jockey once he gets on air here in a bit? Let's do that.
Okay.
Let's do that.
So Chase is going to come on and act like a jockey and a horse when he decides to come on air. I mean, he doesn't have to do it now, does he?
No. Once he comes on air.
Yeah, when you come on air. All right, so that's a while away. Let's give some love.
All right, bring him on in here. He can take my spot.
Come on, we'll ride it like a donkey. So what I want you guys to do is to go ahead and tag him on Twitter or on Instagram. He's at Chase_senior. Are you guys swapping, or is he just going to come in?
He's just going to jump in briefly and make the sound.
Oh.
All right, so swap out. Mitch, you're off.
All right.
Chase, you're on. That's the plan.
All right, I guess I'm leaving, guys. So
we'll get that here in a minute. Don't worry. It'll all be fine. So Mitch is going to sign off here. He's going to go get ready to do some – you're doing Raiders live stuff, right?
Sounds good.
Can't wait for it, though. That'll be fun. He's going to clean up his desk because it's always a mess over there. Yeah. All right, so Mitch is out. I'm Tom Downey. Chase Sr. will be on here in just a little bit. The Saints are currently on the clock here. Peyton Turner, Pete Warner, Paulson Adebo have been the picks so far. A defensive-heavy focus for New Orleans between Turner and Warner and Adebo. Two of those things end up rhyming there in the end. There are some super chats I want to get to as well as Chase Sr. gets all set up here. Deontay Belly, Saints fan. How the F is Thomas Graham not gone yet? Thought for sure he would be a late day 2, early day 3 guy. Look, I had him graded at number 133 overall, so I think we're exactly where he should be. Let me put it that way. That is about where we're at here in terms of what thing is going on. So I got the background people melting down. David, by the way, says, I need Tom to break down the Saints draft, make me feel better about our reaches. I actually like Peyton Turner. I do. It was still a reach. Paulson Adebo, I love that one pretty significantly there. But the Saints, however, have made another pick. Ian Book is the selection in round 4, number 133. He's a backup quarterback. Ian Book checks off a lot of the things that NFL coaches look for. He's got good intangibles. He's a good leader, athletic ability as well, two-time team captain for the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. The athletic ability intrigues me given the way that the team has used Taysom Hill in the past. He was my best quarterback left on the board. That is something that Jamie Newman was my next best quarterback, but I had a 7th-round grade on Ian Book. If you want a backup quarterback, it's fine. My player comparison for him, somebody that I know Saints fans are familiar with. Chase Daniel is my comparison here for Ian Book. The Saints, I think, again, make a very surprising pick in the end, going with Ian Book, as he's the pick here in round 4, and I am quite surprised by that one, as the Saints have made another surprising selection, if I can be so bold here, not necessarily my favorite pick in the end by the New Orleans Saints. I'm a bit disappointed by that one there, but Book's the pick here. Maybe Sean Payton can find a way to maximize him when it's all said and done. Now we bring in Chase Sr. Chase, welcome to the show, my friend.
Hey, what's going on? Happy to be here. Let's get it.
Feeling good?
Feeling great.
All
Not
right.
as good as you, but I'm going to get there.
As your votes come in for least favorite player, you got to do the horse thing here.
Right now?
Yeah, do it right now. Get it done.
Let me say this. Kentucky Derby, one of the best betting events of the year, in my opinion.
Sure.
Kentucky Derby today. Can't wait for it. So here we go. How's that? Pretty good? It's like I'm a jockey and the horse.
Go full screen to Chase.
Here
Let's do it again.
All right, here we go. Let the Bronco buck. Let's go.
God. That's great. I love it. I absolutely love it there.
You're not getting this anywhere else. I mean, just being honest.
Oh, God. You're such a nerd. All right, Chase, take over hosting duties here, my friend, as we're awaiting the Minnesota Vikings pick with the surprise Ian Book pick.
Yeah, so what are we doing, Sam? Cool.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So if you go to Manscaped's TikTok and comment James Yoder, continue to spam those comments.
Might be able to give away another perfect package.
That is our CEO, because we're giving away a perfect package.
Tom
Downey has a lawnmower 3.0 there. It's awesome.
I got some shout-outs here because I got the Manscaped comments pulled up. I see Mind Chaser, Bozo 888888, Azim Bey, Floppa 911. I see In the Classroom. Let me refresh here because the comments aren't going up from oldest to newest, which is really frustrating for me. But those are some of the early ones that I already see in there, at least from their most recent pinned posts there. Let's see. I got Nick McBride. I see HD Swiftly. I see Malik. I see, oh, God, who else? And then make sure it's not the older ones. I see Ryan Andy, and I see one more here, and then I'll refresh. LDog264. So keep commenting James Yoder on the Manscaped TikTok, and we'll see if we can't get another giveaway later on. All right, super chat from Jason B. I got to give the dude money for that Kentucky Derby thing. It was bold. Go Niners.
Cheers,
it was pretty
Jason
bold.
B.
Bottoms up there for you there, Jason, and
Never
for Chase
scared.
Sr.
Never scared.
All right. Yeah, Niners here. Trey Lance, Aaron Burks, Trey Sermon, Ambry Thomas, all the picks here for the Niners. Chase, you're our Niners host here, or our Niners Report host here. What do you think?
Yeah, so I thought they knocked it out of the park with the Trey Lance pick. You don't trade up to number 3, trade away future first-round picks to get a guy in Mac Jones who has a clear ceiling. Unlimited potential. Really interesting pick with Aaron Banks. I was confused by it at first, but now the more that I think about it, I think Kyle Shanahan is going with a bully approach on offense. You get Trey Lance, who gives you a dual threat option at quarterback. He can chuck it, he can rip it, he can also run it. Aaron Banks is a guy who is an absolute mauler. He's like 340 pounds. So Trey Lance, more physical option at quarterback. Aaron Banks, a little bit more of a physical offensive lineman who's going to be able to come in, I think, from day one and possibly start at the right guard spot. And then you go with Trey Sermon, who Aaron Banks is going to block for him, and Trey Lance. So it's a physical approach from the 49ers, more of a downhill approach. And I know in this era, when we look at Kyle Shanahan's offense, Sean McVay's offense, we think that it's finesse. It's actually totally false because everything is built off the run game. So I think Kyle Shanahan has kept that in mind here with going with just big, brawly dudes who are just going to maul. So that's my thought process there.
All right, so Chase, you take over hosting duties here overall as we move forward with the rest of round 4.
Yeah, so rest of round 4 for the 49ers. What is this pick almost in? Okay, so San Francisco 49ers. We'll pivot off of that and get to the Minnesota Vikings because their pick is about to be in
I love what Minnesota has done so far, by the way.
Yeah, I think what they've done, very forward thinking in the last 2 drafts too. Like last year, the Justin Jefferson, one of the best picks of the entire draft in my opinion. And hey, this draft too with Christian Darrisaw, love that. And with pick number 134 in round 4, the Vikings continue to bulk up that defense. They go with Janarius Robinson, edge rusher out of Florida State.
Really high upside player. I am a little bit surprised that Robinson ended up being the pick here over his teammate Joshua Kando. Robinson checks off a lot of the tools that you're searching for. Athletic ability, size, and length are all there. 4', 6'9", 40. Very nice. At pretty much 6'5", 266, 35-inch arms. Those check off major boxes for pass rushers here. Size, length, athletic ability are all there. He does not know, though, how to be a pure passer yet. He is a developmental pick here in round 4.
Let's get to some more super chats. This one coming in from Jeff Davis. Beer cheers for this one. Appreciate the $5. I feel if the Saints want a Taysom Hill type player, then Sam Ehlinger is a smarter pick than Ian Book.
I don't want a Taysom Hill type player. Give me better quarterbacks. That's my mindset here because I just don't take a quarterback off field. It does not make sense to me. I'm sorry. Does not make sense at all.
Another super chat coming in from Rui Pedro. What the F are the Dolphins waiting to get a running back? Should have gone with Carter at 81. What type of running back could they get at 156? Fins up.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't have minded a pick of Michael Carter at 81. That would have been a really good pick on my board. He's my 51st overall player. Kenneth Gainwell does continue to slide here. So I don't know if he's going to make it all the way down to pick number 156 overall. I still got some good running backs on the board. Gainwell, Elijah Mitchell, I think is a sleeper this year. Demetric Felton's a receiver, running back hybrid there as well. Khalil Herbert, I like him. So they could still be someone in round 5, but maybe they should go look for a potential trade at some point here to find some more help at the running back spot because it's not good enough right now.
Yeah, I agree with you. I thought they were going to possibly get a running back at the top end of round 2, but some teams hopped ahead of them. Hunter Long, hey, not a bad pick there. Pick number 135 to the Tennessee Titans. Edge rusher was a huge problem for the Titans last year. They signed Jadeveon Clowney. He only played 8 games, didn't compile any sacks. He was really bad. They go with Rashad Weaver, edge rusher out of Pittsburgh. They're hoping that he is going to be the edge rushing option that they need.
Yeah, Patrick Jones went before him, and I disagree with that one. I think Rashad Weaver is the better football player. Really well-developed hand usage, is able to win with that, and that's going to make him a higher 4 player, plus he's a fantastic run defender as well. In that more 3-4 scheme, I think he's fine there. Tested kind of like Derek Barnett, but you're not getting Derek Barnett in round 1. You're getting him here in round 4.
Yeah.
I had a 3rd round grade on him. One of my last remaining top 100 guys off the board here. I love what Tennessee is doing. A fantastic pick.
Yeah, Rashad Weaver, more of a bully type of edge rusher than a finesse guy who bends off the edge. Another super chat coming in from Caleb Sellers. Thanks for the $10. Be sure to like my Dallas Cowboys fan page at Weedham Boys on Facebook. P.S. Tom Downey is the real GOAT, not Tom Brady. I actually agree with you. Tom Downey, the real GOAT, not Tom Brady.
Appreciate that there. Now, Chase, we're playing a game for you.
I like it.
Guess how old Chase is in the comment section. By the way, this is much more fun than we play the game for me. I feel better about that. So spam your votes in there. How old do you guys think Chase is with the Cardinals, by the way, currently on the clock?
Yeah, so we just mentioned Tom Brady. Ageism isn't a thing. Age is only a number. So maybe I'm a little bit older than what some people might think. As we see some people getting into the comments, guessing my age.
Shout-outs.
How old do you think I am? 69?
Yes,
No.
all the 69s.
But I like it. 35, 28, 69, 36, 52, 45, 28, 25, 64, 38, 42, 27. That's close. 7? Not 7. I am not a little boy. I am a grown man. 32, 16,
I'm a real boy.
46,
Quote,
40. Some people are close, others not. 38 years old, 37, 100. No, but I like to keep it 100, and that's what we're doing here on the show, keeping it a buck. 69, 69, 69, 49. Let's just go with 69. I am 69 years old, and I like my age, and I like 69.
You have to announce. Nice. You have to announce your real age, though.
I am 29 years old.
Yeah, he's older than me. Let
Yep.
that sink in. I'm not the old guy here anymore, Chat Sports.
A lot of people might be surprised by that.
That's fun there. So keep the votes coming, even though if you're a little bit behind there. It's all fun there. Not that many people were right in the end. Not that many people.
No, but 69 close. Javier Naranjo, what do you think about my Bears so far? I'll go
A+.
first. Yes,
Oh, sorry, I cut you
A+
off.
because Ryan Pace deserved a lot of criticism. Signing Andy Dalton and the Bears franchise, tweeting out QB1 was a straight-up joke. He is whiffed on the quarterback position, but for them to trade up and get Justin Fields, absolutely love that selection.
Yep. The Cardinals pick, by the way, is now in Marco Wilson, who, look, I know there was a lot of concerns around him after the whole throwing of the shoe at LSU. I actually had a round 4/round 5 grade on him. Fantastic athlete. Has not developed the way that he needs to at this point, so we will see how that comes along. But you bet on this guy round 4, round 5. I don't have a problem with it here for Arizona.
Next pick here, 137 in round 4. The Seattle Seahawks go with a cornerback, an area that they needed to address. They draft Trey Brown out of Oklahoma.
This is really intriguing to me because this is not the typical type of player that Seattle goes with. Trey Brown does not have the size or the arm length measurables that they've targeted in the past. I think he's maybe a safety, maybe a nickel corner. He was an outside corner for Oklahoma. Stud on special teams. That's where I think they're going with it. This is probably more of a special teams pick, but I'm surprised that Seattle went with a non-measurable based cornerback in round 4. Maybe looking to replace Marquise Blair. Maybe Marquise Blair was back to safety down the road. He let Trey Brown, Ugo Amadi compete at the offensive or at the nickel cornerback spot. That's very intriguing to me.
Shaun Wade's still on the board. A lot of Seahawks fans are saying we should have taken Shaun Wade. Pretty crazy how he's fallen in such a precipitous manner. An All-American in 2019. In 2020, really struggled because he went from inside corner to outside corner. Do you think he goes somewhat soon, Tom?
Potentially, yeah. I think that could very much be an option here.
Yeah, so we'll see about that. But the Seahawks go with Trey Brown, cornerback out of Oklahoma. The pick is in for the Dallas Cowboys, and it's brought to you by Manscaped. And the Dallas Cowboys have gone with some defensive backs so far in the 2021 NFL Draft. If you want to get your D back, go to manscaped.com/chat. Enter the promo code chat. You get 20% off plus free shipping on the best male grooming products, including the Lawnmower 3.0. Get your D back by shaving it up and cleaning it up. Let's get to this pick by the Dallas Cowboys. Josh Ball, offensive tackle out of Marshall. So the Cowboys go with an offensive lineman here, Tom Downey.
There is a reason why he is graded as an undrafted free agent for me, and it has nothing to do with the talent. Talent-wise, we're talking borderline top 100 player. But Josh Ball was suspended by Florida State after he committed domestic violence against his ex-girlfriend at Florida State. Kicked out of the school. There was a restraining order. Allegedly slapped her in the face, pushed her in the closet. All kinds of fucked up shit. So I hate this. This is bullshit. You should not draft Josh Ball. I don't believe in drafting people who beat people. That's not okay. Anger management was a problem. I hope he's changed. I hope he's become a better person as a result. All this stuff is Googleable. So talent-wise, you're talking top 100. But the off-the-field stuff, I'm out. I'm not touching that guy. You make a big deal about changing the culture, and then you draft this guy? No.
Well,
no, I'm out.
Too.
I'm not okay with this.
Yeah, you make a big deal about changing the culture, but you go with Micah Parsons, who has some character issues. You go with Kelvin Joseph, who Mark Stoops basically said, stay away from our program this past season at Kentucky, and now Josh Ball. So how are you going to say we're going to try to change the culture, and then you bring in guys with character concerns that don't add to a better culture?
Look, I get it. He's young or whatever. He's in college. You should know not to beat people. Don't assault your girlfriend. There was a court-ordered restraining order 500 feet between Josh Ball and the victim from her residence, her parents' place, her church, her job, and her college. They don't give out restraining orders for good people. I'm out.
Yeah.
I'm not. This was talented. Yes. He might be a good football player. Don't beat women. If that makes me like a hater, whatever. Undraftable because of that. The talent is there. I get that. Reportedly and allegedly repeatedly shoved and beat her. I'm out on that guy.
What are you doing?
I'm out. Like, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Like, we want to talk football here. Swing tackle traits, raw talent is certainly there. He's underdeveloped because he had to go to community college and then Marshall. FSU was going to let him go back in, and the blowback was like, nah, actually, this does not make any sense at all. Talent-wise, we're talking fourth rounder, top 100 guy, one of the best pure tackles left on the board. I don't believe in taking abusers. That's like the one thing I'm not okay with.
Yeah.
So don't do that shit.
Now,
I'm sorry.
Grade the Cowboys draft so far for us, A, B, C, D, or F. I thought to start the day, the Cowboys had kind of redeemed themselves from a really weird and curious day one and day two, but now they go with another character concerning player. If he didn't have those character concerns, where do you think he goes?
He would have been a top 100 pick. Like, he's that talented, but I don't like this. I'm not a fan of it whatsoever. So, look, you're taking a lot of major concerns here, guys, and that's a big red flag for me. You make a big deal about character and culture changers. Josh Ball's not that guy. I don't like taking abusers. I'm sorry.
So thanks to everybody for going to Manscaped's TikTok and spamming the comments.
We got you to do it. We got you a giveaway.
We do have a giveaway winner. It is Kobe Dropped 81.
What a great name.
Yeah.
I love it.
Kobe Dropped 81. An 81 piece. Good way to remember the Mamba, one of the GOATs. Kobe Dropped 81, the winner for this Manscaped giveaway. He commented James Yoder on Manscaped's TikTok. Thanks to everybody else who was in the running who also commented on Manscaped's TikTok. They're a big sponsor and a big supporter of what we do here at Chat Sports. They make what we do very much possible. So congratulations to Kobe Dropped 81. Our CEO, James Yoder, will get back to you. He will arrange you getting the perfect package from Manscaped. Let's go to round 4, pick number 39. Deontay Smith, 139 in round 4 for the Cincinnati Bengals. Deontay Smith, offensive tackle out of East Carolina, going to the Bengals as they continue to try to fortify that offensive line and provide Joe Burrow with some protection, which was a huge issue last year.
Yeah, this is a very high upside, high risk reward type of player out of East Carolina. He's bulked up significantly for the NFL draft. Played about 274. And that was what he's listed at Central Florida, and it showed. He has to add more power. He has the traits that you want. Great arm length, 35-inch arms, massive wingspan, toolsy upside player, fared pretty well at the Senior Bowl. You cannot play him year one. He is not prepared to do that. He needs to add strength. He's a waist bender. He lunges, all those things. He bulked up. I don't think he's carried it that well. I'm worried about the strength. It might be a potential issue in the NFL, but I think the upside is here for the Bengals. I like getting another offensive lineman here in round 4, about the right range for him.
Shout out to the more than 4,000 people watching here on day 3 as we wrap up the 2021 NFL Draft. We just reached $500 in Super Chats. That's a big thank you to all of you. So what we're going to do right now, and there's a Super Chat menu, $5 beer cheers, and everything is 50% off from day 1 and day 2 of the draft. $10, we will talk about your team. $15, I got the roulette wheel right here. We will spin the roulette wheel for a $15 Super Chat. $25, a fireball shot. I am totally willing to take a fireball shot. And it is now shot clock time here. So let's get to it. We're going to set the countdown timer for 1 minute, and every $15 Super Chat equals a shot. once again, if we're not getting your attention already, it is shot clock time here on the show. We're going to set the countdown timer for 1 minute. And every $15 super chat equals a shot. We have Tito's. We have Fireball. We have beers. A shot could even include, a shotgun. I'll say it because I'm the shotgun king. So we are going to start that shotgun special here. And we are starting it right now. So every $15 super chat starting now is a shot. So let's go. $15 super chat. Make it flood in. Let's get to this super chat from Omega S.
Get him going, guys.
If you are proven guilty of domestic abuse, you should never play in the NFL, regardless of your talent, be it top 3 talent or top 200 talent. That is music to Tom Downey's ears.
Title IX violation at Florida State for Josh Bell. The restraining order between the two parties that was agreed to. There was a reason Florida State kicked him out. I simply don't believe in drafting domestic abusers to play in the NFL. I don't care how talented they are. Don't beat women, especially when you're a giant human being like an offensive lineman. I'm not okay with it.
Seriously.
Not okay with it.
Yeah, so, hey, shout out to all the people who have joined the $100 Super Chat Club. We just popped up that graphic. But, yes, we're going to get to now the $15 Shot Clock Super Chatters. We have 10 seconds left. Rodney GK, shot. This next one coming in from DJ Giffles. Fireball, has the Bears done anything today yet? We'll get to that in just a second.
Timer is up.
There we go.
If you didn't beat the shot clock, it's too late. So
I'll
every
do the
$15 super chat. We got one more.
Came in late.
Beat the clock.
There's always a
the
YouTube
buzzer
delay.
beater. So that means 3 shots. And
Sam's gonna do one.
Producer Sam Brown is
Another
also going to.
one. All right. Burning Spades coming through in the clutch.
We love you, Burning Spades.
It's
All right,
kind of like the MLB trade deadline when stuff happens chaotically afterward. I'll do straight polls of the jack there. There was a request for the Fireball.
Yes.
If someone can grab the Fireball there,
I'm
James,
good on
thank
the
you.
Tito's. I'd rather take the Fireball. I'd rather take tequila shots than Tito's. That's just me.
Okay.
If we want to get crazy. We don't have tequila. I'm just saying that's my personal preference. Burning Spades, shout out, y'all. How does the Falcons draft look grade-wise and strengths for the season? Cheers up, Tom. What do you think about what the Falcons have done so far?
I think it's been a good draft. Not an elite draft by any stretch of the imagination, but I think it's a very solid culture-building draft. And by the way, after the shots come in, we will break down. Archangel just threw in a $10 one. Doesn't count there. We will break down the Buddy Johnson picks by the Steelers and also Jacob Harris by the LA Rams. Both those picks just came in as well. So let's do some shots here. I'll go first.
Yes, that's fine.
Bottoms up, and then while you guys do your shots, I can break down the picks. Bottoms up as Chase breaks down the Bears.
Yeah, let's talk about the Chicago Bears right now. DJ Giffles, Fireball, has the Bears done anything today yet? So $10, we talk about your team. $15, hey, we also take a shot. Nothing yet for the Chicago Bears here on day 3. They do pick round 5, pick number 151. I'll tell you this, DJ Giffles, I love what the Chicago Bears have done so far. They might be my highest graded team so far in the 2021 NFL Draft. Why is that? They've been in quarterback purgatory for way too long. They get Justin Fields and get him some protection. Tevin Jenkins, I think, is one of the best offensive tackles in this draft, and for them to get great value, getting him at pick number 39, they've knocked it out of the park so far. Arcangelo of Death, $10 super chat coming in. Tighten up. Stole Farley, baby. Indeed. Stole Farley.
Big fan there. All right, you guys get set up here for the super chats, or the shots there. Sam, why don't you grab the most recent picks that have come in, and then we'll break. Oh, yeah, we'll talk Titans first.
You want to hand me that?
Yeah, take the Fireball.
Awesome.
And then we'll break down the recent picks that came in here. I like what Tennessee's done. If he's healthy, Caleb Farley's my number 1 cornerback. Dylan Radins, I love him as an offensive tackle. Monty Rice, Elijah Molden, Rashad Weaver, great picks as well. Des Fitzpatrick, a little bit early for me. But I'm a big fan so far of what the Tennessee Titans have done. I think they've drafted pretty well back-to-back years, but they've had some issues with Isaiah Wilson. That is a bit of a problem from that perspective. But the recent picks, I do like them this year for Tennessee, if only they didn't have as many issues in the end with what's gone down as of late. So Tennessee, thank you guys very much there. Let's begin with the Buddy Johnson pick here for the Pittsburgh Steelers. High upside, 2-down thumper is what I think he is. Went to high school just 10 minutes away from me, actually, here in Dallas. Special teams, athletic ability are very much interesting to me. What concerns me for Buddy Johnson as Chase just poured down that shot with ease.
I did too.
There.
Yeah.
He needs to get better in coverage. That's his number one thing. All right, the Rams now and Jacob Harris. This is fascinating. Harris has immense upside. Remember, they lost Gerald Everett this past year. 6'5", 219. I don't know if he's a receiver or a tight end. He was actually a soccer player initially at FGCU. Dunk City, baby. He lasted a week, went to Western Kentucky, redshirted, sat out a year, coached JV high school, walked on to Central Florida, got a scholarship. Lots of special teams value here. Fantastic in that area. Was a big slot for Central Florida. I don't know if he's going to end up being a receiver or a tight end, maybe a bit of a hybrid guy there. He was my second best tight end left on the board as Brevin Jordan continues to slide down, so decent value there. And then Royce Newman as well. 24 years old as a rookie, had a 4th/5th round grade on him. A potential starter on the offensive line. I'm surprised that Deontay Brown and Trey Smith continue to fall. But Royce Newman is the pick here.
Fun fact.
For the Packers, go ahead and go.
Actually covered Royce Newman in high school.
Oh, you did?
He played small school football, like 1A, 2A.
Okay.
So the size of his high school was so small, but to see that guy on the field, he played tight end and also played a little bit of defense in high school. He was a massive human being and made it to a state semifinal in which I covered. They lost to the Auburn Trojans back in what I believe was 2016 or 2017. And to see a guy like that, an SEC football recruit, on the field with 1A, 2A high school football players, it was hilarious because he was a massive human being.
Good, Sam.
Let's get to the Las Vegas Raiders now because they have traded up. So a trade alert. Las Vegas has traded up, and their pick is in. And it was a weird day one. I love the Trevon Merrick selection in round 2 for them to get great value there. One of my favorite picks in round 2. I tweeted that out this morning at Chase_senior. And I think they redeemed themselves a little bit. And I think if Alex Leatherwood and Trevon Merrick end up being 5-10-year players, especially immediate impact starters, who cares where Alex Leatherwood was taken? If he can play right away, I'm cool with that pick. And Trevon Merrick, man, he fills a huge need. And I can't wait to see him play center field on that Gus Bradley defense because I love his ball skills.
Yeah, I think the Divine Diallo pick was by far my favorite one for Las Vegas. And we are still waiting that pick here, which should be in the not-too-distant future here. But I like the Merrick pick. That's a fantastic one. Producer Sam loves this photo, by the way, so we'll discuss him again.
That's cash. 2
safeties. Maybe Divine Diablo ends up playing kind of a hybrid safety linebacker role. But I love the Merrick pick, man.
Yeah,
that's such a good pick. I absolutely adore it.
Yeah. So I was looking at some teams at the start of the second round that could have possibly targeted Trevon Merrick. For him to go to the Raiders, excellent pick. And then they went later with Divine Diablo,
elite
one of the
name,
best names
awesome player
in the NFL draft. Let's get to the round 4, pick number 143 selection for the Las Vegas Raiders. Tyree Gillespie, safety out of Missouri. So they pick up another safety. I'm not sure what this means for Jonathan Abram.
He gone, baby.
He might be gone. What does this mean, do you think?
Yeah.
Is he just going to be a box guy?
I move him to linebacker at this point.
That's what I'm thinking, a smaller linebacker.
So Gillespie was a bit of a weird study for me. He played free safety at Missouri, but the way he plays, I kind of want to make him a strong safety. This guy friggin' hits, man. He will lay the lumber. Look, I like him more than his stat sheet suggested. Not a lot of ball skills, just, I think, 0 career interceptions, a handful of pass breakups. He flies downhill a bit too fast. He'll blow by guys. Like he's kind of playing out of control at points there.
Kind of like Jonathan Abram.
A lot of special teams value here. That might be the main goal for Tyree Gillespie early. Makes me think that Divine Diablo will be a linebacker for Las Vegas. Merrick's your free safety. Gillespie's maybe a backup number 3 type of safety here. I don't know if he can be a single high guy. Split safety, though, kind of like in the Donovan Wilson mold for the Seahawks, a much, much lesser version of John Johnson also makes some sense here in that type of mold as a strong safety, free safety hybrid.
So Tyree Gillespie to the Raiders with pick number
good value,
143 in round 4. Good value here as the Las Vegas Raiders continue to rebuild that defense. Speaking of building Hey, we've been building our subscriber count here at Chat Sports. We're trying to get to 250,000 subscribers. We have picked up almost 5,000 since night one of the NFL Draft. I think we can get to 5,000 new draft subscribers right now. I think we can do that right now in the span of like a couple of minutes. So let's do that. Hit that big red button down below or go to youtube.com/chatsportstv and subscribe to our main Chat Sports YouTube channel. You see what we do here. We hit you with the hard-hitting analysis. We like to have a lot of fun. Tom Downey, our resident draft guru. And if you are subscribed, because we're approaching, trying to get to 250,000 subscribers, type me in the comments. So once again, if you are subscribed to Chat Sports, type me in the comments and we will do some shout outs right now. Flood the chat. Flood it right now. Flood the Chat Sports chat. Say me if you are subscribed to Chat
Flood
Sports.
it, baby.
Revere Flash, Mike Dibble, Cameron Sanders, Clint, Mike, Robert, Cameron, Joey, John, the everything, Braylon, Joey, Mike, Burnin' Spades, one of our biggest fans, Howard, Colin, John, Cody, Abraham, nice name there, Nick, Atlantis, John, Percy, Jacob, Nick, Rodney, Jay. We are getting so close to 5,000 new subscribers. Type me if you are subscribed. We are
Let's
away
do it, baby.
from picking up 5,000
I'll finish my
subscribers
beer. Got about this
since
much
Thursday
left here.
night. And I will beer chug once we get to
4
5,000
fingers.
new subscribers. And producer Sam Brown will
There
come
it
over
is.
here and take the shot. We got it.
There
we
it
got
is.
it.
5,000,
and we have
baby.
surpassed 5,000 new subscribers since night one of the 2021 NFL Draft, on the road to 250,000 subscribers. The more subscribers, the more videos, the more coverage.
in right here, buddy.
Meaning, hey, we can continue
Give
to
me that
pump
fireball.
out some of the great content here at Chat Sports.
Fireball.
CEO James Yoder, take this one right here.
I need another one.
Here, I'll pour one up. I'll take one as well. Shoot, might as well.
All right, it'll do Jack.
Do the jack? All right, I'll take one as well. Hey, cheers to you all. Appreciate you guys.
I already took my shot.
Wait for Sam, wait for Sam. He's got the jack.
Dude, it overflew. Flowed, whatever it is.
Overflow, just like the chat right now. All right, here we
Cheers.
go. Cheers to
Bottoms
5,000
up.
new subscribers since night one of the 2021 NFL Draft.
It's spilling all over my desk.
You guys are the best. Sam Brown.
Sloppy Sam
So
over here.
This is the most on-brand
It's fine.
Sam Brown thing. Every single day he
good.
drops his Yeti.
Yeah, these are what-
he
it
spills
wasn't on
something,
my
he knocks
computer at least.
something over,
Everywhere else.
And thank God he didn't mess up Tom Downey's computer, because that's where all of the draft information is. He
all right
poured some
there.
of the shot, spilled some of the shot on the table. We're all good. But when we celebrate here, stuff happens, right? It's all good. Sloppy Sam, that's the nickname for him. Let's get to the last
Thank you.
two picks. First up, Kansas City Chiefs. They go with Joshua Kando, edge rusher out of Florida State, pick number 144 overall.
Former 5-star recruit. The traits at this point do not yet match the production. I had a 5th-round grade on him. Love the frame, love the length, really great athletic ability, bends pretty well. This is absolutely the type of prospect you take here in round 4, round 5-ish, and see if you can develop him, and you have a potential gem, given that the raw, untapped talent is still there.
Guy who's 6'5", 260 pounds. He's an animal. Luke Farrell, tight end out of Ohio State, going to the Jacksonville Jaguars in round 5, pick number 145. What do you got on Luke Farrell? Hit me with some time.
I didn't grade him because I ran out of time, but I am familiar with Luke Farrell. He was going to come in as more of a late day 3 guy if I got around to it. This is the blocking tight end. That's what this is here for Luke Farrell. I got to double check the overlap. I'm pretty sure this is an Urban Meyer pick, folks. All the way through and through here. Urban Meyer gets his guy, a blocking-focused tight end, and a good one at that. If you want your tight end to play inline and block, Luke Farrell can do that for you. He's not going to be special by any means, I don't believe, but as you build the culture that you're searching for with Urban Meyer, have some familiarity there, Luke Farrell does make sense.
Yeah, so he redshirted in 2016, so that means he would have overlapped with Urban Meyer, correct? Which team is the biggest draft loser so far during the 2021 NFL Draft?
Dallas.
A lot of people would have said the Dallas Cowboys. Are you sticking with that, Tom?
Yeah, I'll fucking die on the hill that you don't draft people who beat people. Don't be a domestic violence person. Don't abuse women. It's not hard. I will happily die on that hill. If that's the hill I die on, I'm here for it. It's not hard, people. Don't assault women. When you are a massive offensive lineman, don't beat your girlfriend allegedly 11 times. That's serial shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's not okay for me. It's not okay.
Yeah, I'm looking at what people are saying in the chat. Packers, Texans, Cowboys, Giants, Packers, Miami. I actually don't mind what Miami has done. I like what the Steelers have done. I don't think they're a big draft loser, but it seems overwhelmingly people are in agreement with Tom Downey saying the Dallas Cowboys. Cowgirls and the Raiders. The Bears, no, the Bears have had one of the best drafts out there, in my opinion. Dallas and the Seahawks, I think the Seahawks are a loser because of the fact that they haven't had any picks. 3?
That's fair. That's
so
fair.
I actually agree with you on that. I respect John Schneider and Pete Carroll for being aggressive, but when you only have like 3 draft picks, it makes it impossible to build a squad. And I understand they went, 12-4 last year, but would love to see more picks for the Seahawks to continue to build that squad. More picks to get to here in round 5. The New York Jets with the 146 overall pick. They draft Jamien Sherwood, safety out of Auburn.
Yeah, I have him as discount Hamza Nasirildeen, who is still on the board, which confuses me. Something's up with Nasirildeen at this point. I don't know if it's medical or off the field. Something's going on there. He tested really bad. Like, at his size, which is pretty good size, 216, 34-inch arms. Yeah, 4.7 40. Bad agility, 4.9 or 4.22 shuttle, a 6.913 cone. Like, those are bad. You cannot put up these numbers up here. That's not okay. There were some differing numbers on the agility 3-cone numbers, but in general, they weren't very good. Special team value here, though, in spades. So from that perspective, in round 5, I'm okay with it. He might be a linebacker in the NFL. And if you bulk him up and he stays at his current athletic ability, that could actually end up being okay. So I like what they've done in the past overall. I'm intrigued by this one, just a bit early for me.
Yeah, Jamien Sherwood to the Jets with pick number 146. Let's get to some more Super Chats. A couple of $5 Super Chats coming in. This one from Josh Cathis. Rogers, please don't leave us. What does Chat Sports think of my Packers draft so far?
I'm okay with it.
Yeah.
I know what you think there, Chase. I think it's been pretty intriguing overall in terms of what they've done at this point, but they got to find a way to keep Aaron, baby.
Yeah, have to. All right, how about this shout-out from Fumble Forum?
What
and we'll give a shout-out to Fumble Forum. He says, 1,500 from Fumble Forum. Shout-out to the fans in Europe following the 3-day late night. Thank you, Chat Sports, for the great coverage.
Oh, it's Hungarian currency.
Greeting from Hungary.
Look at that.
That is very
That's
cool.
awesome.
See, that's part of the cool thing about Chat Sports is that we literally have people watching not just from all across the United States, but people are tuned in from all across the world, including Hungary.
Mm-hmm.
So Hungarian currency, 1,500. I'm not sure what that means.
I don't know what the conversion
is
here.
In foreign currency. I don't know what the conversion is.
Oh,
but
he was born in France.
Forum,
Pretty sure Sam was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's very cool.
That's fun there.
So people watching Chat Sports and our coverage here of the 2021 NFL Draft live from all across the globe. Let's get to another Super Chat. $5 coming in from Derek Constantino. Name a good NFL Ohio State quarterback. I'll wait. Fields is an F-grade Super Bowl bust like all Ohio State quarterbacks. The Bears wasted that pick. Tom Downey's fired up about this
counterpoint. Name a good Cal quarterback before Aaron Rodgers. Name a good Clemson one before Deshaun Watson. Name a good Texas Tech quarterback before Patrick Mahomes. If you don't like Justin Fields, that's fine, as long as you put in the research and whatever. If you're only scouting on the helmet, there's going to come a day where you look stupid, and I'm sorry. I love Justin Fields, the prospect. I was too high on Dwayne Haskins. But honestly, how many good Ohio State quarterbacks are there supposed to be? Haskins was a first-round pick. Cardell Jones went round 4. So we're in the outlier category if you want. I beg everyone, don't scout the helmet. Do beyond that.
Thomas chiming in with a super chat as well. Thomas, not Tom. €5. Good stuff. I'll drink to that. I'll drink to €5. Thank you.
Take a sip here. All right, so we'll get to pick first.
Yeah, let's get to pick number 147 in round 5. The Houston Texans have gone with Brevin Jordan, tight end out of Miami. They've had a couple of offensive picks here in day 2 and now day 3.
This is an awesome pick by Houston. With very limited draft capital, they've done a very good job. Now, I don't know why he fell so far. He's
only 20 years old.
Yeah,
too.
he's young. He's not a good blocker. Irv Smith kind of athletic testing here. He's kind of a jumbo tight end. He's really great after the catch, by the way. He thrives in that area. I love that part of him. Right shoulder in 2020, left ankle 2019, knee in 2019. Maybe the medical came back as a potential red flag there, but as an after-the-catch weapon, I like Brevin Jordan in that area. I think he's very talented there.
Yeah, I know you're a big fan of Dane Brugler from The Athletic. He had Brevin Jordan slated to go in the 2nd or 3rd round, so he had him graded very highly. He goes in round 5, pick number 147 to the Houston Texans, and the college production has certainly been there. Played in 30 games, had 105 receptions over the last 3 years, 1,300 plus yards and 13 touchdowns. So he's a pretty good player. Next up, the Atlanta Falcons. Taquan Graham, defensive lineman out of Texas, goes to the ATL, pick number 148.
All right, Taquan Graham here is the pick by the Atlanta Falcons, who very intriguing athlete. This is an upside play by the Atlanta Falcons. Kind of a 3-4 defensive end, defensive tackle, kind of a hybrid there. 6'3", 292, fantastic length, 35-inch arms, part of a very juiced Texas Pro Day in which Graham tested borderline off the charts here. I don't think we've seen his best football. His production was not very good at Texas. I'm very curious to see what they end up doing here in terms of their defensive scheme. I say 3-4 defensive end. I think the change is coming here.
Hey, what NFL team do you hate the most? There are a lot of great rivalries across the National Football League. Get into the comments and let us know the NFL team that you hate the most. Man, there are some great rivalries across the AFC North, the NFC East with the Eagles and the Cowboys and the Giants. I think there are some other newer rivalries happening in like the AFC South, the AFC and NFC West. Saints, Eagles, Packers, 49ers, Patriots, Steelers, Seahawks, Niners, Packers, Patriots, Saints, Cowboys and the Packers. Kansas City because of their recent dominance. The Bears suck. Eagles, Texans. I didn't say the Bears suck. That was in the chat. Cowboys, Ravens. If you're a Steelers fan, you probably hate the Ravens. Packers, Seahawks, Jets, Niners, Seattle, the Browns. Packers suck. 49ers, Patriots, and the Ravens. The Sheagles. I see what you did there. Very clever. Jets, 49ers, Seahawks. 49ers Seahawks is a great rivalry. I feel as though anytime they meet up, it is a bloodbath. The Titans, that's a new one. The Broncos, we haven't seen that yet. Appreciate all of you for chiming in with the NFL team that you hate the most. New pick coming in for the Cincinnati Bengals at 149 overall. Evan McPhearson, kicker out of Florida. Is this our first special teamer off the board? Yep. I think it is, right?
Imagine spending a top 150 pick on a kicker.
Oh,
literally
man.
Could not be me. This year, I didn't rank the kickers. I got producer Brett to do it because I did not care. Producer Brett and McPhearson as the number 1 kicker. 89.5% field goals in his first 2 years, dipped down to 77.3. It's a kicker, man. They exist. That's all I got for you. I'm sorry. Friggin' kicker. Unreal.
Philadelphia Eagles' next pick in the 2021 NFL Draft is presented to you by Manscaped. I'll tell you this, I can chuck a nice clean deep ball about 50, 60 yards. If you want to have clean balls and go deeper with your balls, go to manscaped.com/chat and you get 20% off plus free shipping on the best male grooming products. Tom, hold up the Lawnmower 3.0. Because a bunch of defensive linemen have been plowing through offensive linemen. That's why they've gotten drafted in the first couple of days of the NFL Draft. If you use the Lawnmower 3.0, you can plow through all of your hair down there. So once again, go to manscaped.com/chat. You get 20% off plus free shipping. They are a big supporter of what we do here at Chat Sports, and I'm not lying about the arm. I got that nice clean deep ball, and I also have clean balls thanks to our friends at Manscaped. So the pick in for the Philadelphia Eagles, I like what they have done so far to jump the Giants and get Devontae Smith and take him away from your divisional rival. That was good, and then they've addressed other needs, and Milton Williams, sneaky pick for me, Tom.
Yeah, I think the Eagles have done a fantastic job so far, Chase. The way they've been able to address their major needs, Devonta Smith, you got your long-term center. I like Milton Williams. They've made good picks this year. I have been a very big fan. I believe Zach McPhearson was their other pick in round 4. Let me double-check that. Yes, all these team card needs are from earlier today. So to take Zach McPhearson, a very good player. I like this for Philadelphia. They've done a good job. This might be a bit of a reset year for Philadelphia, but overall, they've done a good job in a bit of a rebuilding year for Philadelphia. I also like them going up to get Devonta Smith. Well done by Philadelphia at this point.
Yeah, no, I agree with you there. Milton Williams, he has joined the 500-pound bench press club. So that's a dude who's kind of just a physical specimen, and you look at what the Eagles have done so far in the draft. As we mentioned, Devonta Smith, Landon Dickerson. If he's able to stay healthy, I think he's a long-term starter and one of the best centers in the draft. Milton Williams, a guy who can really be a shaker and a mover on the defensive line, can kind of slide in from the inside to the outside, has some versatility to his game. Zach McPhearson, a guy who's a good ball attacking defensive back for the Philadelphia Eagles, so I like that pick as well. So the Eagles putting together a solid draft as we look at some of the recent picks here in the 2021 NFL Draft. I can't believe. Isn't it crazy, though, to think about this? That Jason Light, who I think has done a great job the past couple of years building the Buccaneers into the Super Bowl champion. Remember when he drafted Roberto Aguayo in like the 4th round? That was
the second round. They moved up the 3rd and the 4th to get him.
Yeah.
Absolutely wild.
The 2021 NFL Draft live here on Chat Sports is brought to you by Manscaped. So if you go to manscaped.com/chat and enter the promo code chat, you get 20% off plus free shipping on the best male grooming products. And all of these prospects who have gotten drafted so far, you know which products they use? They use Manscaped. And pick number 150 in round 5 for the Philadelphia Eagles. They select a running back to possibly back up Miles Sanders, Kenneth Gainwell out of Memphis.
I think they've been looking for a better number 2 back for a long time, Chase, and I'm curious what you think here because I love this pick.
Yeah, no, I really like it too. And I think that you can always add running backs, especially late.
Day 3, yeah.
I'm not a guy who's going to draft a running back in the 1st round. Najee Harris, Travis Etienne might be the exception there. But I think running backs are somewhat expendable. But when you get a guy like this in the 5th round, pick number 150 out of Yazoo City, I actually like it. Redshirt sophomore last year with Memphis, 22 years old. He's got some solid speed at 4.4, 40-yard dash. A little bit smaller in terms of his height. He's 5'8", 200-plus pounds, but strong for his size as well.
Yeah, he's a really good playmaker in general. He is a bit of an agility issue guy there, but Kenneth Gainwell offers a lot of 3rd down ability.
Yeah.
And they didn't look at Memphis as these guys, they always do it with their backs. Receiver, running back, hybrid almost there. They love to. They did it with Tony Pollard, Antonio Gibson as well. He did opt out this year. The vision isn't always there. I think the size was a red flag. 1-year wonder for Memphis too. I am a bit surprised he slid all the way down to pick number 150. Maybe I was just higher on him than most teams were in the end. His agility on the field was a lot better than his testing. It wasn't particularly good. I think he bulked up too much, trying to be a bigger player, and it cost him some of that juice. Kind of like Jalen Reagor did last year for Philadelphia.
Right.
But I love this pick by Philadelphia. I think they're having a really good draft.
Yo, so Tom Downey likes it. I like it. What do the Philadelphia Eagles fans out there think of Kenneth Gainwell being selected by the Philadelphia Eagles? Grade it for us, A, B, C, D, or F. How about Memphis really turning into a running back factory the last few years?
Insane.
They've been churning him out like crazy. So Kenneth Gainwell, Miles Sanders is going to be the clear-cut running back number 1. After him, though, who knows? Boston Scott, decent third down running back.
Yep.
Jordan Howard re-signed with the Eagles. He could be a roster casualty at the end of training camp.
Too.
Kenneth Gainwell figures to compete for possible first-year snaps with the Philadelphia Eagles. This pick by the Eagles presented to you by Manscaped. So if you go to manscaped.com/chat, you get 20% off plus free shipping with the promo code CHAT. And here's the thing. If you go to Manscaped's TikTok page and you slide in their DMs and you list your favorite NFL team, that's the deal right now. Once again, you go to Manscaped's TikTok and you slide in their DMs and you list your favorite NFL team. We have something special in the works here.
Yes.
DM your favorite team at Manscaped on TikTok. And hey, we got something special for you coming up if you go to Manscaped's TikTok and you DM them your favorite team in the NFL.
All right, baby. Keep doing that, guys. Go DM them right now at Manscaped on TikTok. And we got something special planned for you guys here in a little bit. We'll get to this pick in just a second. Larry Borom was the pick by the Chicago Bears. Borom there, producer Sam, as you get the graphics set up here, Chase. But good pick by Philadelphia, I think.
Yeah, no, I like the pick by Philadelphia. So they do value running backs, but and the fifth round value here I do like. But let's get to the Chicago Bears right now. So with the 151st pick, they take Larry Borom, offensive tackle out of Missouri. So you've seen the Bears trade up for Justin Fields. They got Tevin Jenkins. Now they continue to add to that offensive line, and they take Larry Borom.
Kind of everything about this guy is heavy. He's 322 pounds.
Big dude.
I think getting his hands up can be a little bit heavy. His feet can be a little bit heavy. But he's played right tackle, left guard, and left tackle. I think he might move inside in the NFL, but he took a significant step forward this past year. Had allowed 20 pressures in 2019, down to 4 in 2020. So upward trajectory, I like that. Flexibility across the offensive line. This is a depth pick. There were apparently some concerns about conditioning issues, which is a red flag here. I had him 6th round grade. We're in round 5. That's not bad for me whatsoever. But I think this is a good depth offensive line target here for the Chicago Bears. Some flexibility on the interior of that offensive line.
I'll tell you what, heading into the draft, Bears fans who are really bummed about their team going into the 2021 season, Ryan Pace, Matt Nagy, have certainly redeemed themselves. Now, they've only had 3 picks, but 3 significant picks, and they're going to pick again in round 6 at 208th overall. But Justin Fields, my goodness, one of my favorite picks of the draft so far. You get him his future offensive tackle in Tevin Jenkins, and then Larry Borom is a guy who could maybe slide out to tackle if he needs to, but Tom Downey thinks that he projects more so to be
a hybrid
O-lineman
guy.
So a hybrid offensive lineman who can play both the guard and the tackle spot for the Chicago Bears. So Larry Borom going to the Bears, 151st overall in the 5th round of the NFL Draft. As for the Denver Broncos, because their pick is in as they were just on the clock, Patrick Surtain, round 1, 9th overall. Javonte Williams, really like that pick. The running back out of North Carolina at the top half of the 2nd round. Quinn Miners, a great, fantastic pick. This dude is an absolute monster and a mauler. And Baron Browning, round 3, pick number 105. And let's get to who the Denver Broncos just picked with pick number 152, Caden Stearns, safety out of Texas.
I like this upside pick here for the Denver Broncos. Caden Stearns, as a true freshman, he looked like a future option. He looked like a future round 1 pick. That's what he looked like as a true freshman. 4 pass breakups, 4 interceptions. He doesn't turn 20 till into November. He got potential single high free safety upside. I had him as a 5th or 6th round pick. I like that idea from the Denver Broncos. Maybe you go split safety, Justin Simmons, Caden Stearns in the long run there. Tested great at his pro day. Regressed the past 2 years. There was a quote from Dane Brugler from an NFL scout that said, was still reading his freshman year press clippings as a junior.
Not good.
That's a big-time red flag on that one. I don't like that whatsoever. So if you get the best of Caden Stearns, you've got yourself a steal here because the traits are there. Size, speed, and at points aggressiveness. He got kind of conservative, I think was part of the scheme at Texas, playing deep safety and being a conservative player there. But with this athletic ability, with the flashes we've seen, you absolutely try for this guy in round 5 or round 6.
The philosophical approach by the Denver Broncos and first-year GM George Payton has been fascinating to me. They're playing in the AFC West, so they have to go up against the likes of Patrick Mahomes and Justin Herbert 2 times a year. they have just gone all in on defense. Now, I like that approach. I don't like the approach of not going after a guy like Justin Fields in the first round. I thought they should have gotten their future franchise quarterback in Fields. Instead, they decided to trade back and not go with Fields. But defensively, I like how they're adding to the defensive side of the football because they compete in a division going up against some really prolific offenses, and who knows where Caden Stearns figures into their plans, but has some potential. I mean, he's only 21 years old, had a really good freshman season, as Tom Downey had mentioned, but the past couple of years has regressed a little bit, and that's why you see Caden Stearns go back to pick number 152 in round 5. So
high
Caden
upside,
Stearns,
high reward guy. You take those guys in day 3 and see if you get lucky. If not, it's okay. It's only pick 152.
And how many times? Yeah, how many times have we seen some legitimate players being plucked late in the draft? Hey, I know Tom Downey and I here at Chat Sports. We're based in Dallas. We're having a blast. We're having a ball.
You know it, baby.
We're getting after it. We're having a good time. If you are having a good time watching us here live on Chat Sports 2021 NFL Draft, hit that like button. You see that thumbs up icon? Smash that right now if you out there are having a great time. And once we get to 2,000 likes,
60 away.
We have these cards right here. We're 60 likes away from getting to 2,000. Drink or do game.
Do or drink.
And there is some weird stuff on these cards. So get us to 2,000 likes, and you will find out the weird stuff on these cards for our drink or do game. So we are closing in on 2,000 likes here on the channel. So news in, the Cleveland Browns, according to producer Sam Brown, have traded up with the Detroit Lions. So Cleveland Browns have traded up to pick number 153 in the round 5 in a deal with the Detroit Lions. That pick is in, and we are about to get to it. We are at 2,000 likes.
Let's do it. Or 2,000.
So
Jesus.
It is time for the drink or do game.
What
so
is
how
it?
This works, I just pull a card.
Pull a card, read it off.
See what it says. Send your mom or dad the 12th photo in your phone's photo library, or finish your drink.
All right there, Chase. Take a look at your phone library. We'll see what the 12th is here. I think we should have that pick in here for the Browns if we want to discuss that while Chase figures out
so
what
this
his
is all
12th
part
pick
of our
is.
drink or do game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
What is it?
It's a video of me correctly predicting Trey Lance to the San Francisco 49ers at pick number 1.
You got to drink or
send it? Pick number 3 in the first round. Hey, I'll just drink to that. I'll drink to it because I was correct.
You were right.
And I never bought into the Mac Jones hype.
There you
I'm
go.
kind of proud of myself in that regard.
Good job,
so
I'm Bottoms up for Chase, folks. All right, pick is in here for the Cleveland Browns. It is linebacker Tony Fields II out of West Virginia, who actually spent the majority of his college career at Arizona. Then he transferred over. This is a very good tackler who I think is at his best in a run-stopping area, sometimes a bit too patient for me. Great instincts, by the way. He came over as a transfer, immediately was the defensive play caller. That's some high-level intelligence there.
Impressive.
He fell down further than what I thought he could. I had him at 154 overall. So we are right on the number with Tony Fields here. I was going to give him a higher grade. He did not test well. That is a red flag for me. Not everyone does it. I value testing, especially on these day 3 guys. He's a weak side linebacker who's not there in coverage yet, but he feels the run game well. He can blitz a little bit too. Intelligent player. It's another good pick here by the Cleveland Browns. Some more linebacker depth on day 3.
Yeah, I'm looking at the 40 speed. I guess somewhat concerning at 4.63 at his pro day, especially if he has to drop back in coverage and cover some of the tight ends and linebackers coming out of either the backfield or the tight end spot. Yeah. But really impressive qualities for him from a leadership and intangible standpoint to go to West Virginia and immediately call the plays there. So the Cleveland Browns having a very sneaky good draft here in 2021. Let's get to some more super chats. This one coming in from Garbanzo. Great coverage, guys. Thank you, Garbanzo. Am I crazy loving the Lions' perceived competency finally?
Nope.
And let Yoder know I'm an MFFer. I'm an MFer. Take care, guys. You hear that, James? An MFer.
In the comments. There you go.
In the comments right now. Garbanzo letting it know, $5 super chat. He is an MFer. Michigan Football Report. For those who don't know, thank you for watching, Garbanzo. I'll cheers to that. Yeah. Abvi Elias. Appreciate the $5. I'll donate another $5 if Tom chugs a glass of milk.
I'm pretty sure there's no milk
There
here,
is no
right?
milk
There's
here.
no milk? Okay.
How about beer, though? We'll take the $5
I got a
for
Red
beer
Bull.
chug.
I'll chug this right now. Bottoms up.
We're looking for those $5, Obvi Elias. Burnin' Spades, one of the most diehard fans here at Chat Sports. Thoughts on Mond to the Vikings, Mills to Texans, Trask to Tampa, and which quarterback could Atlanta take to back up Matty Ice?
Mond is fine. Mills has intrigue. Didn't like the Kyle Trask pick. I keep an eye out for Jamie Newman. He's my best quarterback left for the Falcons.
Also, didn't the Falcons just sign A.J. McCarron?
They did, yes.
So he is now the backup for Matt Ryan, at least we think so. Davis Painter, another $5 super chat coming in here on the show. Why is Shaun Wade falling? Seems like he still has a high ceiling.
Because Shaun Wade was shit last year.
Boom.
I'm sorry. Like that. He
Keeping
was
it a buck.
Look, I loved his 2019. Same with Marvin Wilson. Shaun Wade might have been a first-team All-American, proof that college football writers do not watch the games that they cover. He was horrible. He legitimately was undraftable on last year's film. Plus, I think there's some medical stuff here as well. So we'll see what happens on that front. But there's the right value right now for Shaun Wade. I got a 5th-round grade on him. This is where he should go and see if he can become a nickel corner or potential free safety in the long term.
The San Francisco 49ers pick is in here in round 5, and it's brought to you by our friends at Manscaped, our sponsor for the 2021 NFL Draft, live here on Chat Sports. Go to manscaped.com/chat, enter the promo code CHAT, and you get 20% off plus free shipping on the best male grooming products. Manscaped, the official men's grooming product of the San Francisco 49ers, as well as us here at Chat Sports. And with the 155th overall pick in round 5, the 49ers once again address the offensive line and select Jalen Moore, offensive tackle out of Western Michigan.
Very intrigued by this pick. As you guys can see, I have him as a 4th-round grade. You get him in round 5. His technique needs work. He very much oversets. I don't love his power, but in a zone blocking scheme, Chase, I think you might have a potential starter down the road. In my notes, developmental tackle, potential outside the top 100 sleeper. I like this pick a lot for the 49ers. Jalen Moore is an above-average athlete, very durable, 32-game starter. I could maybe see him kicking inside to guard. My suspicion here off the cuff for San Francisco, this could be your potential long-term Trent Williams replacement. Of course, down the road, maybe some more offensive line depth as well. Was a left tackle at Western Michigan. I'd probably keep him on the left side if I could. I like this pick for San Francisco. Some very good value here in round 5 at number 155 overall.
Yeah, and as we look at what the 49ers have done so far, prior to the show starting this morning, I came up to you and I said, Tom, I'm trying to figure out why the 49ers went with a guy like Aaron Banks, who's like 340 pounds, is a mauler, but isn't necessarily agile. And now they go with Jalen Moore, another massive human being who's going to play offensive tackle at some point in the future out of Western Michigan. And they go with Trey Lance. Are we potentially seeing not a total scheme change, but maybe a little bit of an adjustment as they plan for Trey Lance in the future with that dual threat ability and his kind of elite trait of running the football in addition to passing it? Because I'm trying to figure out what the 49ers are doing here on the offensive line.
These offensive picks feel of just Kyle Shanahan's the ones making them, which is fine. He's your head coach. He's your offensive genius there. I think Jalen Moore is a great fit for what they've run in the past, that Shanahan, I should say, offensive style. I'm a little intrigued by how Aaron Banks fits in. Clearly, Shanahan loves him. He's not a bad athlete, but I thought gap power was going to be his best scheme in the end, less so of that zone blocking. But Jalen Moore fits that zone scheme. He can move pretty well for a tackle, even at 311 pounds, above-average athlete, big hands as well. He's got the burst off the line that you're searching for there. So
nice.
I feel pretty good about the Niners draft. Not quite what I would have made for every pick, but they're good in the end.
So grade the 49ers draft for us so far and scale it from 0 to 100. They got their future franchise quarterback. We're aggressive in trading up to number 3 to do so. So I'm going to go 90 for the 49ers in the draft so far. Get into the comments and let us know.
69, by the way, is the right answer.
Hey, 69 is always the right answer. How about the perfect package? That is the right answer. for your balls. And the perfect package is not $69, but it is $71.99 if you enter the promo code chat at manscaped.com/chat. Some of the best products out there for all my homies out there. The Lawnmower 3.0, which Tom and I use all the time and is the official sponsor of the San Francisco 49ers in terms of men's grooming products. It is the perfect package. The travel bag is elite. It's spacious,
handy,
and you can throw in the ball toner, the ball wipes, the Lawnmower 3.0, as well as all of the other products, including those boxer briefs, which are huge for me because – look, Tom's wearing them right now as he flashes them on the screen. The boxer briefs
there you go.
Are legit. You know why?
They're very flexible. This is not a wedgie, by the way.
And I gave up boxers, like straight-up boxers, so long ago because when I would go running, my balls would hurt after because they were
chafing.
Just juggling around,
or no
jiggling around in my pants.
No
the boxer briefs keeps everything tight. So once again, manscaped.com/chat. You get 20% off plus free shipping with the promo code chat on the best men's grooming products. Let's recap what the New York Jets did with pick number 154 prior to the San Francisco 49ers. Michael Carter II, cornerback out of Duke.
They took both Michael Carters. They took the one from North Carolina and the kid from Duke. I'm a little surprised Carter went this early.
Coach Carter's
This is special teams. That's what this is here for the New York Jets. It got him drafted as a result. 400-plus special team snaps. Maybe some zone. It doesn't fit their typical fit under Robert Saleh, but nickel corner, special teams is the pick here in the end.
This is one of the best names in the draft so far, I think. Going to the Steelers at pick number 156. Isaiah with 2 H's, Loudermilk. Now, somebody had super chatted us a little bit ago and said, I'll super chat $5 more if Tom Downey drinks a glass of milk.
The Steelers heard you, I guess.
Well, the Steelers, they cause you to send a $5 super chat in again, so we're looking for it right now because they go with Isaiah Loudermilk. That milk is loud.
Yeah, look, I'm a little surprised he got drafted. A history of knee issues that I thought was going to take him off a lot of teams' boards. That's actually why I did not rank him myself. 3-4 defensive end all the way through, so he certainly fits the ideal size and stuff for Pittsburgh in terms of what the role is going to be there. I don't think he's ever going to be special. I'd say career backup, but a decent rotation piece is kind of his upside here for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Tested overall about above average at his size. You see the numbers on here. Well, by the way, when I say tested, I'm always factoring in size and position. Always factoring that in because that's the context that you guys need there in the end. So be a fine run stopper. He's not going to bring you much in the passing game. I am a little bit surprised here that he went in this year's NFL draft, at least this early. I thought he could have been maybe a later day 3 guy.
Let's pivot to the Minnesota Vikings pick at 157 overall in round 5. Amir Smith-Marset, a guy who a lot of people were pretty high on at the wide receiver position. What are the reasons that he has slid to round 5, though?
This is about where I had him at overall, actually, on my board. I had him as a round 5/round 6 pick. One of the best receivers left for me, 183 overall, so we're right in the right area as it relates to that there, 5th/6th round grade. His production was not good because Iowa's quarterback was bad. There's really no way around that there. This is a very good athlete. He's not quite as fast, but think Paul Richardson here.
Okay.
So as a potential number 3 receiver, I kind of dig this pick for Minnesota. Not great hands. You might have to scheme for him a little bit. There was a DUI arrest back in 2020. That's a bit of a red flag there. Fun fact, by the way, for this one, his cousin, Queen Latifah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he's cousins of Queen Latifah right there. He lacks strength
queen.
In the end. There's some kick return value here as well. This is about the right range for him, so I dig it for Minnesota.
4.47 40 guy as well.
Just a bit skinny.
Hey, let's get the chat flowing a little bit. It's slowed down a little bit. Let's get the chat flowing. Shout out your favorite NFL team, and we'll talk about the first one that we see. So first person to comment your favorite NFL team, Tom Downey, Chase Sr., will break it down live here on the show.
Know it.
Skull, Vikings.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Right there. All right,
I'll give
you guys some time. Oh, you saw Skull first.
Yes,
okay.
saw Skull first.
I mean, I love their draft, man. I've been very impressed by what they've done so far. Christian Darrisaw was a steal. I didn't care that much for Kellen Mond, but Chaz Surratt, Wyatt Davis, all fantastic picks in round 3 there. I like the most recent Amir Smith-Marset one. Nwangwu, I don't have the pronunciation in front of me. He was a pretty good football player, so I like what Minnesota's done. Patrick Jones, good value there. Don't love their day 3 picks, but you got so many, you're able to make some plays there in the end.
Yeah, we're going to continue to hit some more teams here, Sam, as to what people are saying in the chat. I'm seeing the Los Angeles Chargers. I like what the Los Angeles Chargers have done. I think it's so paramount for you to provide your young quarterback with protection, and that's what the Chargers have done. Rashawn Slater going number 13, and then Asante Samuel Jr., a guy who I thought could have gone and snuck into the back half of the first round, goes in the second round at 47, followed by Josh Palmer, Trey McKitty, and that's good timing because the Chargers are on the clock right now. But as you look at the Chargers selection so far, Tom, what do you think about what they've done? They've also added Chris Rump, edge rusher out of Duke.
Started really hot. I'd say kind of cooled off a little early on Josh Palmer, but I do like him as a sleeper. Trey McKitty was really early for me. Chris Rump, a touch early, but not enough that I'm going to criticize it too much. It's not quite an A pick like the way I loved Slater and Samuel. Those were absolutely awesome selections there. So Chargers have done a pretty good job there overall. I think this is a very good draft class overall.
And the pick is in for the Los Angeles Chargers.
To the Panthers
Where
one, by the way.
will they go? Let's see what the Los Angeles Chargers do. The Panthers went with Davion Nixon. That was about a pick ago. So another Iowa player goes off the board, and Davion Nixon, defensive lineman out of Iowa, going to the Panthers as they continue to add depth pieces to their defense under defensive coordinator Phil Snow, who is actually Matt Rule, the head coach's defensive coordinator at Temple and Baylor. So they've worked together for a long time. Has some decent size to him, right?
Yeah, there's a good production, a bit of a one-year wonder. I'd say 3-technique style in the NFL. Good value here. You love the length. He's a JUCO transfer to Iowa, has a learning disability, had to get his grades up there.
Interesting.
Always struggled with grades and was kind of disruptive as a kid because of learning disability, which is always just brutal because kids can be mean, man. First consensus All-American for Iowa, though, since 2010. I think the reason why he fell, because I have a 3rd-round grade on him, a good athlete. There was an awesome pick 6. If you guys want to go check out the highlight film there, good tackle for loss production as well. I have spent a lot of time trying to figure out what the heck this was. There was an undisclosed incident at dorms in Iowa. He was never suspended. Nothing was charged. There were no real detailed reports. I don't know what happened. But something had happened there, and that might be the reason why Nixon fell. I don't know what happened, so I can't really judge it. However, this is great value for Carolina. They continue to invest on the defensive line. Nixon was one of my very best players left on the board. It's a good pick here by Carolina if, of course, whatever potential off-field stuff is checked out.
Yeah, some people had round 3 grades on Davion Nixon as well. And so I went to Temple University. I know Matt Rule well. He's a great developer of talent. So good pick here by the Panthers, bringing in Davion Nixon, defensive lineman out of Iowa. We were just talking about the Los Angeles Chargers, so let's see what they did with their 5th-round pick at 159 overall. They go back to the offensive line. So they get Rashawn Slater in round 1. Here in round 5, Brendan James, offensive tackle out of Nebraska.
Hymus. It's Hymus. He says it
Hymus.
weird. It's
I love
Brendan Hymus here, a round 4th/round 5 grade for me, so I like the value here. Left tackle and right tackle reps. He tested pretty well, did not do a 40 though, so everything else was pretty solid there. I think he mirrors pretty well as a potential maybe swing tackle at this point in the NFL draft. Power's not really his game. You see it on his measurables card here. 6'5", 298. That's pretty thin. When you're 6'5", you're normally above that size there. He's not going to be a great run game guy early, but if you give him some time in an NFL weight room, I think he can add some strength there. If he adds some power to his game, I think it's going to pay off for him in the end in terms of becoming a full-fledged NFL player. Good value pick here by LA. Never going to argue adding help on the offensive line to help protect your franchise quarterback.
Brendan Hymus, some people might say it's a high hit if he does end up being a good player. You see what I did there? All right, hey. So, Chat Sports trying to be the #1 watched
There's boos
YouTube
in the audience
channel,
right now.
NFL draft coverage on YouTube as I get booed for that corny-ass joke that I threw out there. It's all good, man. I'm just trying to keep it light and have a little fun. I think I saw producer Sam Brown kind of go like this. So you kind of liked that, didn't you? Hymus being a high hit, bang. Screw the haters. Bring it on. Let's go. So help us be the #1 most watched NFL draft on YouTube. And I mean, if you've been kicking it with us the last couple of days and nights as we've been working very deep into the night. We've been live breaking down every single pick for every single round. I mean, other than like some of the major networks, who's doing what we're doing here when we're live prior to the draft, during the draft, after the draft? Because myself and Harrison Graham last night, we were taking questions for like an hour or two after the draft had already ended. Nobody else is doing that. And also nobody else is including the viewers in the draft coverage, because we answer your questions. We give you shout outs. We hit you with the analysis, but also we have a bunch of fun here because we got beers, we got shots, we got liquor, we got roulette wheels. And speaking of super chats and the people supporting us here at Chat Sports, let's get to some more. So
rapid fire.
Emil Pedersen, Tom is the GOAT on Twitter.
Thank you.
If you disagree, I have a problem with you because I agree. And somebody said earlier, Tom Downey is the GOAT, not Tom Brady. Tom, also the GOAT on Twitter. Give him a follow at WhatGoingDowney, as producer Sam Brown pops it up on the screen right there. Another super chat coming in. Hut, 2, 3, 4, hut.
Nerd. Our Darius Washington is low because he's tiny and tested poorly. It's that simple.
Yeah. That's it. Jeff Davis, $5 super chat. Do you think that Caden Stern's bad senior year hurt him this bad, or just his overall ceiling?
It's because he's been bad for – yes, he's had one good year as a true freshman. He just hasn't played that well. It's upside that got him drafted, not what he's put on film the past 2 seasons.
Obvi Elias coming in with another super chat. He's bringing the heat here on day 3. Assuming Green Bay gets A-Rod's contract down, is there a free agent the Packers should target? Casey Hayward maybe? Hashtag get Tom some milk.
Just drafted Eric Stokes, so probably not. I would look maybe another interior offensive lineman, a linebacker. Could be a good fit as well. I think they could use some more talent there.
So speaking of Tom Downey and his Twitter page, at WhatGoingDowney, let's get Tom to 10,400 followers.
We can do it.
Currently has 10,296. So at WhatGoingDowney, give Tom a follow right now. And if you do so, Tom has his Twitter pulled up. He'll start giving some shout-outs to those who do give him a follow. And 10,
I'll give some shout-outs to people who follow me because I had to close out of Twitter because I was arguing with idiots who were trying to defend the Josh Bell domestic abuser pick.
Yeah. Never a good
Don't
look
beat women!
if you're trying to defend a domestic abuser. I mean,
right.
I'm just saying.
Rapid-fire shout-outs here, and then I do want to get to the Ravens pick, by the way, there, once you get to that super chat that ties into it there, Sam. Tyler Clark, Sergio, Adrian, Richard Turner, David Lee Evans, Brandon Evan Carr, Jingle Me Timbers. I love that one. That's a good one. Hold My IPA, Caroline's Dad, Luis, Tweezy, Jacob, Amanda, Michael, Joshua, Spencer, R. Hughes, Mark, and Frankie J. One quick refresh here as well for the new ones who just came in. Jeffrey, Irwin, Jonas, Tangeray, Santiago, Gage, Sam, Takesi, who super chatted earlier, Johnny, Clinton, Isaiah, Pikachu, Nathan Colton, and Big Blanco Energy as well. Those all just came in. Thank you all so much for following me on Twitter.
A lot of people have been in the chat asking about Shaun Wade, cornerback out of Ohio State, who in 2019 was a first-team All-American, struggled mightily in 2020 after he moved outside, and he now goes to the Baltimore Ravens. And he is now going to be coached by Don Wink Martindale, one of the best defensive coordinators in the league, also one of the best developers of talent, and Shaun Wade goes to a really good Baltimore Ravens defense. I think this is a great fit for Shaun Wade.
This was a very difficult evaluation for me. In the end, I put him a 5th-round grade, 157 overall. So we're right on the nose here. 2019 Shaun Wade, as a nickel corner who played some safety as well, I thought he was better than Damon Arnett. I thought he thrived in that role. His size is indicative of an outside player, and he tested great at his absolutely juiced pro day for Ohio State. 2020, where he did battle a turf toe injury, was a disaster. And I know he was a first-team All-American. I know that's what it said. If you voted Shaun Wade, you media people out there, and said he was a first-team All-American, you didn't watch a damn snap of him. Shaun Wade was the only FBS player last year, in a limited season for Big Ten, remind you, to allow over 30 completions, 500-plus yards, and 6 touchdown catches. The only one to get beat that bad. Cornell Powell, who has not been drafted yet, broke his ankles in the CFP playoffs there. Yeah. Was it injury? Was he just not comfortable at all? The technique, even at times like the effort was kind of waned. Maybe it was the injury there. maybe that's why he fell on part of it. Like, he didn't have any balance. He looked just unconfident and slow. If you can get 2019 Shaun Wade, this is a steal. If you do not, he was bad. There's no way around it. I'm sorry.
Certainly when you get burned and you're lacking confidence too at the cornerback spot, you're on an island all by yourself. Not a good place to be. So Shaun Wade to the Ravens at pick number 160. As for 161 to the Buffalo Bills, shout out Bills Mafia, one of the best fan bases across the NFL. Tommy Doyle, offensive tackle out of Miami of Ohio, alma mater of Big Ben.
And me.
And you.
There we go. The alma mater pick here. No
Love
homer grade. I had a 4th round grade on him. So I love this pick for the Buffalo Bills. Played left tackle and a right tackle. Both of his parents played sports at Minnesota. His dad was a baseball player. His mom played volleyball.
Good genes.
And Minnesota never offered him, which was a bit of a mistake in the end as he goes in round 5 here. He held up quite well against current Buffalo Bill. A.J. Epinesa has played left tackle and right tackle as a Minnesotan, however you say it, man from Minnesota. Hockey was his first love. Then he became 6'8", 320
pounds.
That's a big hockey player. I can't play hockey anymore. 35-inch arms. He tested off the charts at his pro day, which was, if we're being honest here, probably juiced. Technique needs some work. He really kind of tends to waist bend, which you don't want. You want a knee bender so you can stay level, because if you start to waist bend, you're going to lunge and fall forward and get off balance, and that's a major problem. The run blocking, part due to his size because he is so big, is a bit of a problem. Level of competition, also a problem. Some injury red flags here, but he's a violent player. He chooses violence. I love this pick here for the Buffalo Bills. Well done.
Kansas City Chiefs on the clock right now, and we have a trade.
Okay.
So the New York Jets have made a trade with the Kansas City Chiefs, and the Chiefs get the 162nd pick. So Tom Downey's kind of looking at his big board. He's trying to find out who he'd go with. If he was the Kansas City Chiefs and Brett Veach, hey, they've done pretty good job so far in the draft. Nick Bolton, Creed Humphrey, Joshua Kando. So now they trade up with the New York Jets, pick number 162. The pick is in, so we're about to find out who KC does go with here in the 5th round. And Harrison Graham is gonna come in here, Brett?
We're gonna shoot it to him for more analysis on our Chiefs channel.
Nice.
Once we break down this pick and once we all have it, and we don't yet know who they're picking.
Got you. So once the pick is in for Kansas City, Harrison Graham is gonna have a full breakdown on our Kansas City Chiefs channel. If you haven't been catching up to everything that he's been doing on our Kansas City Chiefs channel, he's been absolutely killing it as that channel continues to grow.
Some good players left. Some guys. I still got some top 100 guys left, which I'm very surprised by here as we wait for this pick.
The Kansas City Chiefs pick at 162nd overall here in the 2021 NFL Draft is presented to you by Manscaped, the official men's grooming product sponsor of the Kansas City Chiefs, as well as us here at Chat Sports. If you go to manscaped.com/chat, you get 20% off plus free shipping on the best men's grooming products. And with pick number 162, it is Noah Gray, tight end out of Duke.
Okay. That's
what do you think about that pick?
Kind of an H-back style player. Maybe this is their long-term Blake Bell replacement. Decent enough production. He was kind of more of a slot guy than more of an inline player at Duke, which makes sense when you're going to have Patrick Mahomes and you're going to spread guys out there all over the place. Doesn't have great strength. That's kind of my number one red flag for Noah Gray. Overall, though, at his size, about 6'3", 240, pretty good athlete. Above average in that area. Not really someone I want blocking, but he's got fantastic hands, good speed as well. And now we'll kick it over to Harrison Graham on our Chiefs channel, if you're watching there, for more analysis on this selection. I am a little early here.
Yeah.
And look, we're back end of round 5, so I'm not going to complain too much. I did think there were some better tight ends on the board, but I'm sure Andy Reid will find a way to maximize, because I trust Andy Reid a lot.
Andy Reid is a magician, innovative play caller, a guy who is going to go down as one of the best to ever do it. If there's a guy who I trust to make it work for any prospect, especially on the offensive side of the football, it's Noah Gray. So, yeah, he might have gone early here at pick number 162, but I trust his evaluation process. I trust the evaluation process of Brett Veach as well.
Done a great job.
Solid player at Duke, but yeah, Andy Reid, Brett Veach, what a general manager head coach combo. Obviously, they won the Super Bowl 2 years ago. They get back to the Super Bowl last year. 3 consecutive AFC championships as they continue to dominate the AFC. And now Noah Gray is the newest addition, joining a plethora of weapons for the Kansas City Chiefs as the newest tight end here to possibly back up Travis Kelce.
And I'd say a good draft by them overall so far.
Yeah.
I mean, I love their round 2 picks. Nick Bolton was a guy high on my board. I love the Creed Humphrey pick. He's going to be a long-term starter for them. Good job by the Chiefs. Of course, they also got Orlando Brown, which I'm not going to count in my draft grades. That feels like cheating because this is draft, but it's always kind of a weird hybrid there. But the Chiefs are going to continue to be a good football team as long as Patrick Mahomes is out there and having success. So more picks coming up here. Washington, 163. Denver, 164. Indianapolis is coming up as well. Carolina, Las Vegas is coming up soon. We'll have some fun there, by the way, with some Mitchell Renz stuff coming up here in the not-too-distant future.
All right, so you see Mitchell Renz's tweet. If you don't, okay, so this was just obviously the Kansas City Chiefs pick, right? So this is what I want you all to do right now. Go to Mitchell Renz's Twitter page. He is a host here at Chat Sports, if you don't know him, at Mitchell Renz 365. He currently has a pinned tweet that says NFL Draft 2021 Live Day 3 presented by Manscaped. Reply to that pinned tweet by saying, shave your balls. Why do that? Because Mitchell Renz is the host of the Las Vegas Raiders Report, a rival of the Kansas City Chiefs. So right now, go to Mitchell Renz's Twitter, at Mitchell Renz 365. He's currently live on the Raiders Report. He has no idea this is happening. He has no idea what's coming.
Or trolling
Spam his Twitter page with shave your balls. And his reaction to it is going to be absolutely priceless. That was the Kansas City Chiefs pick. So troll the Raiders fan that is Mitchell Renz by saying shave your balls to his pinned tweet at Mitchell Renz 365. Let's take a look at what Washington has done so far. What do you think about their round 1 pick and overall what they've done so far?
Jamin Davis was actually one of the few later round mock draft picks I got right, or later round 1, I should say, so I like that one. Love Samuel Cosmi. Diami Brown was a great pick.
I agree.
I'm okay with Benjamin St. Juste a little bit early, but there's plenty of upside there. I thought John Bates was early as a backup tight end, but you're in round 4. You're taking a high floor player. I don't hate that in the end. So overall, I think this is a good draft by Washington, probably in that B range, maybe a B-, but I think things are pretty good for the football team outside of one key player. That is the quarterback. They're fine with Fitz for now. Beyond that, though, we'll see.
Yeah, there it is. Love it. Tom Downey's best available. Who you got here who is still on the board? A couple of top 100 guys, at least several of them, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's Ricardo Gonzalez just threw in a $5 super chat. Thoughts on Jamar Johnson? I really liked him. I wonder if there's more going on. Maybe I undervalued the iffy testing that maybe NFL teams are running that more. Maybe there's an injury. I'd say at this point, I know it's medical stuff with Trey Smith. The guys on the board here, I'm gonna guess there's medical or off the field stuff that we don't know about. Because for the most part, I didn't think I was that wild with any of these grades. Marvin Wilson's got a knee. Washington is small. So that's a big reason why, plus a bad tester. Quincy Roche, Marlon Tuipiloto, we're not that far off with where we're at here in round 5, by the way. Fielko, I was pretty high on. McGrone's got a knee, too. So I think a lot of this stuff is medical. That's why he's fallen in this year's draft.
Well, here are some players who are getting drafted, and one who just got drafted by the Washington football team. Derek Forrest, safety out of Cincinnati, going to the Washington football team, 163rd overall in round 5 to WFT.
I kind of think they took the wrong Cincinnati safety. I like James Wiggins more, but I do have Derek Forrest rated right about this range. He is a round 5/round 6 player. That's more or less where we are here. The other Cincinnati safety, actually pretty good as well. I'd say a split safety, a bit of a sleeper here. He tested great, a ton of special teams values. When you check off those boxes, plus being a multi-year starter, that gets you drafted at some point on day 3 in most cases. I don't think he's as fast as he tested. I don't love him always going in man coverage or in downfield, but kind of falls for fakes a bit too much. But here in mid-ish day 3, it's about the right value there. 5 interceptions the past 2 years. I've heard coaches like him. Always good things to find.
Yeah, so Derek Four, a safety out of Cincinnati, going to the Washington football team. They spent a bunch of draft capital on their defensive line in previous years. This year, they've been addressing that secondary. Do you want to get on the show live here on Chat Sports, day 3 of our NFL Draft live coverage? Well, there's a couple of ways you can do that. Super chat us. That's the number one way if you want a shout out. And if we get to $750 in super chats, I have a couple of cards here. It's our drink or do game. I will pull one of these cards. We will do our drink or do game. If we get to $750 in super chats, I'm looking at what the super chat menu is right now and what we've brought in, $676.09. So let's get the $750 in super chats. We will do our drink or do game. I really, really, really want to drink. So can you get us the $750 in like the next couple of minutes? Here's our super chat menu. And here on day 3, rounds 4 through 7, everything is 50% off from what it was the previous 2 days. $5 beer chugs used to be $10. It's down to $5. $10, we will talk about your favorite team. $15, we are going to spin the roulette wheel. $25 is a fireball shot. And then since I'm on the show right now, $50, shotgun. So let's go. Yeah. So, Ricardo had asked about Jamar Johnson. Hit him with some facts here, Tom.
Well, he's the pick for the Denver Broncos in round 5, pick number 164. I had a 3rd round grade on him. He did not test great in terms of his athletic ability. The agility numbers were poor. 4.58 is okay as a 40-yard dash time. 35 vert, 102 broad. That's not really what you're searching for there in the end. Some other red flags, bad run defender. 18 missed tackles. He's just not good in that area. But he has the ball skills. Only 9 career starts, 7 interceptions. I think his instincts make up for his not necessarily elite athletic ability. So nickel safety kind of hybrid there. Probably a backup at this point here in terms of round 5 for Denver, but I love it. I'm a big fan of this pick. I'm still looking for a quarterback for Denver, and of course at this point you're not going to get one. But beyond that, this draft, a lot of players I like here for the Denver Broncos. Good job by their new GM, Peyton.
So producer Sam Brown is a Broncos fan. Last night, he also went to Oklahoma, so he's an OU alum. He's a Sooner. When Ronnie Perkins went off the board to the New England Patriots,
he was heartbroken.
Sam Brown let out like an audible groan to the point where I'm like, have you ever been pleased in that manner before? He absolutely loved Ronnie Perkins going to the New England Patriots. And then when the Denver Broncos, Sam's favorite team, took Jamar Johnson, he was over there. He's like, yes. So you know who's a fan of this pick? I know the person who super chatted us for sure.
It's a good pick.
But Sam Brown also very pumped up.
I'm mic'd up right now. It's a good pick. Denver's had a good draft. I'm not really complaining too much so far.
Okay. That's fair.
Good stuff right there. Another super chat coming in. Thomas Bale, as we try to get to $750 in super chats, and if we do that, we will do our drink or a do game. We pull a card and do whatever the hell is on these cards, or we drink. Pretty good game.
686 and change.
Yeah, Thomas Bale. Thoughts on the Falcons draft and what might be coming? So Thomas Bale and Burnin' Spades, 2 Falcons fans.
Yeah, Kyle Pitts, instant impact player, one of the best guys in this year's draft. I'm a big Richie Grant fan. I loved that one, even though I had Merrick above him. Not a bad pick. Jalen Mayfield, a touch early for me, but not by much. He could be a potential future starter. Darren Hall was early for me. I like the Drew Dalman pick. I'm highly intrigued by the Taquan Graham pick as well. Both guys could become upside starters here in the end. So Dalman, Graham, I'm still looking maybe for some more defensive help. He's been a lot of picks on offense. I'd start throwing more picks on that defensive side of the ball. Safety's been ignored. Outside of Richie Grant, I kind of want to double dip there. I'd love Thompson Assyrian at this point if I were the Falcons.
Let's get to the Colts pick real quick. Sean Davis, safety out of Florida, goes to Indianapolis in round 5, pick number 165 overall. Sean Davis, safety out of Florida, measured in at 5'10", 202 pounds, did not run a 40-yard dash. Do you like it?
Yeah, some split and box safety value there. It was a free safety at Florida, good ball skills. I had a 5th-round grade, so I think we're in the exact right spot for him here.
Well, it looks like we're going to be hitting the roulette wheel here because Burnin' Spades just hit us with a $15 super chat. Does this include all the above? LOL. Cheers, chat sports fam. Cheers to you, Burnin' Spades. Thought on the Rodgers rumors, Falcons defense help prospect scheme-based fits available.
That's a roulette wheel spin, right,
yes,
folks?
It is.
Yeah, so spin that while I answer here. Falcons defense got Hamza Nasirildeen. Marvin Wilson is there. Quincy Roche is there. I'm kind of surprised by that. Charles Snowden is a fun fit in that 3-4 style scheme. There are good defensive players left. I think you can find one there. As for Aaron Rodgers, he's not going to be a Packer forever. It's just a matter of when he's no longer a Packer.
All right, so I spun the roulette wheel. It was 35 black. Mystery bag number 2.
Oh, where's the mystery bag at? Yeah, someone has to go get that. We'll get in a minute here. We'll get to that later on.
So Mitchell Wren's put that in there. We'll get it figured
I
out.
correctly guessed that it was spaghetti the other day. Or
Seriously?
last night. Yeah, I got it right on spaghetti.
Stuff.
It
nice.
was really thin, and I was a little unsure, but it felt like spaghetti. And that's why I nailed it.
So I don't know about this life. I'm about to find out, though, as our mystery bag comes in. Marshall, you can bring it over.
We're on that way.
Come on over. And since you're over here, you got to take a shot, too. Yep. Since you helped us out, brought us the mystery bag.
While Chase gets that set up there as Marshall takes a shot for us here. Take it, bud. I don't know what that is.
I will not call him a walking tampon like Mitchell Wren's did last night when he was wearing his Eli Manning jersey.
Right.
So what do? I just reach in and try to guess.
You reach in there and you try and guess. Maybe it's a dead bird. Who knows?
Oh, it's wet.
That's what she said. That's what she said. That's what she said.
Dude, is this like it's some type of sauce? This is disgusting.
All right, make your guess.
I have no idea what
make
this
a guess.
Is. Did everybody from the chat sports office put sperm in here or something? This is an awful joke.
All right,
I'm the new guy. Just started on March 1st, and you guys have me reaching in here. This is atrocious.
All right. We had spaghetti earlier. Can I go with spaghetti sauce as my guess here?
I don't think
not even feeling it. Okay, it's not spaghetti sauce.
It's thick. It's cold.
This is what she said.
And it's white. Come on. What is this? I don't even want to smell it. I think it might be salad dressing. Dude, this is something else. Oh my gosh. Is it ranch?
Look, I don't know what this is.
It's disgusting.
But this is definitely rancid. This is not
good.
Is a sick
I don't know
joke. What this is. It's like soup.
Dude, it's like
there's chunks in here. Mitch, what the hell is this, dude?
It's ranch. It's Alfredo sauce. Maybe
it is spaghetti sauce.
It's sticky. Right. I might need to wash my hands.
Dude, what is this?
Because I don't look at this.
I'm not reaching in there.
Look at that.
I don't know what this is.
That is gross. That is messed up.
This cannot be fresh.
This was a plant. This was a plant to get the new guy to do something disgusting. That's messed up.
I'm closing this up here. There's no lid on it either.
Under my nails.
That's gross. I'm putting it over here.
I should have proceeded with caution. I thought it was going to be something like spaghetti.
Yeah, you dove right in there. Well, we'll figure out what this is. A couple picks I want to get caught up here. We'll go Raiders, then we'll go back. We'll go Panthers. Okay, Panthers came in first. Keith Taylor, the cornerback from Washington. He is tall.
Bro.
That's what I got for you.
I can't even think right now.
0 career interceptions. I had a 6/7th round grade on him. I'd seen some round 2 buzz. Chase is leaving because he's just in shambles right now. He's going to go. He literally just left. Do it, Sam. Do it. No. Put Chase up there. Yeah, like that. He gone now. Chase is gone. He left to go wash his hands. I cannot wait to find out what was in mystery bag number 2 because I think it was moldy as hell. We got to figure out what it is. Don't have the Keith Taylor pick, press coverage guy, jam, blah, blah, blah. Nate Hobbs, meanwhile, 7th round grade for me, but I think in the end there is some upside that intrigues me. Probably going to be a special team guy, possibly moving to safety in my notes. At this point, not for the Raiders. They've drafted too many safeties at this point. He has the traits to be a special teamer. Kick returner for Illinois. Hasn't had a lot of non-special teams reps there. He's a developmental guy. Good athlete, though. Tested great. The type of player you gamble on here in day 3. You all right there?
I'm back. I'm good.
You all right?
I'm trying to recover mentally and my hands. I had to wash my hands because that was disgusting. I see some comments. Chase is having a rough day. Yeah, that was pretty rough. Bunch of virgins in a frat house.
I'm married.
I'm not going to say that. We're players. We're ballers here at Chat Sports,
Quote from Chase.
We get it in.
He said it, not me.
We do it up. Hey, that's what I'm saying.
Are we still waiting to know what the grab bag was, by the way? Have we figured that out there, Sam?
Yeah, we need to figure that out. That was foul.
Jeez, what a joke there.
Chunky, white,
Mitch is doing
cold.
Raiders stuff, so it's fine there.
I got to
take it
get
away,
him back.
Chase. You're all right, dude?
Yeah, I got to get him back.
You're going to go egg his car later, it feels like.
I might even saran wrap it. Well, hey, how are you not having a good time when you see stuff like this and you also get informed as to what these draft picks are bringing to the table for their respective teams? If you're having a good time, type me in the chat right now. I'm certainly having a good time. Some people are saying I'm having a rough day. That was like a rough minute, okay? It was a rough minute for me. I'm back. I'm better than ever. Burnin' Spades now apologizing in the chat because his $15 super chat caused me to reach into the mystery bag. It's all good.
That's not your fault. That's not your fault, Burnin' Spades. That's on Mitch.
Fault.
That's not your fault.
Spam is
with
Twitter
whatever
now,
is in here.
Just go at Mitchell Renz 365. Go to his pinned tweet and just give him hell, please. So if you're having a good time, type me in the chat. Nicholas me, Shanav me, Ryan me, Nicholas me, Ghostly me, Malik me, Sam, Lisbeth, Shanav, Junior, Clint, Pokemon, Malik. Pokemon cards are actually pretty valuable nowadays. You might get some bread off that. Nicholas, Burnin' Spades, Junior, Sniper, Santiago, John, Christopher, Andrew, Scott, Pedro, Brandon, Sean, Simon, Grim, Nathan, Ayats, Noah, Sean, Pedro, Lucas, Marco, Andrew, Sean, Jesus, Christopher, Connor, Santiago, Lisbeth, Noen, Noel, Kevin Billups. Everybody typing me in the comments right there. Appreciate that.
Quick note, by the way, we are really far behind on Cowboys Supers, so I'll give some rapid-fire shout-outs here because we're simulcasting right now on Cowboys and on our live chat sports coverage here. Brian Sanders, $5. Eli Maddock, $5. Dwayne Jackson, $5. Dylan Seiler, Austin Lavelle, $25. I'll do a shot here for you. John St. Andrews, Dwayne Jackson, Bamba Cam, T. Patter, Robert Pohl, CeeDee Lamb, 88, Robert Pohl again, and Finn Vogel. So I hit with the sub-read there, Chase. I'll take the shot.
Yeah, so hey, we're trying to get to 250,000 subscribers on our main Chat Sports YouTube channel. If you're having a good time and you haven't already subscribed, I mean, what the hell are you doing? We are 60 subs away from 246,000 subscribers. That is awesome, but we're trying to get to 250,000 subscribers. And if you're asking yourself, watching at home, wherever you may be, however you may be watching, why should I subscribe? Well, here at Chat Sports, we bring you the latest NFL news and rumors. We discuss and break down all of the trades happening across the NFL as well. We break down and have been breaking down every single pick of the 2021 NFL Draft, free agency rumors, news, and signings. And, hey, it's 100% free as well. So subscribe to Chat Sports right now by hitting that big red button down below and going to youtube.com/chatsportstv. Get us to 250,000 subscribers. With that, let's continue to break down some of these picks. Another reason why you should subscribe to Chat Sports. Zach Davidson, tight end out of Central Missouri, going to the Minnesota Vikings, so he doesn't have to travel far.
One of producer Brett's favorite guys in this year's class. He was the starting tight end for Central Missouri and their punter. The only good punter is one who's not really a punter in the end.
Love it.
Impressive athlete. I think he's a draft and stash guy. He averaged 42 yards per punt in his college career. That translates pretty straightforward because it's punting. It's not like you're suddenly getting a better competition of which to punt.
Those black jerseys that they rock are really fresh.
It's the same. So he's got to add bulk to his frame there. Being a punter limited his special teams reps, his normal ones, but I thought he was worth drafting. I had a 7th-round grade because how could I not say this guy wasn't worth drafting? He can be a tight end and a punter. It's great.
Pick number 169, the Cleveland Browns. They select Richard LeCounte, safety out of Georgia, with this 169th overall pick.
I'm a little surprised he got drafted, and he was a good college player at Georgia. 7 interceptions, 7 pass breakups over the past 2 years. He was a free safety for the Bulldogs. He tested horribly. And that matters lots to me. I'm actually surprised the Browns in particular, given how much they love athletes, took him here in round 5, number 169. He does play faster than he tested. The film was draftable. I can't justify taking that level of athlete. Now, there was a very severe accident that LeCounte was involved in. cost him most of 2020. He was in his dirt bike, got hit by a car. He got knocked unconscious. He had a couple bruised ribs as well, a shoulder sprain. But I thought he was fine by then for his pro day. Just disappointed by the testing there in the end.
So the Houston Texans at pick number 170 have traded up, and is it with the Los Angeles Rams, Sam? Is that correct, or the Jacksonville Jaguars? So Houston Texans have traded up with the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Rare
pick number 170.
Inter-division trade.
And yeah, an division trade in the AFC South. The pick is in at number 170, and it is Garrett Wallow, linebacker out of TCU.
Wallow. I like this move by Houston. They've made some pretty good picks this year. I have a 5th-round grade on Wallow, one of my best linebackers left on the board in terms of non-medical guys. He's like the 2nd best left. 165 overall. We are right in the sweet spot here. Former safety, linebacker convert, if you can keep him clean, because I don't think he's good at shedding blocks at his size and his arm length and all that stuff there. He's going to have success. Weak side linebacker in the NFL, kind of a run and chase player. I don't trust him on coverage right now. That's going to take some time. But at least on special teams, this is one of the better special teams player. 562 snaps in college there. Highly productive at TCU. The length and shedding, it's not great there. I got to see more coverage ability. But I like this from Garrett Wallow and for the Houston Texans. With limited capital, the Texans are doing about as well as they could.
Shout out to Burnin' Spades and Made in Texas for the last 2 $5 super chats. Another super chat coming in. Josh Klein topped those guys. $10. What do you guys think about Tamorrion Terry? I was hoping the Colts were going to take him with the 5th round pick.
I have Terry as a 5th rounder, so I think this is about the right spot for him. This past year was not great for Terry. He didn't get to play all that much there. Outside vertical threat, I think he's kind of limited in that area. There is some medical stuff that went on there. Knee surgery this past 2020, right knee in 2019, some red flags there. He's a stiff athlete, though. And I think in today's NFL, as someone who's not a great separator, you've seen some similarities here. Undersized guys like Cornell Powell, Marquise Stevenson still there. Terry kind of grimes as well. I'm surprised Kate Johnson is there, but the non-separators, I learned my lesson from 2019. They don't go as early as I think they might otherwise.
Yeah, so there you go. Tom Downey breaking it down here live on our Chat Sports live draft coverage here in 2021 as, hey, round 5 moving along very swimmingly. And this is why you watch Chat Sports as well, because we had that pick before it was brought to you on some of the major networks. That's part of what we do here at Chat Sports. We're bringing you the picks before everybody else, hitting you with the analysis, but we also love to have fun as well on the show with around 3,000 people watching us live. I just saw a super chat. Does Chase drink? Yes.
Yes, of course he does. You drink.
Just drank right there.
$50 super chat, and he does a shotgun right now.
$50 super chat. I'll do a shotgun right now, and I guarantee you it'll be faster than any 40-yard dash of any draft prospect. That's a guarantee. So, boom.
You did one in, what, 3 seconds last night?
Last night I broke 3 seconds. Yeah. It was like 2.7 or something like that.
Yeah.
But, hey, help Chat Sports and help up our game with our draft coverage and help us be the #1 most watched NFL draft coverage on YouTube. Some reasons to tune in and check us out. Hey, we've been breaking down every single pick so far of the 2021 NFL Draft, and we are going to continue to do that. All 7 rounds, talking about, breaking down, discussing every single pick. Also, hey, we do games. We give out prizes. We interact with you all. We take your super chats. And the best thing is, it's 100% free. And also, you know what? No commercials either. Yeah. No commercials at all.
Oh, yeah, that's because you guys have fun.
So
and maybe like the video.
You have fun and support us. So like this video right now. That's a way to support us. You can also share this video too. If you go on Facebook, share it. Twitter, retweet it at Chat Sports. Subscribe. Also, we're trying to get to 250,000 subscribers. We're getting there. We're getting there. Yes. So get us to 250,000 subscribers. Hit that big red button down below and just continue to comment. So many chats flowing in, which again is one of the great things about what we do here. You can sit on your couch and you can watch the NFL Draft on another network. You can't chime in. They don't answer any of your questions. We do here at Chat Sports. Let's get to pick number 171 in round 5. Baltimore Ravens take Dalen Hayes, edge rusher out of Notre Dame. There's been a couple of guys with the Fighting Irish going in the draft.
Orangutang,
yeah.
$50 super chat, by the way. So stay tuned for the chug. We'll also do the Drink or Do game for 750 super chats here.
Dig it.
Dalen Hayes, He can drop into coverage, a round 5/round 6 grade for me. 166 overall on my board. Once again, I like this pick during the for the Ravens
Need
here.
a beer, though.
Hasn't been great in terms of production over his NFL career, but there are some traits here. He's got the length. This is about where he should have gone. I like this pick here by the Baltimore Ravens at number 171. I like his fit in Baltimore. I like what they're doing, throwing some picks at edge and receiver. Double dipping with one of your biggest needs makes a lot of sense. The Ravens are a smart organization, and they continue to draft well, excuse me.
So we told you if we got to $750 in Super Chats, we would do our drink or do game, and we have the cards right here. Also, I said if we got a $50 Super Chat, I would do a shotgun. So stay tuned because that is coming up. Sam Brown, what do we have coming up?
We're going to do that. The shotgun's coming after the Niners pick is in.
Cool.
So we'll do that as part of the 49ers selection. That should be in momentarily here as the Ravens just made their pick with Dalen Hayes. Shout-outs on the ones that just came in. Jabril Cox. Tom, what are your thoughts on Garrett Wallow? If you missed it, I like him. Good pick by the Houston Texans. Special teams, weak side linebacker, good there. Finn Vogel's been watching Tom from ages now from the UK. Thank you. Felt bad for not supporting. Can't afford a shotgun, but take a drink for me. Bottoms up, my friend. I appreciate that very, very much. Cheers.
Bang, bang. Cool.
Boom,
So 49ers pick is in. We're about to break that down here as San Francisco kind of has a run of picks here.
And then the shotgun's coming.
And then the shotgun is coming, as well as our drink or do game. So I got to get those cards ready because we're going to get to our drink or do game. How does that work? We pull a card and do whatever it says on the card. With the 172nd overall pick in round 5 of the NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers once again address a need, bringing in a cornerback. It is Diamador Lenore out of Oregon. Check out that pronunciation. Bang, bang,
I was going
Niner gang. Let's get it.
I got it if you need it there, Chase. Well done, my friend. I got him as a cornerback. I'm looking at safety nickel type of hybrid here. Okay. He is undersized. 5'10 and a quarter, 199. The arm length is not great. Overall, he's an above-average athlete at his size. He is smaller, so he is pretty fast. Just kind of keep that comparison in mind there. He hasn't had very many nickel reps, which makes him a little bit of a dangerous projection here. Bump and run zone guy, kind of liked him. I bet nickel transition might be in the cards here. Okay. Maybe a safety as well. The Niners have done some weird stuff in recent years with these types of guys built kind of like DJ Reed if you want to go way back to before they cut him here. I'm fine with this pick. I have a 6th round grade on him. We're at the back end of round 5, so it's not really a reach as far as I'm concerned.
So Diamador Lenore, cornerback out of Oregon, going to the San Francisco 49ers, 172nd overall in 2020 with the Ducks, and of course a shortened season in the Pac-12, 30 tackles, no pass breakup. So that could be a little bit of a concern, something that he can work on as he makes that transition to D'Amico Ryan's defense with the 49ers in his first year as defensive coordinator. 1 interception. When he was targeted, though, the completion percentage less than 55%. What do you think about how he tested, though? 4.4, maybe juice, maybe not, but
I mean, everything
if it's somewhere in that window, that's decent speed for a 5th-round pick, right?
Everything was juiced this year outside of a couple like outdoor or not great testing pro days. Everything got juiced in the end there. But these numbers are what the NFL teams are using. We got them. Shout out Dane Brugler, so I think it's all pretty good there. He got beat in the red zone a lot. I don't like him in that area in particular. Just one quick negative there. Testing-wise, look, the 4.4440 is strong. That's a good testing time. The agility was okay. The vert was not great there in the end, but it's a fine pick here for San Francisco.
So this is a great question here. Sam Brown, the producer, appreciate you cooking this up, as well as cooking up all the double cam heaters. Diamador Lenore, best name in the NFL. Type yes, type no. I think it's up there, certainly among some of the players who have gotten drafted.
It's one of the best ones in this year's class. It just flows off them. This is not you're never going to call him a Lenore. You're always going to use both names, Diamador Lenore, as opposed to just like the last name only. And that's reserved for only good names. I still got Divine Diablo as the best name in this year's class, but Lenore's up there pretty high.
That is a good one. All right, let's get to the super chat, which is going to make me shotgun a beer, but also force us to do our do or drink game. OG Run Tag, Original Gangsta. Who are the best sleepers available? Also, Chase, You need to beat your record. That is really hard to do. I think last night I did a shotgun in like 2.7 seconds, and the mountains are blue. This one, extremely cold. This is going to hurt going down, but I'm still a beast. Not a sponsor, but the mountains are blue.
All right,
yeah.
You get the beer ready.
Gotcha.
Sam's going to get the stopwatch going. I'll answer your super chat here, some sleepers. David Moore out of Grambling State, and almost a top 100 guy for me. Cade Johnson out of South Dakota State is a very fluid route runner. I like James Wiggins out of Cincinnati as well. Little surprised Shi Smith is still on the board here from South Carolina. And my top guy left is Hamza Nasirildeen. I'm betting medical popped up here, unfortunately, which is something wrong that happened on this front. So I don't know what it is, but I'm surprised he's still there. Those are some of the sleepers here. I'm ready for Niner Gang here to enjoy this one quite a bit here, Chase. So you ready for the shotgun there, bud?
Yeah,
y'all
give me
set
1
up?
second
all right,
here.
you're all good.
Yeah.
Sam, you got the stopwatch going here?
All
right.
Here we go.
You're still getting it set up nice and
See,
and a wide
the key
berth
with
there?
the shotgun,
Okay.
you don't want to like have any spillage, and like I just cracked this, right? You didn't see me get sprayed or anything like
All right.
that. So, all right, here we go. We got the timer out. Man, the mountains are blue. This is going to hurt, but
all right.
Let's get it.
There you go. And anything
Bang,
left
bang,
in there?
Niner Gang.
There
you
you
like
go.
that?
3:01. Didn't
Well done.
beat the record,
Now,
but
I
still a
did
good
say
time.
it was going to be better than any 40-yard dash for any
True.
NFL draft prospect, and
Now
it was.
it's hand time, so we got to add 0.1, but that's still pretty damn fast.
Yeah, let me wipe my face here. Hey, bang, bang, Niner Gang. I know you like that.
All right, I love it.
All right, here we go.
I love it.
Let's do our do or drink game because the $50 super chat got us past $750 in super chats.
Then we're going to get caught up
Also
on
forced
some
me to
picks
do
here.
a shotgun. So, do or drink game. Here it is. This is what it looks like.
Yeah.
Okay. Pull the card. Let the person on your right give you a titty twister or drink 3 times.
Let's go! Which one you doing, buddy? You just shotgunned a beer, too.
Grab
That's
my titty, brother.
All right.
Grab my titty, brother.
This is going to hurt, baby. Switch a little bit here.
Oh! Hey! You saw it right there.
There
That
you
was
go.
a real titty twister. And it really did say that. See that?
There we go. I love it. I love it. All right, super chats to get caught up on here. Rapid fire. We mentioned the Finn Vogels one, Jabril Vizant. Crazy Gum, a $10 super chat. I appreciate that one. And then Maximilian Doral. Why does LA ignore center? Keep up the good work. Guess they just don't value it all that much there in the end. Don't like Crazy Gum's super chat. It's mean, offensive, but
Oh.
yeah, yikes for me. But we
He might get
appreciate it.
canceled.
Yeah, I mean he's not being serious. Like it's
Yeah.
poking fun of a dark situation. I get it.
Maximilian with 229 in euros. Why does LA ignore center? Keep up the good work. Watching from, is that Germany?
Yeah, Germany.
That's a German flag.
I guess they trust Brian
I've
Allen.
got German in my blood.
It's my suspicion there.
There we go. All right, let's get to pick number 173 in round 5 for the Green Bay Packers. To Daryl Slayton, defensive lineman out of Florida. I'll tell you what, we've had a great run on some awesome names so far in round 5.
Yeah, if you want a big boy on the interior to help stop the run, that is to Daryl Slayton, 6'4", 330 pounds. Much like Tyler Shelvin, there were some weight issues at Florida, allegedly ballooned to 380 pounds. That's a bit of a problem there. He doesn't offer you anything in the pass rushing game, but if you want a two-gapping nose guard, which clearly the Packers have been looking for here, this does make sense to them. This is a good fit for them in the end. As a nose stopper only, not quite as good as Tyler Shelvin, though.
Another pick we want to get to, Los Angeles Rams after the Packers at pick number 174. Ernest Brown IV, edge rusher out of Northwestern.
6'4", 270, kind of built like a hybrid defensive end, defensive tackle. I put him as an edge. He might be does he move maybe more back to a 4-3 scheme? I'm going to call him a defensive end no matter what scheme he ends up playing there. Good run stopper. 5-second flat 40 is not great at his size. I don't think he's going to bring you much in the pass rushing game. It's just not what he's good at, but as a potential run stopper, I think there is some other. I had a 7th round grade, but we're almost to round 6, so it's fine at that point.
This super chat coming in from Grayson Lanning. Where do you predict Jamie Newman and Sam Ehlinger go, 2 quarterbacks?
I think they go at some point within the next, before the end of the draft. Newman was a tough eval for me. The highs were great.
Right?
Yeah, he opted out. Good arm strength. I have him at 210 overall, a 6th-round grade, so we're getting into his range here. Really surprised how early Ian Book ended up going. Sam Ehlinger was 260, a 7th-round grade for me. I think both those guys are backups. I think Newman's got a higher ceiling because of his top-end athletic ability and his arm, but he opted out. He wasn't good at the Senior Bowl, and without Sage Surratt, he struggled at Wake Forest significantly. So he's a massive wild card. He shouldn't be taken until around this range, so I think the NFL's got him judged pretty right on that front.
Yeah, so a couple of quarterbacks left. Jamie Newman, Sam Ehlinger, Shane Buechele out of SMU, not far from where we are headquartered here in Dallas. Felipe Franks, a guy who I think improved his game a little bit by going to Arkansas. Sam Pittman did a hell of a job in 2020, kind of bringing Arkansas football back. Shout out your favorite candy in the comments section. Tom, what is your favorite candy?
2 answers, Reese's and then any type of gummy bear.
Okay. So we have some gummy worms in the
but
studio.
it's sour.
Do you like those or
I
no?
don't mind it, but not for doing this stuff on air because my mouth's gonna get dried out, and I just don't want that right now.
Oh,
but
James
sour gummy
Yoder,
worms
CEO, is gonna like this one. Twizzlers.
There's some Twizzlers over there.
James
I see
is a
him.
big Twizzler guy. Twix, Skittles, Crunch, Skittles, Jolly Rancher, Sneaky Good. Ben DiNucci, not a candy.
Not a candy.
Terrible quarterback.
Not a candy.
Broccoli, weird. Hershey, I'm from Pennsylvania. Shout out Hershey.
Nice. Well
Kit
done.
Kat, Twix, Gummy Bears, Skittles, Starbucks. Starbucks is a coffee. Starburst, pretty good.
Starburst, that makes sense, yeah. There's some Starburst over there, too.
I would have to go Reese's. Reese's is my number one. And let me say this. During Easter time, the Reese's eggs, so much better than the regular Reese's. More peanut butter. And also the big cup Reese's, next level. I'm just going to say that. I also like Starburst, but for some reason they make me sweat. I don't know why. They make me
It's weird.
Starbursts make me sweat, yes. For some reason, candy, especially if I eat sour stuff, makes me sweat. I don't know. I'm a weird guy.
I need a beer, guys.
Baby Ruth. That's interesting.
I need a beer. Picks in for the Jets,
Nice.
Chase.
All right, pick in for the Jets. With the 175th overall pick in round 5, Jason Pinnock.
He's in our database. I didn't watch him.
And
We're
that's very
stumped.
rare. So, okay.
Kind of, sort of.
This is really funny because who's the cornerback that Dallas drafted last night?
Nahshon Wright.
He was your 278th
I literally
ranked
almost
prospect.
didn't bother watching him.
And that is further clarification as to how much work Tom Downey puts into his draft evaluations because he still had his 278th ranked prospect and was able to break it down. But Jason Pinnock, haven't watched him, but cornerback out of Pittsburgh.
He's
going
in
to the New York Jets.
in our database. We know he exists. I didn't watch him. So if I didn't watch somebody, which I watched 350 players or at least studied them and researched whatever,
You're a baller.
I'm drinking for it. If they're not in our database, I'm just doing multiple shots. Our database is so deep, I'll make producer Brett do one with me too. We got 600 names, but I didn't watch Jason Pinnock. I do know this. Good athlete, and that's probably why he got drafted special teams guy.
Yeah, let's get to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers pick here in round 5. KJ Britt, linebacker out of Auburn. I'm not sure if he's got any relation to Kenny Britt.
I don't believe so.
Who was a decent wide receiver, but KJ Britt going to the Bucs, round 5, pick number 176.
I did watch him. Throwback, run stopper, linebacker. That is what Kenny Britt is. He might be a one-down guy. That's my concern there. He does play with violence, and 10, 15 years ago, he might be an early round pick there. But he's bad in coverage. I don't love the athletic ability. Coming off an injury here for Auburn, but I had a 6th this round grade, so not too much of a reach there in the end. But honestly, I don't love the Bucs draft, but that's okay because they just won the damn Super Bowl.
I'll tell you this. So for the Michigan Wolverines, they haven't had a lot of success in previous years in terms of compiling wins. But throughout the 2021 NFL Draft, they have had a bunch of players selected, and some good ones at that. Cam McGrone going to the New England Patriots, linebacker with the Wolverines, rocking the maize and blue, continues to rock some blue, going to the Patriots at pick number 177 in round 5. Tom Downey, what do you think about this selection?
Really good upside here. Now, he tore his ACL in November 2020. That's why there's no testing for him, but he's a fantastic athlete. I think the medical helped him slide here. I had a 4th-round grade on him. I thought he showed a lot of promise in 2019. He is a gifted athlete. He's going to Michigan with Josh Uche, Chase Winovich. The New England Wolverines are all out there right now. Unproven. Significant upside, though, for the New England Patriots. I like this pick a lot. I'm a big fan of this one. Great value here. He still needs work in coverage, but he has the athletic ability to grow in that area. Great range, good tackler. When he reads it correctly, which he doesn't always because he's young, he's not yet 21 years old, and only played in like 5 games this past year for Michigan. There's a lot of upside here. This is a very worthwhile gamble. Even if he's a medical redshirt type of year one guy, obviously like IR for NFL, whatever.
Not active on game.
Yeah, but like not he sits out a year. This could be a future starter for them. This is a really good pick by New England. Historically, I don't like their drafts. I really like this one, though. They're crushing it.
It's crazy because Bill Belichick oftentimes doesn't do a great job of selecting players at points in the NFL
draft.
But
volume matters.
But volume matters, and sometimes he just figures out a way to get guys in round 5, like Cam McGrone out of Michigan, pick number 177, and he puts them into his defensive system, and they're able to flourish. Honorable mention, all Big Ten in 2019, same with 2020. 11 tackles for loss over the course of his career, 4 sacks, 3.5 sacks back in 2019, 1 fumble force in his career as well. I could see this being like a sneaky good Bill Belichick pick where he just maybe wasn't utilized to his strengths.
Just needs more time
at
to grow.
Michigan under Don Brown, but Bill Belichick's about to get his hands on him and be like, hey, Cam McGrone, I got him. So let us know what you think of Cam McGrone going to the New England Patriots here at pick number 177 in round 5. Grade it for us. Hop into the comments and let us know A, B, C, D, or F. A lot of Michigan players going on day 2, a couple who have gone on day 3 here in the 2021 NFL Draft. Let's move ahead to the Green Bay Packers pick in round 5, pick number 178. Shamar Jean-Charles, cornerback
Nickel.
out of Appalachian State. Nice. He's a nickel guy.
I like him. He's a good nickel corner there. I think it's a good pick here by the Green Bay Packers.
Cool. So Shamar Jean-Charles going to the Packers in round 5. The Dallas Cowboys pick here in round 5, brought to you by our friends at Manscaped. You see how, I just don't have any hair on my face and Tom Downey's beard is looking great? That's all thanks to Manscaped and the Lawnmower 3.0. We're able to stay fresh and look good. Go to manscaped.com/chat. You get 20% off plus free shipping on the best male grooming products. And with the Dallas Cowboys 5th round pick, number 179 overall, Semi Fehoko? Did I say that right?
Simi Fehoko out of Stanford. As you can tell on my board here, I love this pick. I'm a big fan of this one. Out of Stanford, the wide receiver. He is a boom or bust player. Don't get me wrong on that one. I have a 4th round grade on him. You get him here in round 5. He does turn 24 as a rookie, but there's a lot of stuff that you like here. Go watch the UCLA game. Now, there were some drops in that one. So that's not exactly ideal for him. He torched UCLA. I mean, he balled out in that game. It is a very small sample size here that you're looking at in terms of what you're trying to find an upside. Almost 6'4", 222 pounds, ran a 4.340, a sub 6'8" 3-cone. The size, athletic ability is absolutely there. Final game for Stanford. School record 230 receiving yards, included the game-winning touchdown. I'm a big fan of this pick. The traits are there. The size, the speed, all that stuff checks off the boxes. The skills, route running, the hands at times, even some of the ball tracking, it's not there yet. But as a developmental guy in year 1 who could potentially replace Michael Gallup down the road, that's a really good pick here. I love this one. Kellen Moore got to make probably his first actual pick in this year's draft. Simi Fehoko is a fantastic pick here by the Dallas Cowboys. Jabril Cox and Fehoko and the shitty person, 2 good picks there so far. Good job there by the Dallas Cowboys. If he hits, and he might not, it's day 3, it's always risky. If he hits, I got Cortland Sutton vibes here. That type of play style is what Fehoko could end up being here. So if the Cowboys end up moving on from Michael Gallup or maybe even Amari Cooper next year, this could be your potential replacement. Simi Fehoko out of Stanford.
Now, they're pretty set at the wide receiver position. You think this is BPA?
I think this is a future need and probably some BPA as well. Gallup and Cedric Wilson and Noah Brown are all on 1-year deals on their contracts. They took their first skill guy on offense. This is a good pick. This is an A for me. I love this pick.
So Tom Downey gives it an A. What grade are you going to give this pick for the Dallas Cowboys? A, B, C, D, or F? I think the Dallas Cowboys here on day 3 have redeemed themselves a little bit. Jabril Cox, really like that pick. We're not going to mention that one guy who got picked. Offensive tackle out
Josh
of
Bell.
Marshall. Yeah, we're not going to mention his name. We don't need to. Hey, it's all good.
Still mad.
But grade this pick for us. A, B, C, D, or F. Hey, we're staying fresh here at Chat Sports. You know how we do that? Manscaped. So, I mean, it's pretty simple. You go to manscaped.com/chat. You get 20% off plus free shipping with the promo code CHAT. Hold up the Lawnmower 3.0. Now, so this is what I recommend.
Vanna White.
You can change like the guard and the blade a little bit. You can use that on Tom Downey's beard, Harrison Graham's beard, but also if your lady thinks that it's really scary down below, you can also use the Lawnmower 3.0 downstairs. And the good news is if you use the promo code CHAT at that link, $63.99, not quite $69, but $63.99
$6.99 in there.
Instead of
we'll count it.
$79.99. It's rechargeable. It's also waterproof, so if you're like squatting over the toilet and you drop the Lawnmower 3.0 in the toilet, it's not like that's going to go down the drain and you can't use it again. It's waterproof. So that's one of the great aspects of this product right here. So Lawnmower 3.0 brought to you by Manscaped. So go to manscaped.com/chat, enter the promo code CHAT, and you get 20% off plus free shipping. Another pick for the 49ers in round 5, this time 180 overall. And my goodness, I mean, not only are we shotgunning beers, we're taking shots, we're drinking here on the show, but these names have been really difficult to pronounce. And so...
Do you want to try it or do you want me to do it?
I remember in Illinois when I worked there, I covered Albert Okwuegbunam, who is now with the Denver Broncos, the guy who Sam Brown knows well. Great tight end at Missouri. That prepared me to pronounce some of these names correctly. I'm gonna let me.
You're gonna try it, okay? I got it locked and loaded.
Talanoa Hufanga.
He nailed it. Look
bang!
at that. Bang!
Niner gang. Mike
Safety linebacker hybrid here at a USC. Good production in his time with the Trojans there. 21 starts in just 3 years of the shortened 2020. I think he's gonna fit with what the Niners have liked to do on defense there. He can blitz. Got to keep him near the line of scrimmage, okay? Further away from the line of scrimmage he gets, it's going to be more dicey there. I think medical caused him to drop. Without it, I was going to give him a 4th, maybe even a 3-4 grade here. The shoulders are concerns there. Broken right collarbone 2018. In 2019 as well, had a steel plate installed. Then dislocated it again in 2019. And then had surgery after the year, and then a concussion. So that right shoulder, I think, was flagged by some teams. But upside here, I like the pick by the 49ers.
Yeah, Jimmy Ward, Jaquiski Tart, getting a little bit longer in the tooth. This gives you a 21-year-old at the safety position. Decent value if he hits in round 5. Continuing on in round 5, pick number 181 for the Kansas City Chiefs, Cornell Powell, wide receiver out of Clemson. Hey, a lot of Clemson guys going in the draft, and, you know, that's shout out to Dabo Swinney for developing a lot of these NFL prospects. Cornell Powell is another one.
You know, good route runner. I mean, if you guys remember the Sean Wade falling all over himself against Clemson in the Ohio State game, that was Cornell Powell who put him in a blender and broke his ankles there altogether. Late bloomer, just a 1 year of production, good hands. There's some slot and outside ability. I don't know if he's ever going to be more than a number 3 or maybe even a low-end 2, but probably more of a 3-4 guy. But guess what? You got Tyreek Hill. You'll be okay there if you're Kansas City.
I think so. Yes, and they also drafted a tight end, too, earlier on.
Yeah, they did. Noah Gray.
They continue to
I like this
address
pick more.
The offensive side of the football. So Cornell Powell, wide receiver out of Clemson, going to the Kansas City Chiefs in round 5, pick number 181. I like his size. I mean, like, in terms of the height, average at 6 foot, but he is 204 pounds. So he does have a little bit of sturdiness to him as well. And as we look at some of his pro day results, A reason why guys
good.
slide back to this point is because, he runs a 4.540, so it's not great. The shuttle ain't great. 10-yard ain't great. So that's why Cornell Powell shifts to round 5, pick number 181. This is the first of 2 picks for the Atlanta Falcons because at pick number 182, they made this selection, another crazy name. They're also on the clock, pick number 183 as I'm looking at the screen here. Tom, I'm going to give you this one because I've been taking the heat here for all these names.
He goes by a day. His first name is a day. It's much easier to say there.
Nice.
A day.
Much easier.
Ogundeji. So it's actually not, once you get it going now, it's
Next
not hard.
level.
A day Ogundeji there. Freaky length, by the way, 35.5-inch arms. He is still developing. He did not pick up football until he was in high school, so this is an underdeveloped but promising player. Good testing. The 4.78 40 was pretty solid there. 6 forced fumbles. Does a good job to get that ball in there and knock it out there. Good strength. 26 bench press was pretty solid for his size there.
That is good.
Coming off a 7 tackle for loss, 7 sack season. Now, he's not quite as good of an athlete as Dalen Hayes, his teammate as Notre Dame is. You got to get him to play lower, got to get him to process better, but I like the upside here. The leverage issues and not being a great bender are a red flag here. I had him as a 5th-round grade, number 179, so we are right in the ballpark here in terms of where I thought he should go. It's a good pick by the Falcons. So they're throwing some picks now at defense between Taquan Graham and Ade Ogundeji. Some tricky names, Falcons fans, but some solid players nonetheless.
Yeah, thoughts and prayers out to the radio hosts and those who
fun
cover
one,
the
though.
Falcons, including
Ogundeji.
us, who have to say some of those names. Like the Falcons throughout the draft, I think they've made some pretty good picks. Ogundeji, the reason why a guy like this falls to round 5, very upright, right?
Yeah.
Very upright, doesn't have that bend to kind of get around the corner. So in terms of his pass rush skills, a little bit limited in that regard, but a strong guy at that. Going to the Falcons, round 5, pick number 182, as the round 5 continues here in the NFL Draft in 2021, live here on Chat Sports with around 3,000 people watching us live. Thank you, guys. So, because it's day 3 of the NFL Draft, we've been live since early this morning. We got in at 8:30. We probably got done work last night at like 2:30 a.m. So, we haven't slept much, and we want to stay awake, and we want to drink a little bit more. How can we do that? Our Super Chat menu. So, because we're on day 3 of the NFL Draft, the Super Chat menu, 50% off. This is like when you go to a store and you see a fresh pair of Jordans and you're like, oh my gosh, they were originally $250. They're on sale for $100. Let me cop those and I'll be looking good. I'll be looking fine. Look good, feel good. So our Super Chat menu, 50% off. $5 beer cheers, $10 and we'll talk about your team, $15 roulette wheel, $25 for a fireball shot. We are currently at $817.68 in Super Chats. I want to challenge everybody watching right now. Let's get to $1,000 in Super Chats. I will do another shotgun. This is evidence that I've already done one. You see the hole in the beer here. So let's get to $1,000 in Super Chats. And we also have a drink or do game coming up at $1,000 as well because we like to ball out and have fun here at Chat Sports. Let's get to some more Super Chats. Cryptic chiming in, clearly a Cowboys fan. Come on, Dallas safety, spam it.
Send the energy.
Send the energy, baby.
Working.
Send the energy. $5 from Shell Sharp. Tom, what are the chances 6th rounders and 7th rounders make the Cowboys team?
Not that high, but crazy stuff happens. You're taking shots in the dark there in the end.
Yeah. I mean, look, you got to perform in training camp. So that's what it comes down to. Jabril Van Zant. What is up with all these crazy names today?
Baller
Appreciate the
name,
$5
bro.
Super Chat, though. That is a ballin' name. Do you go by Ja? Let us know in the comments. Let's see. Tom and Chase. Should the Texans go after Puka Williams if he's still on the board in the 6th round?
Nah, Puka was accused of domestic violence too, so like I'm out on those
Tom's
guys.
out. I mean, and you should be
out.
Like, look, you deserve second chances in life for sure, but like if you rough up a woman, I can't really forgive that.
Hard.
And I don't care if you're drunk, if you're feeling some emotions, don't put your hands on a female in an aggressive manner. Maybe if you guys are, getting down and trying to get down and have fun and have a good time, sexual, but physically, nah, come on. All right, so the Baltimore Ravens just made a pick at 184 in the 5th round. Ben Mason, tight end in Michigan.
Which we'll come back to.
Okay, cool. Let's catch up on some picks right now. So Avery Williams, cornerback out of Boise State, going to the Falcons, round 5, pick number 183. Tom Downey is bouncing up and down. You don't see him right now, but he's bouncing up and down because he's really excited about
this. This dude's the best special teams player in the NFL draft.
Hey!
I gave him a 6th-round grade because I don't know what the hell you do with him. I took my shoes off, by the way, producer Sam, so you're fine. I'll just stand on my tippy toes here. My feet are killing me. I don't know where the hell you play him. Like, he's not a good cornerback, but this is the best special teamer in this year's class. Fantastic athlete, even though he is undersized, 5'8", 187. Let me read this off for you. 9 career touchdowns on special teams, 5 on punt returns, 3 on kick returns, 1 was on a blocked punt on a scoop and score. He also blocked 5 kicks, 3 punts, a field goal, and an extra point, and a forced fumble on kickoff coverage. He honestly might be like a running back or receiver in the NFL, like 2 comps here, like Jamal Agnew, corner, wide receiver there in the end. Maybe he goes to offense. I don't know. This is a special teams pick, and I adore it. This is fun, man.
I mean, is there anybody else that is breaking down the 183rd overall pick in round 5 to the degree that Tom Downey is breaking down Avery Williams and as excited to do so as Tom Downey? They made the pick, and Tom Downey's like this. Yes, I can't wait. This is awesome. I can't wait to break this down. I'm so excited. The best special teamer in the draft, according to Tom Downey, Avery Williams, going to the Falcons. Let's get to pick number 184 to the Baltimore Ravens. Ben Mason, tight end out of Michigan. So another Michigan cat going in the NFL draft. So, hey, you can rip Jim Harbaugh for not picking up wins against Ohio State. Last year, they were a disaster in that 6-game season in the Big Ten, COVID-shortened season. But got to give him credit for churning out some NFL products, right?
Of course, Ben Mason goes from one Harbaugh to the other one here. This is not a surprise. Now, some people had him viewed as a tight end here. I think this is truly Patrick Ricard 2.0, a potential 3-way player in the NFL, offense, defense, and special teams. He played fullback for Michigan. Then they moved him over to defensive line. He bulked up to 270 and then came back and was like kind of sort of a tight end here. He's going to make your 53-man roster. He'll be special teamer. He'll be like the flex guy. They like fullbacks on that roster. Logical fit here for Ben Mason and the Baltimore Ravens here. That's a logical connection right there.
Yeah, and I think if you can get guys this late in the draft who are going to contribute right away on special teams, especially a guy who's strong CEO too. James Yoder, host of the Michigan Football Report, huge Michigan fan. Give him a follow on Twitter. He continues to break down the Michigan football team, Michigan basketball team as well, and his sarcasm is just out of this world. It's awesome. Also a great boss. Talking about Ben Mason's bench, really strong dude as well. So can contribute on special teams right away, going from Harbaugh to Harbaugh. Let's take a look at some of your best players available right now.
Draft Darius Washington, you cowards.
Top 100. Yeah.
Come on. Ridiculous. Yeah. I know he's small.
Played opposite of Trevon
not
Merrick.
That great of an athlete. He's a good football player, man.
Yeah,
I thought I was going to be too low with him on a 3-4 round grade. I got 4 top 100 guys left.
Yeah.
Deontay Brown must have some medical. Trey Smith does have medical. Marvin Wilson, I think, has medical too. Washington's small. Not sure what's up with Stone Forsythe or David Moore or Quincy Roche. Marlon Tuipulotu, I thought I was going to be low on compared to everybody else. Cade Johnson's underrated. Charles Snowden is kind of a tweener, and Shakur Brown didn't test very well, but has great ball skills. So we're in a weird spot there as we get we're in round 6 now, right? Yeah. Round 6?
Yeah, officially
sure
now.
6.
Round 6, pick number, 195 as the Los Angeles, 185? Okay, I'm trying to look at it right here. Hey, we're reacting all to it live, so bear with us here. Hey, we're trying to get to 250,000 subscribers, but hey, let's
incremental.
Incrementally, okay, let's get to 246,000. And as Sam Brown just said in my ear, let's manage our expectations a little bit. Now, we like to shoot here at Chat Sports. We go hard, we go in. We're trying to get to 246,000 subscribers, and we are 27 away.
It's not far.
245,973. So smash that subscribe button down below if you haven't already done so. It's the big red button. Or if you want to make it harder for yourself, you go to youtube.com/ChatSportsTV. If we get to 246,000 subscribers on the channel, Sam Brown will take a shot. I will join him in taking a shot. So 246,000 subscribers. We're shooting for it right now. Get us there in the next minute or two. We have 6 more, so we're at 245,979. Get us to 246. Sam Brown will come on screen. He will do a shot. I will take a shot as well. And is anybody else out there doing what we are doing here at Chat Sports? Tom Downey, our resident draft expert, breaking down every single pick to a degree that nobody else is doing, and we also like to have fun because if we get to 246,000 subscribers, we drink. I just shotgunned a beer in like 3+ seconds. I mean, we're killing it here. Another super chat coming in from Burnin' Spades, $15. Other than the shitty guy, which has been the worst pick so far? Also, top 3 running back and defensive line prospects left for Atlanta. How much longer till the Falcons channel gets a live show?
I'd say the guy I didn't study, but I might just be wrong on him, so we'll give them the benefit of the doubt on that front. Running backs, Demetric Felton, kind of a tweener. I like Khalil Herbert, Elijah Mitchell, 2 possible sleepers for me at the running back position. Defensive line, you just spent some more picks on that, so I think you're okay there. Marvin Wilson, I'm a big Kairos Tonga fan, by the way, as well, out of BYU if you want a run stopper on that front. We just got to 246 there, Sam.
Bang!
There we go.
Bang!
You love to see it. All right, well, they get the shot set up here.
Yes,
Nick
sir.
Neiman is the pick here by the LA Chargers. This is, by the way, the younger brother of Ben Neiman, who hung around the NFL for a while. Very good athlete. You draft him to be an athletic linebacker and hope that he's able to grow in coverage. 167 on my board, a 5th-round grade. Special teams value here. You draft the athlete without a doubt. The 4.48 40 was juiced, but 234, even if you add 0.1, maybe 0.6 to juice the pro days there, that's impressive. He's bad coverage, though, not a good blitzer, so you got to develop him there. But in round 6, I love the value here for the Chargers. Good pick as LA continues to draft pretty damn well.
Let's get to another pick, this time for the New York Jets in round 6. As
Let's
round
go.
6 is underway live here on Chat Sports. Hamza Nasruddin.
Close. Nasruddin. The S is kind of an R, and then they kind of skip the A. It becomes Nasruddin.
Okay, cool.
Nasruddin here out of Florida State. Now, I am very surprised he fell. I get he's kind of skinny, but he's 6'3", 215 pounds, 34-inch arms. He was my best available player. 72 overall, one of my last remaining pure 3rd-round grades here. Kind of that nickel dime safety. He's not great in coverage, but he's a great tackler. Only played 2 games this year. He tore his ACL in November of last year, 2019. And I'm going to guess here that something popped up medically, and that caused him to slide down because he's fun. I love these tweener linebacker safety hybrids in today's NFL. Now, he's not great in coverage yet, but he has the traits too. And oh, by the way, he's a fantastic special teamer as well. Great tackler. I might bulk him up and make him into a linebacker. This is one of my favorite Jets picks so far here on day 3. I'm a big, big fan of this pick by New York.
Let's get to the Atlanta Falcons' recent pick, 187 overall in the 6th round. Frank Darby, wide receiver out of Arizona State. I see the smile on your face.
I
you
like this one
it.
here. Yeah, Frank Darby's a fun football player. I gave him a 6th-round grade, 207, so we're right in the sweet spot there. Yep. Disappointing 2020. Part of the whole COVID opt-out stuff here. Only had 12 targets and 6 catches this past year, but was putting up 20 yards per catch over his first 3 years. He can be a vertical threat. That's what I think he's going to be in the NFL, an outside guy. Drops are a red flag there. Did not test great. 4.59 at 201 is not ideal, but he's a willing blocker. I think Arthur Smith will value that as well. Good locker room guy as well. You know, missed 2 games this year because of a rib issue. Had a family issue with his daughter in December. Cost him most of his 2020 campaign. There's some upside here. Solid pick by the Falcons.
New England Patriots now on the clock, round 6,
here.
pick 188. But before we do that, we got to 246,000 subscribers. That was the call to action. You all responded. Thank you to that as we try to get to 250,000 subscribers eventually. Sam, you want to come over here and I'll give you the shot over here. Okay.
I'm mic'd in. I wanted to say thank you to the people.
Yeah.
There we go.
Hey,
appreciate
some
you guys.
truth. Yeah.
This is for you guys. Appreciate the 246,000 subs.
The
this
youngest
has been a blast.
employee here at Chat Sports too. Sam
We'll
Brown.
see how long until that's no longer the case.
Absolutely killing the game. So thanks for getting us 246,000 subscribers. Bottoms up.
You can come in, Tom.
All right, I'm just stretching my knees out.
Yeah, Scott's doing some squats right now.
Yeah, I got baseball catcher and golf knees. They're bad. They're bad. They're bad as I age.
Yeah. What'd you play baseball?
Growing
You were a
up.
catcher?
Yeah.
Yeah, nice. Cool.
I caught.
How was your pop time?
I wasn't like the pop time guy. I was
Okay.
we got a wild pitcher in there. Get your ass in there and stop everything.
Okay. So
they let me call pitches in grade school, which was
so
fun.
you were tough as hell. You dropped down to your knees and block balls if you had to. Yeah. Nice.
My junk's taking a
people might
beating.
take that the wrong
My
way,
junk's taking a beating. Thank God for Manscaped making it look better.
For sure. Lawnmower 3.0 right in front of
Yeah.
you. Very thankful for those products as well.
Very proud I got to call pitches as a not even teenager.
No doubt.
Very
no
proud
doubt.
of that.
So the New England Patriots on the clock right now.
But I was slow, so it didn't last.
So you're fast with your analysis, though. That's all that matters nowadays.
You know, not athletic enough to make it in anything other than golf.
Let's take a look at what the New England Patriots have done so far as we rave about Tom Downey's athletic skills. He also is a really good golfer. Are you quite a scratch golfer?
No.
No? Okay.
If I could quit my job and play every day, maybe I think I could do it.
Those pants might get you to be a scratch
do
golfer.
it,
They're like
but
lime green. So
nah, I can't.
anyway, let's take a look at what the New England Patriots have done so far in the NFL draft. I liked the pick of Mac Jones. They didn't have to trade up to get their potential future franchise quarterback, Christian Barmore. Great value at number 38 in round 2. Ronnie Perkins, Sam Brown let out an audible gasp. I think he was all horned up by that selection. Edge rusher out of Oklahoma. Ramondre Stevenson, running back out of Oklahoma. So they go sooner in rounds 3 and 4, pick number 96 and 120. And Cameron McGrone, linebacker out of Michigan in the 5th round. And the Patriots right now on the clock currently, so we'll see what New England will do. What do you think about what they have done?
I like it. I mean, I'm not the biggest Mac Jones fan, but 15 was pretty solid value there.
I agree.
There are other picks, though. McGrone, Perkins, Barmore. I was pretty high on all those players, so I don't normally like New England's draft. I think in general they do some weird stuff. They got plenty of volume. But I like this for Cam McGrone, or for the New England. McGrone, all those guys, I like those a lot.
Yeah, and like Bill Belichick, as we know, Tom Brady, 6th-round pick, New England Patriots on the board right now in the 6th round. They have been able to pick really quality players late in the NFL draft during Bill Belichick's around 2-decade tenure, and they've been able to develop them into really good players. What's weird, earlier on in the NFL draft, they haven't necessarily hit on as many NFL draft prospects, but we'll see what the Patriots do here with their pick because the pick is in, and as soon as we find out who it's going to be, we're going to break it down live on the show because it looks like the New England Patriots, they're going to go defense? They do. Joshua Bledsoe, safety out of Missouri, going to New England at 188.
The other Missouri safety is a willing hitter. I think he got a strong safety in the NFL. I don't love him in coverage. No testing due to a wrist injury this year, hence no 40-yard dash there. Slot nickel hybrid type of player. Got a fantastic frame. He's as muscular as all get out. I like that for New England here. 6th round grade for me. We're right in the sweet spot for it. A good selection by the Patriots. Probably a backup special teamer, but Belichick can't resist drafting a safety. He loves to do it almost every single year.
Yeah, and likes to use his safeties in a variety of ways, both in the box, back in coverage, in the run game as well. Blitzing, gets very creative with some of those blitz packages as well. So Patriots go Joshua Bledsoe, safety out of Missouri, pick number 188 in the 6th round of the draft. Looks like the Eagles are on the clock, I believe, at pick number 189.
Should have a couple we can get to here in a row.
Yeah. What do you think about what the Eagles have done?
I love it. Yeah. I think they've had a fantastic draft so far. Devonta Smith, Landon Dickerson, Milton Williams, Zach McPhearson, Kenneth Gainwell were all about where they should go or even higher on my board. So they are doing a fantastic job so far in this year's draft, being able to find good players who fill needs and offer value as well.
So the Philadelphia Eagles, their next pick is in round 6, 189. Marlon Tiapolutu.
Close. You got it right, actually.
Okay.
Go again.
Marlon Tiapolutu.
Tuipulotu. Oh, I thought you had it there. That's my fault there. Yeah. We go Marlon T. Makes it a little bit easier. I thought I was going to be lower on Marlon Tuipulotu than everyone else was. I had him 110 overall, 4th round grade. I guess I was wrong. He ends up going here all the way down in round 6. The testing was average. I think he's a bit limited in the pass rush, but to get him all the way down here in round 6, I wonder if there's something up at this point. But it's another fantastic pick here by the Philadelphia Eagles.
Yeah, so they're continuing to try to address the interior of their defensive line. Now, they did sign Javon Hargrave to a monster contract prior to last season, and he hurt his bicep in training camp, so he wasn't that great in 2020, but so he figures to be in their future plans. But I know Fletcher Cox has really been a good player, but he's getting older, right? So you get Marvin Williams and you get Marlon Tui Pelutu to try to stack that defensive line for the Eagles. I like the pick. Let's move on to pick number 190 for the Cincinnati Bengals. Really surprised Trey Hill fell this late in the 6th round, center out of Georgia going to Cincy.
I didn't like him very much.
Okay.
He's a multi-year starter, mostly at center, played some guard as well. He tested horribly at his pro day. 5'4", 40-yard dash. The bench at 17 is bad. The 8.29 3-cone, Chase, you could do that. Now, you're not, 319 pounds. There's been some bad weight on him.
Yeah.
What I think happened here, and this is why I had a 7th-round grade on him because I had medical concerns, it was reported, minor cleanup knee procedure, and that's why he missed the last 2 games. Torn both of his meniscuses in his knees. That was the minor cleanup procedure. So if the medical checks out and he gets back to the better athlete that I saw on film, okay. Good power as well, but this might be a backup interior offensive lineman when it's all said and done.
Yeah, so Trey Hill, Tom Downey's not high on him, but I understand the thought process here for Cincinnati.
It's O-line. I can't complain too much.
They're going O-line after taking Jamar Chase and not Penei Sewell in round 1. Let's take a look at what the Bengals have done. I talk about Jamar Chase going number 5 overall. Jackson Carman, another offensive lineman out of Clemson in round 2. They go edge, Joseph Asai, edge rusher out of Texas with pick number 69. Greatest pick, number 69. Cameron Sample, edge out of Tulane, so back-to-back edge rushing picks. Tyler Shelvin, defensive line out of LSU. Deontay Smith, offensive tackle out of East Carolina. Evan McPhearson, our first true special teamer at kicker in round 5. Weird pick. And then Trey Hill. So looks as though the Cincinnati Bengals really addressing the interior offensive and defensive lines going to the lines back-to-back. Eagles picked again at pick number 191, and they select Taron Jackson, edge rusher out of Coastal Carolina.
Yeah, it's Taron Jackson. It looks like Taron, but it's Taron here. I like the pick. I got a 6th-round grade on him. A touch earlier the first time relative to my board. It wasn't the best player there, Philadelphia, but this is still a good selection. I like him a lot. The athleticism wasn't great. I thought he struggled at the Senior Bowl, but 18.5 tackles for loss over the past 2 years is absolutely valuable. So it's a good pick here by Philadelphia. I've given A's for everything else they've done. This is probably more of a B, but you're at pick number 191. So it's not like it's a bad selection by any means. It's a good one here for Philadelphia. They've had a fantastic draft so far.
Yeah, so Taron Jackson, edge rusher out of Coastal Carolina to the Eagles. The next pick in the 2021 NFL Draft brought to you by Manscaped. Dallas Cowboys on the board right now, on the clock. And I know you've been up and down on, what the Cowboys have done. And, of course, manscaped.com/chat. You enter the promo code chat. You get 20% off plus free shipping. Where do you stand on what the Cowboys have done? Because I know yesterday you were in shambles, kind of lost your mind a little bit, but it seems as though you've recovered a little bit.
Yeah, there's a lot of concerns with these picks. The risks involved here are very troubling for me. And that's a major red flag for me.
Yeah, so we'll see what the Cowboys do with this pick in the 6th round. It is in, and we are about to break it down here live on the show. Chase Sr. and Tom Downey here with you. Let's get to what the Dallas Cowboys have done in round 6. The Dallas Cowboys pick here in round 6 is presented by Manscaped. NFL draft coverage, right here on Chat Sports. It's all made possible because of Manscaped. So if you go to manscaped.com/chat, you enter the promo code chat, you get 20% off plus free shipping on the best male grooming products. With their 6th round pick, number 192 overall, Tom
Fatties only lives, everybody.
Hey.
Quentin Bohannon, 327 pounds out of Kentucky. He is a classic nose tackle, 6'4", 327. He popped for me, not when I was just deliberately studying him, but rather when I was watching Jamin Davis. There were several times I'm like, ooh, hey, I noticed that guy. Now, I don't think he's going to bring you a lot in terms of the pass rush, but here in round 6/round 7, where I have him graded, this is a solid pick here. The production was not great. I think he actually cut some weight for his pro day because he was listed at 350 by Kentucky, and 6'4". He can carry that pretty decently here as well. A couple splash films in moments there. If you want a run clogger, that is what Bohannon can do. I do have Khyiris Tonga above him here, but for years I have asked the Cowboys to find a run clogger, and I got Marvin Wilson higher as well, but I am fine with this one. You find a potential run stopper in Quentin Bohannon. It's a solid pick, not the best pick possible, but this is at least a B since we're here in round 6, pick number 192, given I think there are medical concerns with Marvin Wilson as well.
Yeah, so would you agree with me that the Cowboys have kind of like improved what they've done?
Outside of Josh Bell, this day 3 has been much, much better. It's been a great day 3 outside of the Josh Ball pick. With it, it's been good.
Yeah, because yesterday was just really weird with what they were doing. I just didn't understand anything that they were doing. But I see the thought process here on day 3 of the NFL draft as they continue to kind of add depth to this team, but also address areas of need as well. So Quentin Bohannon, defensive lineman out of Kentucky, going to the Cowboys, round 6, number 192 overall here, as round 6 is moving very quickly. Can't believe that the 2021 NFL draft, as the minutes pass, continuing to get closer and closer to ending. And of course, we're going to be here live on Chat Sports breaking down every single pick, and then we'll be live here with you after the draft is done, taking all of your questions. So the NFL Draft live here on Chat Sports is presented by one of our great sponsors here at Chat Sports, Manscaped. Go to manscaped.com/chat and you get 20% off plus free shipping on the best male grooming products. One of those products, the Lawnmower 3.0 that you see on your screen right now,
and
it
in my
is
hand.
Also in Tom Downey's hand. So the technology on this thing is crazy.
Yeah.
Guaranteed to not nick you, make you bleed at all, and also the perfect package that you see on your screen, something that has changed my life. The toiletry bag, the travel bag, you can throw all of the products in there. The boxer briefs, I run in them, and then my balls don't hurt because everything kind of stays in one place. So go to manscaped.com/chat, enter the promo code chat, you get 20% off plus free shipping. Want to give some shout outs to the people right now. So reply with your area code to Tom Downey, that's Tom Downey right there,
that's me,
to his pinned tweet. @WhatGoingDowney. So reply with your area code, and we will give you some shout-outs here on the show. So @WhatGoingDowney, reply with your area code, and we will give you a shout-out right now live on the show. So, Tom, as those come in, why don't you get to those because I'm trying to figure out my screen here.
Yeah, you're having issues with computer problems over there? Jeez, what are you, Mitch? Shout out David Lee Evans and Joe as well. We just put the link in there, so we'll give you guys some chances here at @WhatGoingDowney. Shout out your area code for me. And you know what? While you're there, if you want to hit the follow button just to make life a little bit easier as well, I'd greatly appreciate that there. Maybe we'll get some help here for Chase to get his monitor figured out there. Looks like you're having some power connection issues potentially. Yeah. So go hit that up. Again, I'll put that link in there. It's in there @WhatGoingDowney. We'll give you guys some time. I know it'll take a couple moments to go do it here. I do see Fabe Lincoln, 830. Thank you very much, my friend. Again, we'll come back to this here probably in a little bit. I also see 262-704, the 209, the 32828 O-Town, 262-972-706-559, which was repeated multiple times just to help make sure we saw it there. So one more refresh here, 510 from Neil, 702, the 303, and then one got hidden by Twitter, which is always stupid, a 618 as well. So go hit me up, and we'll come back to this later on in the evening.
So Deontay Brown is an offensive lineman out of Alabama who was projected by a lot of people to possibly go in the 3rd round, the 4th round, maybe the 5th round. He slides all the way to the 6th round, pick number 193 to the Carolina Panthers. He's finally off the board. Tom, you mentioned some possible medical issues, but for a player of this caliber to slide this deep into the draft, it has to be that, you would think, right?
I think a lot of people watching know who Deontay Brown is, the Alabama offensive guard. And when someone of his caliber, who I had as a 3rd-round grade, slides all the way down to the 6th round, almost outside the top 200, that means something's going on. Something bad has happened here in terms of why this went down. So 2 potential reasons. Number 1, a bunch of minor injuries over his career, a shoulder in 2020, turf toe in November amongst them. I wonder if something popped up at the medical checks in Indianapolis, and this is speculation, by the way. There was also a 6-game suspension for a violation of team rules mandated by the NCAA, which in most cases involves something drug-related, but maybe something popped up the teams were not comfortable with in the end. Now, he's not a good athlete. I mean, he's a massive human being. He did not test very well. He has some issues in terms of weight. He was 364 at the Senior Bowl, dropped 20 for his pro day. So, I don't like that type of weight issues. He's had it in the past there. So, maybe there's something going on from that perspective, but talent-wise, this is a potential steal for the Carolina Panthers here in round 6, pick number 193. This was one of my best players overall left on the board. I love this pick by Carolina. I think they're having a fantastic draft at this point. I'm very, very impressed by that from that perspective. Well done by Carolina. Didn't allow a sack at Alabama in any of his 3 years. He's going to struggle against quicks. That's going to be the reality. I'd say move him to right guard. Damian Lewis here is my player comparison, but I like it for Carolina. In fact, I love it here. They've had a fantastic draft at this point.
Yeah, maybe not the quickest feet of the guards here in the NFL draft, but just a massive human being who is a mauler, and he's going to beat you up at the line of scrimmage. There's no doubt about that. And as we take a look at what the Carolina Panthers have done, like the pick of J.C. Horn at 8, Terrace Marshall, I think he has the potential to be a really good starter, especially with the talent on that offense. Chuba Hubbard, a guy who, if he came out last year, might have gone in the 2nd or 3rd round. He slides to the 4th round. Davion Nixon, defensive lineman out of Iowa, going to the Panthers in round 5. Keith Taylor in round 5 as well. And then Deontay Brown, offensive guard out of Alabama, 193 overall, finally gets picked by the Carolina Panthers. I like his potential in Carolina. Round 6, pick number 194, this time for the San Francisco 49ers. They pick another running back. Earlier on, it was Trey Sermon.
Oh, my God, I love
now
this.
Now they go with Elijah Mitchell. Why do you like this pick?
Let me just read off verbatim from my notes here. Sleeper, classic zone runner with juice. He's not going to be a workhorse, but give him to a Shanahan scheme and he's going to produce great. Nailed it,
Simple
folks. Tevin Coleman comp here in my notes. The dude's got the speed. 5'10", 201. This was one of my favorite sleepers at the running back position. An unreal 40 time at his size, which was certainly juice there. Some kick return experience as well. Lower level of competition. But this is an awesome pick by San Francisco. He is a perfect fit in this offense. He and Trey Sermon, it's a great 1-2 punch going forward.
Yeah.
They could have just flat out not taken Trey Sermon, and I'd have been like, awesome, this is their new starting back.
Yeah, I wonder what they're going to do with the running back spot, because you have Raheem Mostert, you brought in Wayne Gallman, you draft Trey Sermon, now it's Elijah Mitchell, so it's going to be a crowded running back room, no doubt about that, for the San Francisco 49ers. Let's move ahead to what the Houston Texans did with their 6th round pick at 195 overall. Roy Lopez, defensive lineman out of New Mexico State.
Yeah, so I got a drink.
Why's that?
I didn't watch him.
No?
New Mexico State, Arizona transfer as well here. Played a little bit for Arizona. He was on my list of, if I've got time, I'm going to watch him, and I didn't. So, bottoms up. That's 2 with a couple picks to go. You hate to see it.
So, hey, Roy Lopez, the good thing about Tom Downey.
Houston's having a great draft, though. Don't get me wrong.
Breaks down all of these draft prospects, like to a point where nobody else is doing it like Tom Downey, but sometimes you come across players
probably one gapping run clogger from what I watched live at Arizona
New
and New Mexico State.
Yeah. But you did say you like what the Texans have done.
Oh, yeah.
Why is that in addition to Roy
Brevin
Lopez?
Jordan, Garrett Wallow, Nico Collins? I like all three of those guys. And maybe Davis Mills is the future. Maybe he's not. But, depending on what happens here with Deshaun Watson, we'll see what ends up happening in terms of maybe Davis Mills has a chance to prove what he can be in the NFL. But it's a good draft. As best as humanly possible, given Houston was in such a terrible spot.
Let's get to some more super chats here. This one coming in from DJ Giffles. Fun fact on the Fields haters, Joe Burrow was at Ohio State before going to LSU. Just saying. That's a fact that a lot of people know, but maybe for those who don't know, there you go. DJ Giffles coming in with the heat.
Couple of the rapid-fire super chats here. Deontay Bell, thank you very much, with Thomas Graham. Don't know why he's there. Gail Chavez on the Cowboys, because we're simulcasting. Thank you guys so much there. Michael Duft, 97 wishes, and Hector Urino. If I got that last name wrong, I'm terribly sorry there. But those are some of the Dallas Cowboys super chats that came in because we're simulcasting right now on both channels.
When you talk about winners so far in the 2021 NFL Draft, has to be the Chicago Bears because of that maneuver up to take Justin Fields. I love the pick. You cannot move forward with Andy Dalton as your future starting quarterback. And I hated when they put out that tweet that said QB1 with a picture of Andy Dalton because Bears fans were already frustrated prior to that. They were in on Russell Wilson before all the legal stuff happened. They wanted Deshaun Watson. And to go into the season in 2021 with Andy Dalton as your QB1, Bears fans were just so depressed about that. Now there is a new level of hope because they moved up to take Justin Fields, but also in addition to that, they got Tevin Jenkins in the second round at 39th overall. Really like that pick because you provide him with some protection. And the good thing for Justin Fields is this. Like, if you want to sit him this year because maybe you can make the argument he's somewhat raw, although I kind of put that to bed because I do really like him. He was my number 2 quarterback. You can do that behind Andy Dalton because, hey, for whatever you want to say about Andy Dalton, pretty good veteran to learn behind, right?
Yeah, completely agree. He's going to be a good mentor for Fields, who I think is the future in the end.
Let's get to the Giants pick, number 196, Gary Brightwell, running back out of Arizona. So Saquon Barkley coming back from the torn ACL. They lost Wayne Gallman to the San Francisco 49ers, and they go with Gary Brightwell, running back out of Arizona, and it looks like we have to drink again.
No, we don't. I watched him undrafted. I got everybody here.
Zinger.
I don't get this pick. Big guy, battering ram, thick build. I like it from that perspective. Violent runner. Bad hands. There's no pass-catching value here. I've got like 7 better backs on the board. The Giants have had a great draft so far. 245 carries. He is a stiff runner as well. He is a poor athlete overall at his size. I don't get it. Sorry, Giants fan. But hey, you know what? You're almost with 70 picks left, 60 picks left. Like it's not that bad. You've drafted great overall. One bad pick won't kill you.
Yeah, 196. Might as well take a chance. Try to get a running back who can maybe be a third down, later down guy.
I don't know what's up with Khalil Herbert. He would have been great behind Saquon Barkley.
Yeah, come in relief
Virginia
for
Tech
Saquon
kid.
Barkley.
Don't get that one.
Who knows? So as we continue to look at Gary Brightwell, we're trying to get to 2,500 likes on today's show. And if we do that, we will do a free roulette wheel spin. Now, the last time I did this, it was an epic disaster because I got a mystery bag, and I'm not sure what Mitchell Renz did to me, but it was straight up disgusting. He's about to come in and relieve me. I need to know what was in that mystery bag.
What was in the damn mystery bag?
I was in shambles. It was disgusting. I thought everybody in the Chat Sports office might have nutted into a bag or something. It was gross.
Cream of mushroom soup.
Oh my gosh.
That explains the brown
Shame
chunks
on
in
you.
there.
I got to get you back.
Mitch, before you come in here, get this shit out of here.
Yeah.
I don't want the mystery bag anymore. No, I'm not going to eat that. It looks moldy as hell.
You walked to work, but if you drove to work
There you
and
go.
your car was in the parking garage, it was going to be on. It was going to be on. Cool.
All right, so what we're going to do here as your likes come in, Chase is going to step away for a little bit, and we're going to bring Mitchell Renz back on here. While Chase and Mitch swap out here, we do have the pick being made by the New England Patriots. William Sherman out of Colorado, kind of a offensive guard, offensive tackle, hybrid player out of Colorado. I do like this one. I like it quite a bit. I have a 6th round grade on Sherman. I think there is some positional flex on the interior of the offensive line. He was 232 on my board, but we're in round 6. So 190 to 230, there's no difference. It's a 6th round grade. You're just picking, I think, you can make your roster potentially there. big jump this year in terms of his production. He took a significant step forward of being reliable. He's allowed 2 sacks in each of the past 3 years. The difference is he allowed, let me do math here, 15 pressures in 2019, 4 pressures in 2020. He's played up all over the offensive line there, both offensive tackle spots. At his size, he might kick inside to the offensive guard position. Hasn't played that before. He's gone left tackle, right tackle, left tackle, bounced around. So swing tackle ability, kind of built like Isaiah Wynn as a more undersized tackle, but I think could kick inside to guard if you want to. Better production. The penalties plummeted. 13 the past 2 years, only 1 this past year. So from that perspective, I like it a lot for the Patriots there. I think they've had a very good draft class so far. Clearly medical stuff going on with the likes of Trey Smith and maybe David Moore as well, but I like the pick here by Sherman. Decent value, fills some nice depth on the offensive line. The Patriots have had a pretty good job of finding some good value with offensive linemen given their track record previously. So Sherman is the pick here for the New England Patriots at number 197 overall as we welcome on Mitchell Renz once again. Welcome back to the live coverage, Mitch.
What's up, brother? What's up, everyone watching the show? I'm glad to be back here. Was over on the Raiders Report breaking a few things down. Was actually going to be for the Raiders at pick 200, but they had decided to trade up. Now they have only 1 more pick. So you know what? I'm going to hang out here for a little bit, and then I'll go back over there for the Raiders' last pick in the 2021 NFL Draft. How's it been? You guys have been seeming like you're having a lot of fun.
Having a lot of fun. We always have fun here.
Yeah.
Ball, you're having fun too.
Oh, dude, we were doing a good job. I appreciate everyone over at the Raiders Report that's watching here because we do have a simulcast going on. But I also want to apologize to Chase here because unfortunately, made him put his fingers in some cream and mushroom soup. All right, so we got a pick here on the board. Round 6, 198 is Larry Roundtree. I get that right? Roundtree.
You got it right. 6/7th round grade for me.
Relax.
I don't like the athletic ability here.
Okay.
He was at his most efficient early in his career. My concern, he is draftable, and this is about the range I thought he'd end up going. My concern here is he doesn't have the traits that you covet in anything more than like just a safe backup runner. Athletic ability, tackle breaking, big plays. He can break some tackles. There's a lot of volume broken tackles involved in there. I didn't see enough juice in either testing or the film study.
Maybe a good thing if a running back doesn't have juice.
Calm down there, buddy. Already making jokes here. He doesn't have the special traits. Didn't test like it either. He can be, if you give him chances, he'll make some plays for you. I just don't think he's going to be special in the NFL. But round 6, you're not going to find much special anyway.
All right, y'all, if you're having a good time, go ahead and like the video. We would really appreciate it here at Chat Sports. We're still live. It's round 6. We've given you analysis on every single pick. Tom Downey and the rest of the team and I here, we got here bright and early this morning. We left literally at 2:30 at night last night. But you know what? We're dedicated to the craft, and I hope you're having a good time because the people that are watching right now, you're watching, think about this.
You're the nerds like me.
You're watching round 6 coverage of the NFL Draft. Those are the type of people that I love. Those are the type of people that are watching the NFL Draft, watching what's going on in the NFL in May, June, and July. Those are the people that we love here. So if you could, please go ahead and like the video. If we get to 2,500 likes, free roulette spin. So how many? 2,600 people watching. Let's get a roulette spin going. We are 150 away. Not a math person, and I'm not good at pronouncing names either, apparently. So if you could, go ahead and like the video. I would really appreciate it. My boss back there, James Gillespie, he would really appreciate if you guys went ahead and liked the video right now. Come on, let's go. Let's get the party started because if you guys go to sleep, then we're going to go to sleep. You are our energy. You're the only reason why we're still here at this point. If you're having a good time, go ahead and like the video. With the 199th pick, better known as the Tom Brady pick, Jalen Twyman?
You got it right.
Defensive lineman from Pittsburgh. All right.
This was a really tough evaluation for me. At Pitt, before he opted out of 2020. 10.5 sacks, 12 tackles for loss. He wore 97 at Pitt. He's undersized. He's Aaron Donald. No, he's not. He doesn't have the juice. And here's what concerns me and then why I had a 6th round grade and why despite someone who offers potential production as a pass rusher from the 3 technique spot, why he fell down for me. At Pitt, the dude was like maybe 280. Like he was an undersized defensive tackle, and he was listed at 290. So let's just say he played at 290. At his pro day, he's up to 301.
Gotcha.
So he bulked up, and then he tests horribly, which tells me you can't carry the extra weight, which is fine. Not everybody can. He's undersized. Cut it back down. Be a disruptive 3 technique. At Indy for the medical checks, 319. Why have you added 30 pounds? When you are an undersized disruptive 3 technique, why are you now built like a 4-3-1 technique? I don't get it. So Twyman was a really difficult evaluation for me. This is about where I thought he should go because of the weight fluctuation there. He's going to hang around the NFL. I want to cut weight, get him back down to that undersized 3 technique mold there. That testing turned a lot of people off, myself and clearly the NFL as well. Fun fact, by the way, his uncle is Parnell Motley. You Bucs fans, Oklahoma fans know him too. His uncle is Parnell Motley, the kid who was an undrafted free agent out of Oklahoma last year.
Okay.
Aren't families weird?
Yeah.
It's fun there. That's his uncle.
All right, y'all. So we actually just got 2 super chats that ended up coming in. I saw somebody on our Raider stream said that I licked the video. If you're licking the video, that sounds like a you problem. If you want to like the video and help us get to 2,500 likes, we would really appreciate it. So a super chat here from somebody who I don't think has ever sent in a super chat before. Burn and Spades, just curious, does every 15 get a spin? If it does, this makes 3. Laugh out loud, only had 1 to make up for my first chase. Mitch spin twice, Mr. Irrelevant.
Let's do it.
What do we got?
I don't see why not. Spin the roulette wheel there.
We'll spin the roulette wheel.
Mr. Irrelevant prediction. Let's go with. I want to pick someone who's going to slide. All
right, so
Damar Hamlin from Pitt.
Damar Hamlin from Pitt?
Yeah, he might be gone soon, but
all right, so I need mystery bag 3 for Tom.
No, you're doing this.
I know what it is.
Damn it, you're right.
I made it. So Tom gets mystery bag 3, which makes me laugh because I gave mystery bag 2 to Chase, and he thought it was something that I don't even know if I want to repeat again.
Damn it.
But it was cream of mushroom soup. So now Tom gets mystery bag number 3. Is he gonna get it right here?
Spin the roulette wheel, by the way, Mitch. We're doing 3 here.
The bottom of the bag's a little wet. It's okay. It's just a little moist.
The hell are you throwing in here, dude?
Don't look. You can't look. So we have a mystery bag here, and I don't know if you guys ever played the game where you put something in a bag and then you got to try to guess what it is. So this has been in there for 3 days now at this point, so I don't know what it looks like.
So this is this. So, well, it's got this it's got the texture of not pudding. What was the stuff you Play-Doh? It feels like Play-Doh.
I just see Tom just in the bag like this, right here, presented by Manscaped. Just wiggle him around a little bit.
Like a pudding,
how many fingers is Tom using? 1, 2, or 3? Throw it in the comment section. Go ahead and like the video. We're almost at 2,500.
I'm shockering it right now. All right.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna go with. I'm gonna go with pudding.
Pudding?
It's like a weird pudding here. It is it's an old banana.
It's an old banana. So
that
Tom,
explains the texture.
You got to take a drink. I was hoping it would feel like dog poop. That's what I was going for.
It was too firm. Too firm.
Yeah. All right. Fair enough.
It kept the texture a little bit there.
All right, y'all. We got another super chats coming in here. It's from
Jeremy.
Paul. What up, Paul? Appreciate you. Crappy Nelson cornerback pick aside, doesn't factor it in. How is the Cowboys draft grade? A through F. So what's your grade here, Tom?
Don't factor that one in. You're doing fine. I'd say we're at about a C-ish, C+. You can maybe talk me into a B-, but I'm not in love with it by any stretch of the imagination. It's fine, but not great necessarily.
All right, y'all. So hopefully you guys are having a good time. I just came back up here on screen. So 2,000.
Spin the roulette wheel again.
2,500. How many likes? We're 50 likes away
the second one from
another. Okay.
Yeah. Let's get to some picks here too.
Rip, rip, rip. Roof, roof.
You have to bark like a dog?
Roof, roof.
Why is your dog barking so high-pitched?
Roof, roof, roof.
Yeah, I get it. You're a dog. You're acting like a dog. All right, yeah. That one's better than putting the finger in the nasty-ass banana.
Oh, all right.
Okay,
Came
you're
across
good.
dog. No, so I wasn't allowed to read it out loud.
Someone had to say dog in the chat.
Somebody had to
before
say
you could do
dog
it?
until I could stop.
That's funny.
There we go.
That's really funny.
Harrison
I
had to
like
act
that
like
one.
a cat, and he just went to licking himself. I think it was just an opportunity for Harrison to start licking his hand. I don't know. That's my personal opinion. So appreciate everyone watching right now. We're at 2,400 something likes, so please go ahead and like the video right now. Round 6, pick 200. Wow, I almost said Brandon Echoes, but Eccles?
Eccles.
Eccles?
This is a very high upside pick. Kind of built like a nickel corner. Really great testing at his pro day. He plays tough. He's not that strong. I think ideally, put him on the practice squad for a year. Give him some time to develop. But he's raw. Not that many plays on the football. But this is the type of athlete that you gamble on here late in day 3. So no issues with that whatsoever for the New York Jets.
All right, back-to-back cornerback picks here. Round 6, 201. The New York Giants, they're going to go with Rodarius Williams, cornerback from Oklahoma State.
Rodarius Williams here. By the way, folks, this is not a typo here. This is the older brother of Greedy Williams, the former LSU, now Cleveland Brown corner. This is his older brother. He is going to turn 25 as a rookie. Got held back a year. He's an older prospect, but I actually think he's pretty good. The Giants continue to love to throw picks at the cornerback position. He's 190 on my board. Very experienced here. Major jump forward this year as a tackler. Broke the school record for most starts in a row, 48. Beat some guy named Russell Okung. Maybe you've heard of him. Maybe you haven't here. Breakout age came late, but in either man or cover 2, there's some upside here. So good pick by the Giants. I like this one quite a bit.
All right, so we had a super chat coming from Vernon Spades, and he basically was like 2 for 2. So, yes, every $15 super chat you send in, we will continue to spend the roulette wheel here. So, pretty fun here, guys. So, we got 2,566 people watching right now. If you could, please go ahead and like the video. At round 6, pick 202, the Cincinnati Bengals are going to go with running back from Michigan, Chris Evans.
It looked like early in his career that Chris Evans was going to be the next great Michigan running back. He was going to have such a fantastic year as a true freshman, or as a sophomore, 2017, 135 carries, almost 700 yards, 6 touchdowns, a lot of pass catching value. He looked like he was going to be the next great runner. And then it all just kind of fell apart for him. Didn't play as much in 2018. 2019, there was an academic issue. Was forced to withdraw from the school. Came back in 2020. Only got to play a little bit. This is the modern day running back. When he was out of school at Michigan, he worked 3 jobs to stick around in Ann Arbor. Wow. That's some good dedication right there. Showed well at the Senior Bowl. Good athlete at his size, 4'5", 140 at 210 is pretty good there. I got a player comp for you, Mitch. You ready?
Yep.
It's one you know. Buck Allen. You remember him?
Oh, Buck Allen.
The Ravens back, Javorius Buck Allen, his actual name there. That same type of player where, like, he's a third down back.
Okay.
And you're going to allow him to be a pass catcher for you, which is exactly what the Bengals need. They lost Giovanni Bernard.
Yep.
They chose to lose Giovanni Bernard. Evans could be that replacement here if he makes the roster. There is third down value here. You got to figure out just which version of Chris Evans you're getting because he is a little bit older. There's some concern his best days are behind him given his position and the way he played the rest of his stretch at Michigan. I have a 6th-round grade on him. Right where I thought he should go there. It's a solid pick here by the Cincinnati Bengals.
I'll tell you what, I actually like what Cincinnati's been able to put together
outside
here.
of the kicker.
Yeah, maybe outside of the kicker. I remember actually when I was over at the Raiders Report, I was like, oh, wow, they went with a kicker. I was like, man, I wish I could just go right on in and see what Tom's doing right now. So the Bengals, they end up going running back from Michigan, Chris Evans, round 6, pick number 202. All right, Tom, what about some of the measurables? Maybe something that could like stick out to somebody who doesn't maybe recognize it.
You see 4.51, you might go, oh, that's not fast. At 211, though, if we're factoring in size, if we're adjusting for that like all the NFL teams do, he's actually a really good athlete from that perspective. So I like that for Michigan, for the Bengals a lot here. Glad to see him get drafted. It's a quality pick right where I thought he should go in this year's NFL Draft.
So we hit 2,500 likes, which means
do it.
Y'all get a free roulette spin. So Tom did the last one. I'm going to end up doing this one here. So what is it? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Oh, it's Make Tom P.
Okay, we can play the game.
All right, so it's Make Tom P. So we have a list to go in there. We also have a quote graphic. Sam, if you want to go to the quote first.
It's a fun game.
And then go to the list. So basically, Tom doesn't like to miss a single pick. So
I've done it, so I've been great this year.
So I decided to make a game where we're going to make Tom pee his pants. It's simple. Tom prides himself on being able to give analysis on every pick. Let's take away his pride. Make Tom drink as much as possible so he has to leave to pee. So here's the game. We are going to set a timer for 60 seconds.
I need water.
Every $1 super chat you guys come in equals 1 sip of water from Tom. A $5 super chat equals a glass of water. $25 super chat, he's got to finish his beer. So the timer is going to start now in 3, 2, 1. It's underway. 60 seconds. Let's make Tom pee. $1 super chat, sip of water. $5 super chat, glass of water. $25 super chat, finish your beer. Let's go. I want to see some pee running down his leg. That would make me happy.
We got well over an hour, by the way, before this draft ends. So.
Oh, I don't think you're gonna make it. If we can get Tom to pee here,
either.
I mean, depending on how much water you get here. Come on, let's go. Let's make Tom pee. Let's get some supers going in here.
By the way, this beer is full, just so we're clear.
I don't know.
If we have 25, I'm in trouble here.
All right, y'all. So we got 50 seconds remaining, and we are waiting for...
There's 5. That's 1 glass of water.
Josh Klein, sip it up, Tom. Take it down.
2 glasses of water.
Burning
Give me a second
Spades. We need another glass of water. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. And another glass of water. Burning Spade said, best pick on scheme other than Pitts to my Falcons. I think Chase to Cincinnati. Chug Tom.
No, I have to chug the beer. I get to just take my water casually. We need 3 in total, so let me finish this one, and then I'll get back to you.
Keep them coming. Keep them coming.
Jeremy, fill this shit up.
Easy.
No half glasses of water here.
He's just trying to help you out. All right, so, and another $5 super. So you got 20 more seconds if my math is correct, and a $25 super chat.
Damn it there.
Yes, let's go. Let's go. Tom's peeing. So we got 4 glasses of water and a beer.
I think we're boned here, guys.
4 glasses of water and a beer. We're going to get it.
Damn it.
What happened?
Another 25.
Another. And another one. And another one. Here we go. Oh, yes. Yes.
I'm fine with water.
It's the beer.
It's the beer. Beer.
All right. Oh, actually, we got a $25 super chat on our Raiders as well. So all I'm saying is this.
Another 5.
We got, the timer's done.
We're cutting it off here.
So
yeah, just put all 3 cups right here. All 3 cups right there.
So the timer is done. So Robert, he sent in a 25 on Raiders as well. It said Pissy Pants Chug Bag. So I don't know. So you owe definitely 2 beers. I'm going to take a beer as well because, you know what, I'm feeling pretty thirsty myself. So if we could go ahead and get me a beer, Chugs, I would appreciate that. And then we're going to go ahead and take one down. Burning Spade said shotgun time. I'll do a beer bong for a $25
and 5
super
on
chat.
Cowboys. So we got – I'm so screwed. Thanks, Poppy L.
All right.
Give me another glass of water, too.
All right, so what's going to happen? We're going to still give you guys the analysis here, and we'll continue to go through the picks on down below. Somebody said bladder problems.
I need another glass of water, too.
If we get a $25 super, I'll do one.
And we'll get to the picks here in just a second, boys.
Alejandro Martinez Jr. on the Raiders Report just sent in a $50 super chat. So somebody go give me a Corona, Jugs. Give me a Corona.
Oh, you get to do the small beers? I got to do the full-size ones?
Nobody knows that. Corona.
They do now. Marquez Stevenson, by the way, is the pick here for the Buffalo Bills. I had a 5th/6th round grade. I like this here. You might know his cousin, the Damian Washington, the receiver out of Missouri a couple years ago.
Okay.
Wide receiver 3 return guy here. Another good fit for Buffalo. This is a solid day 3 pick as well.
All right. So I said I would do a beer bong, which I appreciate you guys, and I also owe you another beer chug. So I'll take the Coors Light one first because I think that's the right thing to do.
Also, shout out a $5 super from somebody on the Cowboys Report. That was Poppy L. I appreciate that. Panthers pick is in as Mitch chugs. Shi Smith, Carolina is friggin' killing this draft, man. I love the pick here of Shi Smith. I had a 4th/5th round grade on him, a top 150 player for me as a slot receiver with special teams value. Is undersized and not going to win contested catches. There's another water. Thank God. I am so screwed. It's a great pick there by Carolina here at number 204.
All right, y'all. So we're going to let Tom try to get some of these waters down. And if you guys have any other questions or comments, I'm going to do my best to keep you guys up to date. Okay. Let me burp real quick. So Racey McCath, wide receiver from LSU. McMath, gosh, these beers are hitting me. He is going to go to the Tennessee Titans here, again, in the 6th round pick, 205 overall. You see the height, 6'2", weight, 211. Pretty good arms there, but anytime you can find receivers, I do believe from a good school like LSU, it's at least pretty productive.
This is special teams.
Yeah.
That's what this pick is here by the Tennessee Titans. That organization, that regime, comes from New England. My player comparison, Matthew Slater. Probably not going to be as good as one of the best special teams players out there, but 507 career snaps there. Punt gunner specifically, only 2 jobs. Hasn't played a ton of receiver. This is a special teams pick here by the Tennessee Titans, and it's a good one here. This is about the right range he should go. I like it by Tennessee. They've had a fantastic draft so far.
All right, y'all, we're almost in round 7, so I'm ready to really get this party started. I know you got a lot of beers over there to go, Tom, and I know you got a lot of waters to go as well. I hope everyone's having a good time. We got 2,500 likes on our chat sports coverage. I don't know how many we have on Cowboys Report, but I know we almost got 1,000 on the Raiders Report as well, live stream. We've been at it for a lot of hours, it feels like the last 2 days, and we appreciate everyone who's still watching. We hope everyone's having a good time at home. If you want to send in a super chat and drink with us, please, that's what these shows here at Chat Sports are all about. I can see the stomach starting to expand here for Tom.
Here's the plan. When the picks are in, I'll talk. Otherwise, I'm just going to drink beer and water here.
That sounds good.
I got a lot to go through.
Yeah, so I'll handle everything. You drink the water and beers, Tom, and then when the picks come in, you can give the inside analysis because you're the guy. So the Saints, they're on the clock. They traded it. They traded up with the Colts to get to number 206.
Yeah,
then the next team's
Kate
after.
Johnson if they're smart.
The Jets, the Bears, the Jags, and then the Arizona Cardinals. Those are the teams next. So curious to see what New Orleans decides to do here. So you're saying that they should trade up and get a guy like Kate Johnson, who I actually like out of South Dakota State. I also thought he looked pretty solid at the Senior Bowl, especially in those one-on-one drills. I know a lot of other teams were potentially looking at him, but we'll have to see what ultimately happens here. So the Saints, they're on the clock. If you guys are having a good time, another super chat just came in over the Raiders Report. Mitch is back. Appreciate you, Ron Stanley.
Mark Mulo threw in $25. I'm not taking the shot. One of you guys can. I got enough alcohol to deal with here.
All right. So Sam said he's going to take a shot. So get on.
Specified Fireball, by the way.
Fireball? Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm about it. So let's go. Let's get a shot going here. Sam, when you're ready, you come on in and we'll get the party started. I can't wait to see Tom P. He's going to be soaps. He made it almost the entire draft. Almost the entire draft. You love to see it, that you hate to see it.
We're 2 beers down and 2 waters down.
All right, y'all. We are $25 away from Super Chats to getting to drink or do. So, $1,000 in supers. We are $25 away. Let's get there. Also, Nick Gilliam, position prediction for the Raiders' last pick. They've been going a lot of safety. They've been going some cornerbacks. I mean,
trouble.
I actually think offensive guard could be a potential fit there. So, another guy's great show with the way fireball shot. Appreciate you, Mark. Appreciate you. So, Sam's going to come on and take that fireball shot. We got 2,480 people watching. This is basically instead of gone from chat sports to drinking sports. So, it's all good. We're here. We're having a good time. Tom's hurting. You all right?
Now I just got a lot of liquid in my stomach, and it's just we're not doing great. We're not doing.
If you gotta go pee, go pee.
No.
All right, so I want everyone to give Sam some love. This is producer Sam on the show.
As he does his shot, by the way, pick is in for the Saints. Landon Young has been taken. I got a 6/7th round grade on him. Great athlete. All these Kentucky's guys tested so well this year. Interesting on that one there. He hated Urban Meyer, by the way. He was a top Ohio recruit, and it went so bad with Urban Meyer that he refused to go to Ohio State.
Wow.
Allegedly, or at least according to Landon Young, Urban Meyer called him an insubstantial player during his visit with the team. So you knew the Jags weren't going to take him there. Great athlete, needs a lot of technique work there, but a good gamble here by the Saints late.
All right, let us drink. All right, you go. Ready? You keep talking, Tom. You do your thing.
I got to drink more here. Bottoms up for you guys there. Appreciate it there. You guys were supposed to take the shot while I was talking, but it's fine.
Needed to hydrate. Had a nice lunch of Doritos and some popcorn. Feeling refreshed now. Ready to tackle my day. I mean, I'll tell you what. My diet, my doctor would be proud of what I've eaten the last, we'll say, 48 to 72 hours. Pizza, Doritos, popcorn, beers, Fireball, and vodka. I did have a Gatorade yesterday, so
I want to.
There we go. So we're doing pretty good here.
In hindsight, I should have just had Jeremy fill these up halfway. That would have been smart.
Well, I mean, you yelled at him, so if I was him, I would have put him at the tippy top next time. Maybe even just dropped in a vodka shot in there. You wouldn't have.
I would have spit that out. Absolutely no chance I'm doing that. That's mean. That is mean.
Do you have a? Oh, and another one. Drink or do to everyone. Okay, drink or do. You got it. What do we got? What do we got?
Thanks, brother.
Bark like a dog every time someone talks to you until it's my turn to drink again. So that's how this game works. So basically, if you talk to me or if anybody in Chat Sports talks to me, I'm just going to bark like a dog for the next 30 seconds.
I'm talking to you. There you go.
Is that how a dog barks?
What is that animal?
That's not a dog.
What is that? Like some demented chicken?
Look at your slack.
What is that?
Ruff.
Yeah.
Ruff.
Absolutely incredible there. Absolutely incredible.
I'll take a drink, too. And we hit 1,000, which is what, a roulette spin? What is it?
Yeah, spin it, Mitch. You gotta spin shit.
We'll spin the roulette wheel.
I'm screwed.
It's okay.
No chance I'm getting this down.
And it's drink or do, so that's actually works out pretty good. That's funny. Take a shot of hot sauce or finish your drink. Let's go. Give me the hot sauce.
Oh, he wants the hot sauce.
I'll take the hot sauce.
Wow, look at that.
I'll take the sauce.
Wow.
I'll take one. Let's go. I'm ready for some hot sauce.
He also says 2 drink or do's.
2 drink or do's? Okay. Eat a spoonful of raw coffee grounds or finish your drink. Let's go. Give me the coffee.
He's eating the coffee grounds. That's so gross,
dude. I love coffee.
That's so gross. Pick is in the Jets. Jonathan Marshall. I actually kind of like this one. They're making some good athletic picks here. I had Marshall as let me get my notes up here. That's Adams. The other Jonathan. Marshall is too many, like 10,000 pages of notes in here. 6th round grade for me. Age and production are not great. Older player with very limited ups in terms of production.
Good.
1.5 sacks over the past 2 years, but he tested so well. That's the hot sauce shot. Oh, dude, I can't believe you did that.
It's Louisiana.
Dude, it's so hot sauce are so gross. Good pick here by the Jets. Back to this one. Athletic intrigue is fascinating here. That's where the Jets took him. I like what Joe Douglas is doing. He's taking chances and shots, if you will, on high upside players. I like that for the Jets there. I don't know if Marshall's going to work. I think he fits their defensive scheme pretty well. This is good value here. Good value here.
Oh, man, that's funny. All right, so the other one we have to do is I got to eat some coffee. All right, so the best part of waking up is a spoonful of Folgers in your mouth. I think that's how the slogan goes.
Not a sponsor. Not a sponsor. Wait, Mitch. Wait. There you go. I'll drink.
All right, so I got to do a spoonful of coffee grounds because we sent in a super. I actually love coffee.
All right.
I don't know the last time I did something
Halfway
like this.
done. I bet he pukes. Wow, he's gonna swallow that.
Do I have anything in my mouth?
Dude, I can't believe you did that. Why would you put that in there? Was that was drink or do, right?
No.
That's nasty. I can't believe you did that. And now you're washing it down with beer? That's not a Guinness. Yeah, you regret it there, don't you? Yeah, he regrets the beer chase. You should have gone with an IPA. That would have tasted so much better there. Wow. That's gross, dude. I can't believe you did it.
Hang on a sec. It's got all these coffee. I just couldn't get it.
Was this a trade, by the way? Seattle just moved up to number 208, by the way. They make a deal with the Chicago Bears to jump up. Interesting move here.
All right,
they don't have the picks to make this work, so I'm curious what the details.
I know. I'm really. What do they have? They had a 2nd round pick, a 4th round pick, and a 7th.
They had 250, so they're jumping up here. They're moved. I think they're dealing a future pick here.
Okay, interesting. So we're trying to get to 250,000 subs. I don't know too many channels out there that are live on day 3. Basically. Wow, good one. Round 6 of the 2021 NFL Draft. I don't know many channels out there that are drinking with their audience, that have the interaction that we do and have as good a time as we do. So if you guys love the NFL, if you want to stay up to date on what's going on in the offseason, which I would make the argument might be one of the most important times to do it because you don't want to be that fan that starts talking about a player in June or July when you're out for drinks with your buddies, and you got some other guy like Tom, it's like, you realize he's not even on the team anymore. Don't be that guy. Hit that big red button that says subscribe. Tom Downey and I, the rest of the Chat Sports team, going live every single Monday, Wednesday during the entire offseason, 4 p.m. Eastern Time, 1 p.m. Pacific. So go ahead, hit that big red button that says sub. And if you are already subbed to the channel, take the link below, youtube.com/chatsportstv. Spread the love. All right, y'all. So the Seattle Seahawks, they traded up here. I'm curious to see who they're going to end up getting. And then, like you said,
looks like they gave up 217 and 250. If I'm remembering correctly, they traded down in round 4, got 217 as part of the trade down, and now they've packaged that up. So I'll keep that in mind here. So curious who the pick ends up being here.
The Seattle Seahawks have traded up in the 2021 NFL Draft, and this pick is sponsored by Manscaped. I want you guys to go ahead and go to manscaped.com/chat, where you can save 20% off and get free shipping on the best male grooming products out there. So, Tom, the Seahawks, they traded up. They're going to go out here and get offensive tackle from Florida, Stone
Forsythe. Elite offensive tackle name here, folks. This could be for Seattle. Even though we're here in round 6, I think this could be a future starting left tackle for them. Stone Forsythe, a bit of a late riser. I'm surprised he fell. Maybe we can figure out why. Maybe there was a medical thing that popped up or character that I don't have detailed on here. 6'8", 307, over 34-inch arms. That dude, if you look at the field and go, hey, which guy in the field is named Stone? That's the guy you're picking. Like, it's very obvious which one is named Stone Forsythe right there. His dad, by the way, Ray, did briefly play in the NFL, Kent State, UCF, and then the Bengals there. He's almost too big, especially in leverage. When you're that size,
can't get low.
Edge rushers, you're right, you can't get low. Edge rushers can get under you, and that popped up at times on Florida here. He was almost in my top 100. So I love this pick for Seattle. This is my favorite one that they have made so far. I got to double check. I'm pretty sure he's actually my highest graded player that they took in this year's draft, all the way down here in round 6. I love getting aggressive here for Seattle and finding someone who I do believe could potentially be a left tackle. I want to bulk him up more. He's pretty skinny for his height there. Leverage, as I mentioned, is going to be an issue there, but he moves very, very well for his size. He's played left tackle and he's played right tackle. And oh, by the way, he's a great athlete. He's better in pass protection, which helps Russell Wilson cook as well.
All right, y'all. So here are the trade details that help Seattle get up to pick number 208. They traded with the Chicago Bears. So Chicago gets a 6th-round pick, 217, and a 7th-round pick, 250. If this guy's that high on your board and they were able to get him in round 6, this is a very good trade here. So I'm curious, y'all. Go down in the comments section and let us know who won the trade. If you think it's the Seattle Seahawks, please type SEA. If you're going to go with the Chicago Bears, type CHI. If you think both sides won in this deal, which is actually kind of where I kind of lean in this one, Tom, then go ahead and type both. But anytime you're able to get a player in round 6 close to Tom Downey's big board in terms of 100, that's great value to me. Who do you think ended up winning this trade?
Seattle. Historically speaking, I do not like what the Seahawks do. I love this move. This is an A+ grade for me. Fantastic job, Seattle.
To make sure you guys don't get traded, and then if you want to rock out with your Seattle Seahawks, then you can go ahead and get the perfect package for $71.99 with our promo code chat. It's manscaped.com/chat. The reason why this is called the perfect package, it's simple. If you use the products that are available to you, you will have the perfect package. Tom, when was the last time you trimmed up down below?
Before the draft started.
When was the last time you put deodorant on?
This morning.
Do you have deodorant on your balls?
No, I don't, because I showered this morning.
So he showered this morning, but what I'm telling y'all right now, if you put deodorant underneath your arms, you better put it on your balls too. Use the ball deodorant. Use the ball toner. The traveling case, if you plan on going anywhere, also comes available, and the most comfortable boxers you could ever personally wear. Head on over to manscaped.com/chat. 20% off and free shipping. Rock out with your Hawk Out. All right, let's go to now pick 209, Jalen Camp, wide receiver from Virginia Tech. Georgia Tech.
This is a very intriguing draft pick here by Jacksonville. I don't know if Jalen Camp is ever going to be a reliable wide receiver, but I did give him a draftable grade simply due to what he brings on special teams. All right, great athlete. He offers that ability. Didn't play football until he was a late high school sophomore. The upside is here. The athletic ability is there. This is the type of player you gamble on late on day 3. He's raw. He's going to need at least a year, but I like the upside pick here.
All right, Burning Spades, Super Chat. I already spun the wheel. Great show. Channel shout out, y'all. If you're in trouble, Tom, spin. What does the Falcons need left, and who could fill it?
At this point, honestly, you're not drafting for need.
Correct.
You're not going to find someone who fills an immediate need. You're looking for developmental guys, either a high ceiling guy who can help you on like special teams or help you be a depth guy, or you're swinging for the fences with upside. Those are your 2 routes that you go here. And for the Falcons, you're just looking to maybe get lucky with a particular player in the end.
All right, so the one that I pulled was mystery bag number 2. Now, obviously, I already know it's
number 2.
I know it's in number 2, but I'm going to let Chase, if it's still available, if he wants me to put my fingers in the cream of mushroom soup, I'll go ahead and do it.
How about we spin again, too?
All right.
Let's spin again here. By the way,
I won't do it then. I won't do it.
Nwangwu is the pick here by the Arizona Cardinals, the edge rusher out of Duke. 5th, 6th round grade for me. So I like this pick a lot for the Arizona Cardinals. I think this is fantastic value here as a potential 3-4 outside linebacker edge rusher. Just an okay athlete, but I think this could be a good rotation piece for Arizona. So quality pick right here by the Cardinals. I got a lot of
I don't know if we have a marker, but I have to draw a unibrow on my forehead until the next pick is made. I don't know if we have a marker.
We should go multiple picks here.
I mean,
I got pens on my desk that are like kind of markerish, so they should wipe off pretty well.
I don't want it to stain my face. No
marker.
All right, I'll finish my drink then. Cheers to y'all.
No, we gave
Appreciate
you 2. Hey, Chase, grab mystery bag number 2. We'll make Mitch stick his hand in it too.
Yeah.
All right.
I know what they are.
Appreciate the super chats there, guys. All right, I'm getting caught up here, Mitch. We had a
lot
of picks.
We're doing Make Tom P game, which is still going on.
There was no time limit in terms of when I had to finish the drinks. So outside of like before the draft. So
all right, so Chase is excited that I'm going to put my fingers.
I'm trying to win, Brett.
Oh God, this is gross.
I'm a winner.
All right, so mystery bag 2 is cream of mushroom soup that I made about a week ago. So you guys can see
Why did you bring in week-old cream of mushroom soup?
Well, technically, it was 3 days when I brought it in, and I knew I wasn't going to eat it, so I figured I'll put it in the mystery bag instead. Now we're at a week. But there you go, cream of mushroom soup.
You shouldn't have given him a paper towel, Chase. That would have been funny.
Mystery bag game, and I need to wipe my hand.
You should have just made him lick it off.
We should probably throw this away. I'm just going to say
that.
I
think we should. It's rancid.
Oh, man. Actually, it's cream of mushroom soup. All right, yeah, let's get that going, Sam. Shout out your favorite team. I want everyone watching right now, I want you to start spamming in the comments your team. Who's going to be the team that's repping in the comments the hardest? Who's got the best fans out there? I know we're live on the Raiders Report. I know we're live on Cowboys too, correct? Mm-hmm. So go ahead,
simulcasting.
Start spamming in the comments section your favorite team. I better see some people saying Raiders. I better see some Cowboys in there. I want to see some comments flowing in right now. Who's the team that's repping the hardest down there in the chat? I see some Patriots. I see a Raiders from Everyday Jam, Bears from Space, Martin Milios, Mark Mulo says the Packers, Angel Guzman, Cards, Ronnie Butler's the Cowboys, Alvarez says the Cowboys. We got Robert Harding's going to go with the Raiders. Alvary Cleveland. Inglorious P. Browns. Nick McLean, Cowboys. Kevin Cooper, shout out to the Raiders. Vicious, what's up, my man? Appreciate you guys watching. Start spamming your favorite NFL team. And look at the Browns.
Yeah, we'll get to that. I do want to shout out Deadshot5, his super chat. We'll mention Keo's super chat here, Sam, after the Browns pick. Let's go through the best available, check in with where we're at there. I do want to break down the Demetric Felton pick. Receiver running back hybrid. I think Nyheim Hines, who he ends up being, he did not test well, but I like this pick by the Browns. Now, I think receiver, I kind of put him on at the running back position. I see the super chat. We'll get to it here. I like this pick a lot by Cleveland. Like, I love what the Browns have done in recent years. Yeah. I really do with their draft process. 4th/5th round value. I like this pick a lot by Cleveland. Browns fans, y'all crushing it again. Great job.
All right, let's look at Tom Downey's best available players. Trey Smith, Marvin Wilson, Ardarius Washington, and then Grambling State's Shakir Brown. So, Tom, which ones do you think all these are? I mean, which one's the most surprising? Is it obviously Smith?
It is Ardarius Washington for me. It's just because he's small and NFL teams are stupid. Trey Smith, Marvin Wilson, I think they flunked the medical side of things.
Okay.
Which I feel horrible for those dudes. The same is true, I think, of guys like James Wiggins and Dylan Moses, a very much household name.
Yeah.
Excuse my language. His knee's messed up.
Yeah.
I feel so bad for.
I mean, that was going to be probably a first round pick.
He was going to be a first round pick. His knee's messed up. I feel so bad for these kids who are so talented and they got medical problems. It absolutely breaks my heart for them, and it's the horrible downside of just being a football player. He was going to be a first round pick, and now we hear late 6th round. Just brutal.
Also, want to give a verbal shout-out here to Keo Carrito. We appreciate the super chat, my man. Talking about Seth Williams.
You can't separate. That's the issue. That's why he's like, I had a 5th-round grade on him, so I liked him. That's why he's there.
I love this super chat here. So I need Tom to do a fireball shot. And P.S., you're invited to my family reunion.
You got soul food there?
I mean, like, where's the reunion
Where's it at, baby? Let's ride.
Let's go.
Dude, soul food's the
whole
best.
Entire Chat Sports team coming to a family reunion after the draft.
Pretty sure it's just me. But whatever.
I mean, I'll go. If there's food there, I'll go.
Dude,
we'll be there.
I'll tell you what. Soul food is some of my favorite food of all time.
Yeah?
And this is not necessarily like exact soul food comparison.
Here's the issue. I've only had good soul food from one person. It was down here in the South. There's people who up north tried to make it. It wasn't quite the same.
It
wasn't quite the same. So if you know how to make it right.
This is like a little weird for me as a white guy from Loveland, Ohio. Cajun food is the best. I will eat Cajun food all day. It is fantastic. So, Caleb, thank you very much as we add the shot to the alcohol and water consumption here.
Let's go. Let's make Tom pee. Come on. Let's make Tom pee. I want to see it happen. We're almost in round 7.
I got half a beer and 2 waters left. We're making progress, boys.
Back-to-back picks for the Buffalo Bills. First one, safety from Pittsburgh, Damar Hamlin. I actually like this value here.
So he is a better football player, at least in terms of the NFL, than his teammate Paris Ford is. Damar Hamlin, his best attribute, he's friggin' smart. Okay. He is a very intelligent player. The role that the Pitt Panthers asked him to do with instincts in a split safety scheme is very difficult. I don't know if you keep him in a split safety scheme. The athletic ability is okay, nothing special there. The production is okay, nothing special there. I like this pick by Buffalo. I actually had him graded as a 5th/6th round pick. Top 200 for me. I was higher on Hamlin than I thought he was going to be. I think he sticks around the NFL for quite a while. Great pick on that one. I also wanted to quickly shout out a super chat that came in from Deadshot. Will we get the safety of the Cowboys, meaning Ardarius Washington? I don't know why he's fallen, man. It does not make sense to me.
He's a good player. He is obviously a little bit undersized, but, I mean, at this point...
Maybe there's a medical thing that popped up. Maybe that's what it is, because
he definitely should go before this, right? So
he should have been gone 100 picks ago.
100 picks?
100 picks ago.
Wow. All right, so we'll see who ends up getting Ardarius Washington.
I know people that had him as safety 1.
As the number one safety.
The number 1 safety. I never agreed with that, but I know people who had him that high.
Wow, that's pretty wild there. So the Buffalo Bills, back-to-back picks. We'll see who they end up going with here at pick number 213. What I want you guys to do right now is let us know where you're watching from. If you could, please go ahead, shout out your city. Tom Downey and I were here in Dallas. We just got invited to go to a family reunion, so I'm kind of curious where you guys are watching from right now. We're watching from all over the United States, all over the entire world, in fact. So if you could, please go ahead, shout out your city. Let's start giving some love here. I got Danny Steiner says the 570. That's my old area code, so I'm curious about that one. I got Barry Harry. He says Vegas. We got a Chicago down there in the comments from Tareen Whitefield. Brian Aldo says Ohio. Michigan from Ethan Stunk. Another Vegas from Juan Hernandez. I got a Denmark in there from Skillborg. Thomas Hoyer. Holy shit, we just got a $50 super chat over on Raiders.
Oh, on Raiders, nice.
It said, love Mitch and his energy for this live. Let's go. So a $50 super.
You in a shotgun?
I got the bong. So somebody go get me a Corona. Somebody go get me a Corona. Let's do the beer bong.
Nice, I love it.
You know what? I'll even make you guys a deal. Let's get weird here. For every $50 super chat for the next minute is going to be a beer bong.
Okay. I like
Every $50 super chat for the next minute is going to be a beer bong.
I'm going to get down some of this water here.
All right, and Tom's still consuming the water from when we said make Tom pee. So I think that's pretty fair.
We're not even around 7 yet. We're fine.
That's true.
Oh God, I'm screwed.
Why? You got to
No,
go?
there's no way I can make it.
You got to go?
No, I'm good. I'm good right now. There's no way I make it.
I think Tom's going to pee. Tom, I want everyone. Thank you. We got one. Every $50 super for the next 30 seconds. I'll do a beer bong. Why not? Let's get weird here. We're getting to almost in round 7. The second pick here from back-to-back round 6.
Oh, what a name!
I don't. Wild Goose.
Yeah, that's his name.
Rashad Wild
Rashad.
Goose. Rashad Wild Goose.
It looks like Rashad. It's Rashad.
Sam, zip it back there.
Look, for example, I am acutely aware of what other people think because I think it's important for you guys
All right,
watching.
now thinking about it's bad.
PFF loves him. I don't see it.
You don't see it?
I don't see it.
Rashad Wild Goose.
I don't know what he does that's special. Look, we're in round 6.
Oh, yeah.
So who cares? Especially once it's like beyond pick 200, you could draft me, and you're not getting a grade lower than a C.
I disagree with that.
I mean, okay, maybe a D.
Yeah.
Manscaped, whatever.
There you go.
Opted after 2 games, shoulder issue. He's very grabby. Above average athlete.
Definitely
The Bills have done a pretty good job of developing some underrated corners, so I'm intrigued by that. I didn't think he was that great in man coverage. I think maybe cover 2, short zones could work for him. I just had him as an undrafted guy, but again, we're at pick 213. You're fine. Buffalo's had a great draft.
All right, we got a super chat.
By the way, speaking of Buffalo, you see what what's his name? Spencer Brown, the table break?
That's awesome.
That's on brand, baby. I love that.
That's him doing
is so great.
That's a marketing move there. That's his agent saying, "Hey, this is."
But also Spencer Brown is that guy.
Yeah.
So I don't know if his agent told him. I think Spencer Brown just did it.
Okay.
I love that from that perspective there. So big time fan of it. So the Bills draft a bit awkward. 2 edges, 2 tackles, but I like Spencer Brown a lot. I love Tommy Doyle. I like Carlos Basham. They've had a pretty good draft so far.
So
I dig it.
We had a $5 super chat come in from Dominic Kane. Thoughts about the Saints draft so far? What are your personal opinions on the Saints draft? We'll break that down. Tom's still consuming his water. It's weird.
I got like barely a cup left. Called half a beer and a cup of water left. And we got a lot of picks coming up here.
I think we might have to play Make Tom P again.
Yeah.
What do you think?
I
think we might have to.
Oh God, if we do it again, I'm screwed.
All right,
There's
y'all.
no chance. I'm hanging on by a thread here at this point.
And another $50 super chat. That's 2 beer bongs.
2 beer bongs. All right, you did the beer bong Saints stuff. I actually dig the Landon Young pick. A lot of upside there. Sean Payne's a smart man.
All right,
I
Griggs,
don't really
see you.
I don't really get the Ian Book selection.
See, Grigsby 57.
Keep that in mind there.
Whew, boy.
Let's do this pick, and then we'll get to the super chat.
Yes.
Or dead shot as well.
Here we go. All right, at pick 214, Cole Van Lanen, offensive tackle from Wisconsin.
This is not your historical Wisconsin offensive lineman.
I'm listening.
This is not the absolutely mean strength, power, like what you would think for a Wisconsin guy. Honestly, he went up against Chase Young against Ohio State, and not to be rude, I don't think he ever recovered from it.
Oh, really?
Chase Young abused him, and just the strength,
Chase Young abused
the
a bunch
power,
of guys.
the balance issues were not there. He's draftable for me. I actually might try him at guard for Wisconsin. He's a pretty decent athlete for Green Bay. Ooh. I like keeping the local kid there. Fared better for Wisconsin this past year, but their offense is kind of weird. All left tackle for Wisconsin. This is a 7th round grade for me, so no complaints about it. But I'm glad he didn't go before this because that would have been a little weird.
All right, y'all. If you haven't already, please go ahead and like the video if you're having a good time. We're here in round almost 7. This is where we can get a little bit wild, start the drinking, having a good time. And everyone out here at Chat Sports, we got people behind the scenes working really hard. All right, Marshall wants a drink. So Marshall just said for a $20 super chat, he'll come in here and he'll take a shot. So thank you, Marshall, for the volunteer. We really appreciate that. So if you guys could, if you're having a good time, please go ahead, like the video. Wow, he just said that he would do a beer bong and a shot for a $50 super. All right, Marsh, I see you. I see you working there. He wants to up it up even more. I don't know. He's getting cocky in there. If you're having a good time, go ahead and like the video. We got almost 2,600 people that like the video on our main chat sports channel. So please go ahead and like the vid if you are having a good time. And I'm being told 3,000 likes, drink or do game. I almost feel like we should make some other people in the background do some games here.
Yeah, keep the likes coming. I do want to hit some quick rapid-fire super chats here. First
good.
one, Cowboys. Deadshot, who do you think that Dallas goes for? Send the energy for our Darius Washington. Something's up with him. I think special teams is going to be their next pick here. It's time for John Fossil to get his turn. Joshua Height, thoughts on the Seahawks draft? I love the Stone Forsythe pick. Pretty solid for very light draft capital there. Samuel McDonald threw in a $5 one. I know Dallas picked 2 linebackers. Would you accept they picked Dylan Moses? Also, since no safety, sign Malik Hooker. I'm in, baby. Let's do it. Because they just...
I will say this. If
Stephen Jones made jokes about not drafting a safety, and I will never forgive him for it.
If there is a team that I want to now get Malik
I
Hooker,
will get my hopes
it
up
might
next year.
actually be the Cowboys, because then somebody needs to figure out how to put Jabril Cox and Hooker together for a picture.
They'll
That's
just
what I want.
stand by each other on the sidelines.
That's what I need.
For that alone. As for Dylan Moses, I feel horrible for him. I think it's pretty clear at this point the medical did not check out.
Yeah.
His knee is messed up. And at this point, I hope he does. I don't know if he's going to get drafted.
Yeah.
And we're talking about a potential first-round pick. Guy who was so hyped as a high school recruit because he just – the high school highlight reel is laughable. He's just so good. And then the knee's messed up. And I feel I am just absolutely heartbroken for Dylan Moses there. And
all right, so
that's
Brady Breeze, safety for Morgan. He's going to end up going here to the Tennessee Titans at pick 215.
Not sure what's wrong with Thomas Graham. I actually liked him quite a bit. Brady Breeze, once again, folks, special teams. That is the pick here for the Tennessee Titans. I have a player comp for you.
Oh, boy.
You guys ready? Jeff Heath.
Okay.
And he's not quite the athlete that Jeff Heath was, but in terms of being a great special teamer, that's what I see here. A bit limited athletically. I wish he had tested a bit better. Special team safety, be your backup. He was they call it the torpedo role on kick return blockers, where you just kind of like, I'm going to run forward and take out the guys coming at me, which is like, you got to be a special kind of crazy to do that stuff there in the NFL, man. They've kind of avoided that going forward. Special teams coverage, 700-plus snaps. I like that a lot.
I actually really like this pick here by
too.
the Pittsburgh Steelers. Quincy Roche,
awesome.
edge rusher from Miami. This is pretty good value. This is actually somebody that I thought could go in like round 5-ish area. And
I had a 4th on him.
And a 4th round grade? Even better.
I don't know what is up here with Roche. I am very surprised that he is on the board here. I know the production dipped,
Bruce Wayne is wild in the comments.
He still had 4.5 sacks and 14.5 tackles for loss at Miami. I know the athleticism was average to above average, and I don't know if he's going to hope against the run, but as a sub-package guy and ability to drop in coverage, I have him as a borderline top 100 player. I love this pick by
Great
Pittsburgh.
value.
I mean, Bud Dupree leaves. It's Alex Highsmith's turn. Roche is edge 3. That's one of my favorite picks by Pittsburgh so far.
I mean, I'm kind of with you. I actually, when I saw the name come up, I was like, wow. I can't really believe that he's still available.
I love this. This is awesome.
I mean, I'll tell you what, I actually really like what Pittsburgh's been able to do here in this year's draft. I mean, you go out, you get a solid running back in Najee Harris, which still, I'm not really know if I'm team drafting RB in round 1,
I'm
but
in trouble.
You definitely could have said it was one of your bigger needs there. Pat Freiermuth is a tight end that I really like out of Pittsburgh. It takes me back to the days when Big Ben needed that true tight end option, which I definitely think is something Pittsburgh needs. Kendrick Green, we talked about him a lot. I don't know if he's going to be a guard or a center, but either way, you are able to replace Pouncey there. Dan Moore, Jr., offensive tackle from Texas A&M, but then the Roche going in round 6. I mean, that is absolutely phenomenal value there. There's no doubt about that. All right, I'm going to take my beer bong here, Tom.
You got it.
I still love it.
Couple comments in here. So about my big boards. Let's discuss it here, and we'll also Dominique Kane. I see your super chat. We'll discuss Cade Johnson here. Trey Smith, Marvin Wilson. There's medical. There's blood clotting issues for Trey Smith. The dude is so talented. Marvin Wilson's knee and other stuff is all messed up there. I don't know what's up with our Darius Washington. I thought David Moore was going to be gone by now. That one confuses me quite a bit there, too. Cade Johnson, I don't get it. He's a great route runner. He didn't test very well. Dominique asked about the Saints moving up for him. My answer is yes. I said him actually when they took Landon Young. Charles Snowden is a tweener. Shakur Brown did not test well. I don't know what's up with Thomas Graham. That one's weird to me. So James Wiggins might have some medical. Dylan Moses has medical. Israel Mukuamu, I was just higher on. He's a tweener. Khalil Herbert, I don't get it. He should be gone.
So I actually had a super chat, and you mentioned both these players that's on the Raiders Report for Rico. It says Cade Johnson or David Moore. Which player would you go with?
Do you want a receiver or a guard more?
I guess for the Raiders he's asking.
Yeah, so what do you want?
Personally for me, I think Cade Johnson might actually be the better value, but I think guard's probably the bigger need.
Take Moore. I like David Moore quite a bit. I'm a little surprised he's still on the board there.
Robert's saying for a $50 super chat, will you teabag Tom? No. Unfortunately, that's never going to be an option here. Maybe Sam will, but I personally won't. But it's all good. So new subs during the NFL Draft, 5,247. If you guys haven't already, please go ahead and hit that big red button. That says subscribe. The Chicago Bears are on the clock, and the pick, it is in. Wow, we're in the 7th round.
I like this here.
We're in the 7th round.
Not yet. We're still in round 6. We're still in round 6. We're almost around 7.
Holy shit. I just got a $100 super chat.
Nice. We'll get to that here, but first the pick by Chicago.
All right, Khalil Herbert, running back, Virginia Tech.
Awesome pick by Chicago. Man, I love what they are doing this year, man. He's undersized, almost 5'9", 210, above average as an athlete. Executive producer Brett's favorite school, Kansas to Virginia Tech, a transfer here. I'll get to the random fun fact at the end. Don't let me forget, Mitch. It's pretty unusual there. Tested pretty well. He was much better with Virginia Tech than he was Kansas because, it's not Kansas.
Yeah.
The offensive line ends up being way better. Big play guy. I like his vision. He offers a ton of home run ability here. He doesn't have a lot of background in the passing game. There is some medical stuff from hamstring injuries in particular, which are always a red flag there. He did bail on Kansas 4 games in 2019. I think that raised some issues in terms of how he was viewed. I had a 4th/5th round grade on him. I think he's got the vision to make it in the NFL. Zone scheme runner, let him go. He's going to have success. Also, the random fact, was actually born with 12 fingers and 11 toes. Yes. 12 fingers, 11 toes. The 2 fingers were cut off. The left foot is webbed on 3 of them.
Say that again.
Yeah. Born with 12 fingers and 11 toes.
Wow.
Just a weird genetic thing, whatever there. It's awesome for him.
All right, we got Big Dog Wolf. Drink up, fellas. That's all you. Move to safety because of his size.
He played some safety for South Carolina, and I'm down to try that. He's kind of almost too big for a defensive back. You don't see that many guys there in that type of mold, but I am totally down to give Israel Mukuamu a chance to be a safety corner hybrid. I don't know if he gets drafted, but I liked him a lot previously. I think corner is his best fit, but I'm on board with this one here in the end. I like him a lot more than I thought I was going to, frankly.
All right, I want to give a shout-out to the $100 super chat that we just got on the Raiders Report. Shout-out to Ron Stanley. Said, Mitch, take Tom down with a beer. Show him how the nation runs. So you know what, Ron? I appreciate your $100 super chat. What we're going to do here is I'm going to do another beer bong, and I'm actually going to put a shot in that beer bong for that $100 super. So I appreciate it. I will get to it, though, in just a second because we got a fun little pick here coming up. Sam Ehlinger.
Sam Ehlinger goes to the Indianapolis Colts. I think this is a potential long-term backup for him. The coaches, and you can ask Tom Herman, they love this kid. From an intangible perspective, this is one of the best guys. He's a fine athlete. He's more of a bigger, tougher runner than like the Lamar Jackson dynamic, rangy, like Lamar Jackson type there. He's a bit more of a bruiser in that perspective, which there's enough of an arm here. He doesn't turn it over very much. He got better pretty much every single year. I thought he was at his best in 2019, though. Okay. The accuracy is okay. I don't think he's someone you ever want starting. I think he's limited, but as a long-term backup, I think he could be the guy here. So I had him as my quarterback 11. I don't mind him being quarterback 10, though, as the pick.
So I think Sam Ehlinger, though, is a good quarterback from top to bottom. So all right, so Ehlinger, pick 218, good player, good football player. I think it's going to be a good fit here for the Indianapolis Colts. Denver Broncos are on the clock, and this pick is presented by Manscaped. Head on over to manscaped.com/chat where you can save 20% off and get free shipping on the best male grooming products on the market. So if you're a diehard Broncos fan, if you're a diehard fan of the NFL, if you just want to make sure that your junk looks good and not like junk and it looks A-okay, head on over to manscaped.com/chat. 20% off and free shipping. And you know what? I have my ball deodorant here. I might even start using it. And I also said this earlier, and I don't know if anyone knows this. I would shave my face, rock a mustache for a $100 super. So I'll make a deal. If we get another $100 super, the beard's gone, rocking a mustache, and I'll do it for an entire week. I have a good mustache. I'm not gonna lie.
Look over here. Yeah, you do.
I have a good mustache. I did it.
You don't have the gap here like I do.
No,
I don't grow hair.
I can rock a solid mustache.
I don't have it.
So if anybody wants me to look like kind of a somebody who shouldn't walk within 100 feet of a school for the next week, I'll shave my beard and I'll do it. If we get a $100 super, let's get weird here on day 3. Let's get weird. So where do you think the Denver Broncos could go with this pick here, Tom?
You know, I'm just looking at my best available players because at this point, like, need goes right out the window here. In terms of non-medical guys, God, you know who I'd love actually with a medical?
Let's hear it.
I would love Dylan Moses here.
Okay.
I want him to be drafted so bad. I feel bad for him. I you know, it's dangerous to take the injured guy, but I would love Dylan Moses here for Denver.
So Manscaped here again. We want to give them a shout out for the Denver Broncos pick. Tom, I'm going to let you take this one here because I want you to be able to handle it.
Today's show is presented by Manscaped. This pick by the Denver Broncos here. Head over to manscaped.com /chat. Excuse me.
There you go.
Promo code chat as well. 20% off and free shipping when you use manscaped.com /chat. The pick is in. Seth Williams, round 6, number 219 overall. I'm on board with this one for the Denver Broncos. I am a fan of this pick. Now, we'll start the positives. I think that's more fun here. Get with the good stuff first. There's a lot to like here. Classic possession receiver with vertical threat ability. Now, he's actually an Alabama kid growing up, a fan in Tuscaloosa's backyard, goes to Auburn. Was the 6th player, get this, the 6th player from Tuscaloosa County to sign with the Auburn Tigers and the 2nd since 1976. You are in Tuscaloosa and you go to Auburn. I respect the hell out of that there. He profiles as a contested catch monster. 6'3" and change, 33-inch arms. He wasn't productive in that role, though. He cut some bad weight in 2020. I like that. His production is limited because Bo Nix sucks, or at least sucked last year, and I will not apologize for that, Auburn fans. He's not good there. He got bullied by J.C. Horn.
I mean,
but Horn's a first-round pick.
J.C. Horn's a legit quarterback. Probably the best in the SEC.
There was one play where Seth beat him, and Bo Nix missed him. And that's how it happens there. The hands are a bit of an issue. He's not a good separator. The agility testing was not great. But here in round 6, I like this pick. I had a 5th-round grade on him. One of my best receivers. In fact, my 2nd best receiver left on the board here. As a potential vertical outside threat on the split out wide, not a slot guy, offering some vertical ability, deep threat given his size and ball tracking. There's a lot of traits to like here. He ain't Courtland Sutton, but as a Courtland Sutton backup, I am intrigued.
Okay. I mean, if you're going to throw out a Courtland Sutton comparison, I mean, you could definitely see it in the size, the weight. But, I mean, this is a Broncos team that it kind of pains me to say it, Tom, but their off-season, their free agency period, and I actually really like what they've even done in this year's draft. This is going to be a sneaky team that's really just trying to get after a team like the Kansas City Chiefs because Surtain, top cornerback on the board in my personal opinion. Javonte Williams, also very solid. Quinn Miners, Baron Browning. I mean, you have to admit, this has been a very good offseason for Denver.
It's been an awesome offseason for Denver. I love what they've done. A lot of great defensive players.
Jamar Johnson, hell, I didn't even know that. That's great value in round 5.
That's awesome right there. I will throw out another player comparison here in terms of what he could be, maybe, kind of drafted similar range. Travis Fulgham. That's how I think you use him, and I think what he could end up being if he ends up hitting here. Love the value here in the 6th round for Denver. It's a fantastic pick.
Hopefully you guys are in love with Manscaped as well. Head on over to manscaped.com/chat. 20% off and get free shipping on the best male grooming products out there. The Lawnmower 3.0 is absolutely phenomenal. It's going to fit great in your hand. It's got a little light on the end there so you can get into those hard-to-reach places. The 8-hour battery life, you can see right now you can use this bad boy in the shower. I promise you one thing. Yes. Your balls will thank you for using it. Plus, part of the proceeds here of Manscaped actually go to help treating ball cancer, at least, finding more research to testicular cancer. Your balls will thank you. Promo code chat, manscaped.com/chat. Head on over to Manscaped and support our sponsors. All right, Mark, what's up, my man? We got $100. Okay, Mitch, start shaving, buddy. I can't believe I'm doing
Look
this.
Look at you, Mark. Put him on the board.
All right.
For $100 super.
Hell yeah. I'm ready to go.
I love it. I absolutely love it.
Well, hang on then. I got to do this because I still owe a beer. I still owe a beer chug. So I had $100 super on Raiders from Ronnie Staley. So we're gonna do this. I'm gonna add a little bit of vodka.
We're gonna
to
figure
it.
out the timing here, by the way, in terms of how this is gonna work out in the end.
So I had $100 super on
we got
Raiders.
The trash bag coming in.
Hey, let's do it. Let's
get
get weird.
All right, the pick is in as everything gets set up here. Thanks so much, Mark. MVP today, baby. Isaiah McDuffie is the pick here for Green Bay.
Mark,
and
wild.
I love it. This is a 5th-round grade for me. I believe the best linebacker that I had left on my board outside of Dylan Moses. 5th-round grade goes 163 for me, all the way down here at 220. Special teams floor at minimum. I love it from that perspective. Fun fact, his first name is Stevenson. It's kind of a weird first name. It's kind of more of a last name there. But look, some people don't like him. PFF, for example, hated him. He is undersized, but he's a good athlete, a tackling machine. Good pick here by Green Bay. I like it from that perspective.
Yeah. All right, y'all. So, love Tom's breakdown here. So, for some of you that don't know, we got a $100 super chat, which means I'm going to shave my beard and I'm going to rock a mustache here. Yeah. So, also, Daz Newsome, round 6, 221 over. You take it.
The Bears are killing it, baby. Shout out Ryan Pace for balling out in this year's draft. I got a 6th-round grade on him. Daz Newsome, a bit of a household name. He was 206 overall on my board, so we are right in the sweet spot there. He is a slot receiver. I don't think you can play him on the outside. He did not test very well at his pro day. That's why he's down here. But with Matt Nagy, who's shown some ability to create touches for various players, Daz Newsome, after the catch, he deadly, baby. He dangerous in that area. The testing hurts. The drops are a bit of an issue. The Phil Longo offense was stupid in terms of a route tree, but he also offers punt return value. So with Cordero Patterson gone, there's some intrigue here in terms of return value.
Yep.
6th-round grade for me, a good pick by Daz Newsome, or for Daz Newsome, heading over to the Chicago Bears here in round 6. By the way, Mitch,
I do.
I got a quarter of a beer and a water left. I'm in trouble.
I'm not going to lie. When you said quarter, I thought you were going to say something else.
I'm in trouble here in terms of
I thought you were going to go quarter chub personally, but my Lawnmower 3.0 is out there somewhere. I don't know if is it in here? It might be in here. I have no idea where I put it.
I don't see it.
I don't see it either. Is it in the other studio? I have
this unopened one.
I know I have the Lawnmower 3.0 somewhere laying around here. Somebody look in the Chat Sports studio. It's somewhere laying around. It's all good. So basically, this is what's going to happen. So I'm going to shave my face live on air because we got a $100 super chat from Mark.
Oh, no!
What?
Get to the next pick.
What happened?
Get it in.
What happened?
Oh, my goodness.
Is it a wild one?
This is just me being a nerd. That's all it is. I'm sorry. I probably overreacted there.
Probably.
Oh, my goodness.
It's a long snapper.
It's a long snapper.
That's why Tom's excited.
Thomas Fletcher.
Only Tom gets excited about a long snapper.
Oh, my God.
I'm not going to lie. It looks like your second cousin.
We don't even have measurables for him.
It looks like your second cousin. Shout out to Thomas Fletcher.
I got him saved somewhere. Hold on. Oh, my God. The long snapper to the Carolina Panthers.
Hey.
A long snapper.
It's all good.
Well,
it's all good.
We got the picture.
We have
He's 0 inches tall. He's 6'1", 237. He is like... I didn't scout long snappers. I don't fucking pay attention to them.
All right, y'all. So this is what's going to happen now.
Oh, my God. The long snapper, Thomas Fletcher to Carolina.
We got a $100 super chat. and I'm going to show you how well the Lawnmower 3.0 works on air. So I actually have already done this before where I shaved my face. It might have actually been last year during the draft. I actually think it was. I shaved my face last year. So I'm going to try to do my best that I can do to see what happens, and I might try to clean it up a little bit later on. So we got a $100 super chat. So I'm going to shave my face. Yeah. Tom, you keep talking, and I'm going to trim up here.
Panthers re-signed their long snapper who's been there for 13 years in like March. It's round 6. There's no such thing as a bad pick, but oh my God, a long snapper. Absolutely hysterical there. He's the pick for Carolina. Arizona's got a pick here coming up that I'm actually very intrigued by, as I'll let Mitch handle this here all by himself, full screen. I'll keep talking off screen. You guys know what's up.
This is not easy to do. But you guys can see, I mean, this is smooth. I mean,
yeah.
That's just coming right off there.
Yeah.
Oh, man. See, I'm going to show up tonight, and my girlfriend's going to be like, what the hell?
Yeah, she'll be so confused about what actually happened there.
It's all right.
Yeah. You're doing good there. I'll verbalize. Oh, did Sam go to the bathroom?
Yeah, Sam's gone.
Oh, he's eating some food. Okay. I'm about to call him a coward. The pick here for Arizona, by the way, as I just voiced over, Mitchell Wren's getting a mustache going. Tay Gowan, who's one of my sleepers in this year's class, the cornerback out of Central Florida, has barely played. One year, by the way, out of Central Florida, but as a potential sleeper, upside pick, I love this one by Arizona. 215 overall on my board, 6th round grade. Exactly where I thought he should go. Arizona's been kind of weird in the draft.
Yep.
There's a really good upside pick right here by Arizona, taking Tay Gowan in the 6th round here. So I like that pick a lot. I know a lot of people like Tay Gowan as well. That's a good pick right there.
So guys, what I did for $100 super chat, I said I'd shave my face. So I said, you know what, F it, let's do it. So that's what you're seeing right now. The guy that you hear in the background, that's Tom Downey. So I got to rock this mustache for an entire week. And if somebody from Chat Sports could actually come here and see the spots that I missed, because I'm just too far away to see where I haven't been yet. So I need you to I want you to literally put the lawnmower in your hand, and I want you to get the rest of what I missed. That would be phenomenal. I would really greatly appreciate
the hand that I was holding my pizza with?
Yes.
This is producer Sam, by the way.
Shout out to Sam. You're good. Go ahead. And we ran out of battery. I should have charged it before I came here. But that's part of it. It's okay.
No, you know what? You get to live with an incomplete shave.
You've never charged that thing though, Mitch. That's been your lawnmower for like a year and a half.
It lasts 8 hours. Like the battery life on a Manscaped lawnmower, it literally lasts 3 hours. So, well, here we go. We're just going to be rocking a mustache from here on out. And
let me look over here. There's one spot
we'll
right
get it.
here.
I'll get it after the show. It
looks fine.
It's fine.
Record your,
I think I did pretty good.
Girl's reaction, by the way.
I think it died. That was funny as hell. So it's all good. It's all good. I'm a little hairy though. Little Harrison Graham going on. But if you guys could see though, I don't know if you could tell how easy and smooth that was. Now, obviously, I can't show you how easy it is to shave my balls on camera because, believe it or not,
you want to see that stuff.
I actually like doing what I do for a job, and I don't want to have to lose my job. So we were able to show you how easy it worked, and it's super smooth. You won't cut yourself. Super awesome products there over there at Manscaped. Go to manscaped.com/chat where you can save 20% off and get free shipping.
Yeah, there we go. Good or bad?
How does Mitch look? I'll tell you what. I personally believe everyone here at Chat Sports, I rock a mustache the best.
Okay, that's fair. It's not me. Well, I'm not going to volunteer.
It's all good. I'm gonna rock a mustache from here on out. So, yeah, Omar says he shaved. Yep, yes I did. I'm a little furry right now, but it's okay.
It's all good.
It's okay. So good or bad? Throw it in the comments section. What do you guys think? And I got to keep this for an entire week. And if you guys like it, who knows? Maybe I'll keep it around a little bit longer. But I'm curious to know if Alex is watching or not because I'll probably get a text here pretty shortly. But, all right, y'all. So what's going to happen, I believe, is am I going to be leaving here soon?
I think that's the plan, yeah. You're going to step away here in a little bit, and then we'll figure stuff out.
I'm going to head on
here
over to the Raiders Report, and then we're going to be breaking down the Raiders pick who's coming up at 2:30. And then Tom and the rest of the team are going to be hanging out.
Once this Eagles pick is in and we have it for you guys, you're going to step away. I will anchor, and I got to go to the bathroom.
You got to pee?
I got to pee.
Tom's got to pee. Tom's got to pee. Let's go.
I'm holding it. I still got a whole glass of water. And
you got to finish the water, Tom. Everyone type chug in the comments for Tom to finish the water. Chug, chugs, Jeremy, chugs, chug, 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 Jeremy, chugs, chugs, chugs. Come on, Tom, you can do it. Let's go. Let's get it popping. Come on, Tom. What happened? Who's laughing out there? All I heard was skull effing something, and I don't know what's happening out there in the chat sport. We got people just going absolutely crazy out there.
Okay, we're done.
I just saw the new guy Jack do a freaking keg stand on his hands. It's getting wild out there. It's getting wild. Oh, man. So I just shaved my face for a $100 super chat. Tom just drank like 8 glasses of water and 2 beers. And we're playing
beers and 5 glasses of water.
We're playing a game where we were trying to make Tom pee.
6 glasses, actually. There's an extra one.
We're trying to make Tom pee. That was the game. If you guys could see...
I think you guys are going to win.
If you guys could see my desk right now, it's an absolute shit show. I mean, we got like 5, 6, 7, 8 beers over here, some vodka, a roulette wheel. My hair is just laying everywhere. I don't know what the hell's going on. We're off the walls. It's day 3 here. You're watching NFL live chat sports. I don't even know. What are we doing? You all right?
I'm okay.
You okay?
I'm okay. Eagles pick is about to be in, so Mitch, you're going to step away.
I'm going to head over to the Raiders.
He's going to head over to the Raiders Report, which we are simulcasting on right now, along with our Cowboys Report channel, but the Eagles pick is in right now. Jacoby Stevens is the selection as the Philadelphia Eagles continue to, I would argue, dominate this year's NFL draft. I think they've had a fantastic job so far. Stevens was a 6th-round pick for me, but I'm very intrigued in terms of how he is deployed. I don't know if he's going to be a linebacker or a strong safety. Maybe a little bit of both when everything is all said and done from that perspective. So I like it from that point for the Philadelphia Eagles here. Jacoby Stevens, the pick, round 6, number 224, tested quite well at what unquestionably was a juiced LSU Pro Day. I would probably bulk him up and play him at linebacker, but 6th round, despite the tweener traits, absolutely worth trying here for Philadelphia. I have been a very big fan of what they've done this year in the NFL draft. I think the Eagles are absolutely crushing it, at least based on my board, and that's all we can really do here. So he's a tweener, safety, linebacker hybrid, did test better than expected. There was some alleged effort issues as a senior, but honestly, LSU kind of fell apart this past year, so I don't want to dock him too much there. If you get lucky, I think you might have a situation where Jacoby Stevens could develop into your tight end stopper, something I love to see in the NFL. I think tight end stoppers are very underutilized, especially when there's Evan Ingram and Logan Thomas, good athletes lined up elsewhere in this division. So Stevens the pick here for Philadelphia, and it is absolutely fantastic. So the Eagles pick is in. They take Jacoby Stevens here for at pick number 224 overall. As now we got a couple NFC East runs coming up here, by the way, with Washington now on the clock here at number 225 overall, as we get the other side set up here with Chase Sr. set to come on in the not-too-distant future. With Washington now on the clock here, which I'm very intrigued to see how they end up going. I think they've had a pretty good draft there. Washington, Kansas City, Dallas, Chicago, and Indiana. The next couple picks coming up here. Bears have crushed this draft, by the way. Very, very impressed with how things have gone from that perspective. I love what Philadelphia's done, man. Smith, Dickerson, Milton Williams, Zach McPhearson, Kenneth Gainwell, Marlon Tuipulotu, Taron Jackson, and Jacoby Stevens. This is a really good draft by Philadelphia. So if you are an Eagles fan out there, well done. This has been very, very impressive for Philadelphia. Might be a bit of a reset year in 2021, but this draft class, I believe, is pretty darn solid. So good job, Philadelphia, as now we await the Washington football team here. I'm going to shout out some super chats here. We're simulcasting right now as we ask this question. Well, we'll go into it. most overrated draft prospect. Get your votes in right now. Some Cowboys Report super chats. We are simulcasting right now. $10 in Taco Man. We need Washington right now. I'm content with the D. By the way, drink. I'm out of beer. At $10, I got Red Bull. I got a pee so bad. Bottoms up, folks. I think I'm going to lose here. $10 from Taco Man. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate that one. If you're watching the Cowboys Report, send the energy for Ardarius Washington because I love that pick so far. Waiting for Washington. Waiting for Kansas City as well. 225. And then KC coming up here in the not-too-distant future. Got to adjust my shoe here. Oh, my goodness. Back-to-back. Not back-to-back. Another long snapper. Cameron Cheeseman. The Michigan long snapper. He's the pick to Washington. 225. Why are we taking long snappers here? Again, we didn't even put we got the photo. We got the photo. He exists. I know who he is. I'm not doing a shot. My God, Cameron Cheeseman. Absolutely wild here as Washington takes him. Elite name, folks. He turned pro early? Oh, no, wait. He was a senior, though. He had the red shirt opt-out year? Oh, so Michigan was not going to give Cheeseman a scholarship because he had graduated, but that's pretty fascinating on that one there. We're going to welcome in Chase Sr. here, so you're going to hear his voice as he takes over hosting duties with the Kansas City Chiefs pick in as well, Chase.
Yeah, so let's Stephen F. Austin, the 6th and 7th round here. The real ones know what I'm talking about. Kansas City Chiefs, 226 going with Trey Smith.
The Chiefs! Look, Trey Smith fell because of medical issues. That is why. Unfortunately for Trey Smith, who I really like as a prospect, guys with his size and strength and power and all those things absolutely get drafted. He's still got some room to grow. Blood clotting issues nearly ended his career at Tennessee. February 2018. They popped back up in October 2018. He lost some weight as a result, has not quite fully recovered, but from that perspective, this is a well worth the risk pick by Kansas City. I love this one. I absolutely adore it.
Yeah, this is an all-SEC caliber player, but as you talked about, I mean, those blood clot issues caused him to miss some time, and during the evaluation process, a lot of teams didn't know what was going to go on with his medical issues. Did you say there's an audio issue here? Are we good to go? All right, cool. Yeah, we're good to go. So Trey Smith, I actually really like this value pick in the 6th round here for the Kansas City Chiefs. If he was fully healthy, like I think he could have been, a day 2 guy, Tom, potentially, maybe?
Yeah, I had him as a round 3 player.
Yeah, cool. So Trey Smith to the Chiefs at 226. And on the clock right now, it's the Dallas Cowboys for Tom Downey. So Dallas Cowboys getting ready to pick once again at 227.
I have a confession to make after this pick. I have.
You
to
seem like you're really struggling. Like I haven't seen
so
you
much
in this
beer and
condition before. You have a bladder of steel, but is that bladder about to
It's
explode?
not the same anymore, folks. It's not the same.
Yeah.
It's simply not.
So Tom Downey, he might have to step away after the Cowboys make this pick, but that's okay because I can handle it. We can do our thing here.
It'll be quick. It'll be quick.
And it'll be very quick. So let's get to this Cowboys pick. The Dallas Cowboys pick is in at 227, and they go with cornerback out of South Carolina. Tom, you all right?
So
you good?
I listed him as a corner, but I think for the Cowboys, folks, send the energy in the comment section. I got him as a safety. I think that's what he's going to be. He played corner. He played safety for South Carolina. I like this pick a lot. Now, Nwangwu is very much a developmental player. He is not prepared to play in year 1. I have a 4th/5th round grade on him. The teammate of J.C. Horn. I think potential-wise, this could be a chess piece for Dan Quinn. Can be a tight end stopper. Can play cover 3 outside. Can maybe play some safety as well. So in round 6, real chance these guys don't make the roster here. But I like him a lot. When he's able to be physical, there's a lot of upside here. Now, his completion percentage was was pretty bad this past year, where they played him a lot more at safety. So is he a safety? Is he a corner? I don't know, but I love the pick here in round 6. Upside-wise, I had him graded way higher than Nahshon Wright from that perspective here. It's ironic. He was in coverage per PFF, 12 of 14. Both were picked off. That's some Madden coverage stuff right there in terms of where things were at there. 6 interceptions in the past 2 years. The South Carolina coaches have said that he and J.C. Horn led the culture change. And after some character concern picks earlier, I like this one quite a bit. He's not like agile by any stretch of the imagination. He's more of a straight line athlete, not a great tackler. But I had him as a day 3 pick here. I love this one for the Dallas Cowboys. Israel Nwangwu, who I'm pretty sure in my final Cowboys mock draft, the full 7-rounder, I took him at some point. So I like this for Dallas here. His dad, by the way, immigrated to the U.S. from Congo in 1995. If you can use him correctly, I'm saying chess piece on defense. So I like this pick a lot. I'm going to pretend they flipped Nwangwu and Nahshon Wright, and I feel a lot better about this draft class for the Dallas Cowboys.
Yeah, I like the versatility, too, because this is a guy that can kind of play all around. He can play in the box. He can play a little cornerback, almost as defenses kind of change, as the NFL game kind of revolutionizes. You can play him almost as like a linebacker is kind of what you're saying. And Israel, how do you say the last name?
Nwangwu.
Nwangwu. So
Nailed
a lot of
it.
Cowboys fans wondering, how the hell do you say that name? There you go, Israel Nwangwu. Pick is in for the Chicago Bears at 228 here in the 6th round as we are inching closer and closer to the 7th round of the 2021 NFL Draft. And the Bears go with Thomas Graham Jr., cornerback out of Oregon.
Awesome pick here by Chicago. I'm going to say it right now. This is the best draft class this year. The Chicago Bears and Ryan Pace have absolutely crushed this draft. I thought Thomas Graham should have been a 4th-round pick. Now, for those of you watching on the Raiders Report, we're going to kick it over to Mitchell Renz. They're coming up on the clock, so get ready for that momentarily. Watching on the Raiders Report, Mitchell Renz about to step in right now. All right, timing there worked out pretty well. Guys on main, I got to go pee. I can't do it.
We did it.
I can't do it.
We did it.
Get me off so I can go.
We made him pee.
I can't do it.
We made him pee.
Couldn't even get to round 7.
Yeah. I was looking over at Tom Downey, and he looked like a 4 or 5-year-old who's at the grocery store.
All right,
with his parents.
I'll be back in a minute.
You know how like those 4 or 5-year-olds are at the grocery store with their parents, and they really have to go to the bathroom, and they're like holding themselves? For the last couple of picks, Tom was holding himself. He had to pee so bad. So this guy has a bladder of steel, and it's almost the stuff of legends. He's really mad right now that he actually has to go relieve himself and take a pee. So that goes to show you the dedication that Tom Downey has. It was our goal to make him pee while he was on air. Now, he didn't buy it. He said, I'm going to be good. I'm going to be able to make it through. But thanks to the super chats that came in, thanks to the people watching who are having some fun with us, we did it. Tom Downey is going to the restroom right now. He is going to pee, and we accomplished our goal of making Tom Downey take a leak. So get into the live chat right now and say, yay! Yay! We did it. We made Tom Downey pee. Honestly, for us here at Chat Sports, we wanted the draft to go well. We wanted to kill it with the coverage. We wanted to have a large audience. One of our top 5, top 10 goals, making Tom Downey have to take a leak during our NFL draft coverage. So let's do some shout-outs for some people saying yay. Zach M, yay. Hajira, yay. Bam Bam Cam, yay, yay. White, yay. Joey, yay. Zach, yay. He's giggity, too. That's a good one. Josh Klein, yay. Fireball, yay. Speaking of Fireball, hey, yay. Mark saying yay. Kevin, yay. We did it, yay, from Shanav. Shanav, I see you. I see you always in the chat. Appreciate you. Leo, yay. Everybody's saying we did it. Yay. Luke, yay. I'm saying yay because we made Tom Downey go to the bathroom during our NFL draft coverage. Speaking of Tom Downey, let's take a look at some of his best players still available. Can you believe it that we're about to kick off the 7th round and we're in the 7th round and we still have top 100 players available according to Tom Downey's big board. Who do those players include? Marvin Wilson, defensive tackle out of Florida State. He's from Texas. He was one of the most highly recruited players coming out of high school. a really sought-after player in the high school ranks. That's Marvin Wilson out of Florida State. Darius Washington, Tom Downey loves him, played opposite of Trevon Merrick at TCU at the safety spot. He's still on the board. David Moore, offensive guard out of Grambling State. Cade Johnson, wide receiver out of South Dakota State. And we continue to look at some of Tom Downey's best available players: Charles Snowden, Shakur Brown, James Wiggins, and Dylan Moses. And with that, let's start to bring Tom Downey back onto the show. He ran to the bathroom, he ran back, and now he's here again. How you feeling?
I feel
you all right?
so
you good?
much better.
You were literally holding yourself.
I had to do it, man.
I thought you might have peed right here. Now, we
I
had
was
Mitch
good.
Renz shave his
I was
beard,
good.
so there was clippings everywhere. If we had urine, that's a whole different ballgame.
Yeah, it was not going to be a problem there.
Not good. Not good.
Did I miss any picks?
No.
All right, let's go.
So you have that.
Yeah,
you had
I got
to
that.
go, but you didn't miss any picks. So, hey, your goal still right there. So, on the clock right now, the Indianapolis Colts, Miami Dolphins.
Colts-
Okay, so
Colts
Miami
pick is
Dolphins
in.
on the pick right now. So, Indianapolis Colts pick is in.
Ooh.
Round 7.
You're not
going to
get it right.
229 overall.
You're not going to get it right.
Mike Strassen.
Nope, Strong. And you would never guess Strong. This
Strong?
yes.
Like strong.
Like Strong, yeah.
Wow, okay.
This is a very deep sleeper here. I had him as a 6th, 7th round pick, so we're right in the sweet spot there. From the Bahamas, 6'5" and change, 34-inch arms, tested great. Quick player comp here, if you guys remember him. Former Giants draft pick, Ramsey Barden. He's going to need at least a year, and he's older, but there are some traits that fascinate me here. This is a fun 7th round pick here by the Colts. There's a lot of upside here with Mike Strong. Dominated at Charleston, lesser competition, 19 touchdowns this year.
That's legit.
78 catches. Obscene.
Yeah, that's pretty wild. Wow, that's crazy. Let's get to the Las Vegas Raiders pick here at 230 overall. Jimmy Morrissey, center out of Pittsburgh.
Full name is actually James Morrissey IV.
Nice.
I think Jimmy Morrissey throws off pretty well there.
Nice genes.
This is pretty wild. Did not pick up his first scholarship offer until after his senior season in high school. Bucknell, Lehigh, Colgate, there were no FBS offers. Had a walk-on opportunity at Pitt, and he took it. He redshirted his first year, and then he started 4 years in a row. A walk-on redshirt freshman starter at Pitt.
Rare.
He's a really good athlete there. He tested great. I don't think as great as it actually was, but the Pitt numbers were not juiced because everyone else tanked it. So I kind of buy that one there. He's not a power player. Zone blocking scheme. I'm down to take the athletic ability here in round 7. Center was a need for the Raiders. He might be a practice squad guy in year 1. But I like this pick. This is some about where I thought he should go, and I like it.
Why does he slide this far? What are some of the weaknesses?
Honestly, you're banking on the athletic ability here. He's not a power player.
Yeah.
He does not have the strength, and big guys on the interior are going to bully him a little bit.
Okay.
That is a red flag. But give him a year in an NFL conditioning program. Maybe he can add some more strength. You gamble on this athlete, though, in late day 3. You gamble on these guys every single year. That's a good pick there. I will make note, I'm a little surprised Drake Jackson has not gone yet. The center from Kentucky. I liked him more.
James Morrissey IV. 26 reps of the bench press at 225.
Yeah,
not bad there, but
it's deceptive. Honestly, his strength on film was not that good.
Yeah, gotcha. So Jimmy Morrissey, center out of Pittsburgh, good story there. Walked on, earned a scholarship, walked on to Pittsburgh, and then started all 4 years. Now gets picked in round 7 to the Las Vegas Raiders. Been a big point of emphasis as they continue to build that offensive line and rebuild it. Tom.
Yeah, so the Raiders have had a pretty interesting draft here as of late, and in the end, I like this pick of Jimmy Morrissey. I love the Divine Diablo pick here. As I mentioned, late day 3, you are looking for athletic ability, and Jimmy Morrissey, adds that pretty well on the interior. Zone blocking scheme guy, 3 sacks out this year, not necessarily ideal, but I like that one from the Pitt Panthers perspective. So solid day 3 pick here, late day 3 by the Las Vegas Raiders.
And this pick by the Las Vegas Raiders brought to you by our friends at Manscaped. So give them a follow on Instagram. And we're trying to get them to how many followers? I couldn't hear you. So we're trying to get Manscaped 200 more followers on Instagram. And when we do that, we will pick a winner. and we will Venmo you $20. Sounds pretty easy. So go to Manscaped's Instagram right now, and as soon as we get them 200 more followers, that's 200 more followers on Manscaped's IG, we will pick a winner, and we will Venmo them $20.
Yeah.
Pretty good deal right there. So, yeah, once they get those new followers, we will pick one of those new followers, and we will Venmo you from Chat Sports.
If we get there.
$20 if we get there. So,
Marcaroni, Bitmall. Let me just read them off here.
Yeah.
We'll give them shout-outs here.
let's do it.
Marcaroni, Bitwall, I'm giving shout-outs here as these flow in. Sutton32, Seedolf7 are the early ones right there, and we'll check in on this throughout the rest of the draft as well.
Cool. Let's get to the Miami Dolphins 7th-round pick at 231 overall. Offensive tackle, they've addressed the offensive line a couple of times throughout the draft, Tom, and they go back to it, Larnell Coleman out of UMass.
Similar spot as the Jimmy Morrissey pick here. This is a developmental tackle who is a good athlete that you are willing to gamble on here late in the 7th round, who may or may not end up developing in the end. Left tackle and right tackle experience per Dane Brugler. Was going to go JUCO or military, and then UMass extended an offer late in the process, his only D1 offer. Hey, pretty raw. I mean, this might surprise you guys, but UMass does not have the best coaching when it's all said and done. So maybe a practice squad guy early, but could maybe develop into a decent player when it's all said and done.
Yeah, a guy who slated goes 6th, 7th round, so pretty on point here for Larnell Coleman going to the Dolphins at pick number 231. How about pick 232 for the Carolina Panthers? Phil Hoskins, defensive lineman out of Kentucky. What do you got?
I need a beer because I didn't study him. This is the second Kentucky defensive tackle drafted. He's in our database. We know he's real. I got the athletic numbers, 6'4.5", 313, a 5'2", 40. It's about all I got for you there, Chase. He's not necessarily the guy that I put a lot of time into. I watched Bohannon. I liked him. Hoskins was the other one, and I didn't get to both of them there. Overall, about an average athlete and a pretty juiced Kentucky Pro Day. So it's round 7. I don't care who you take. It does not impact your draft grade. Carolina has crushed this draft. It's still a good draft. Don't get me wrong.
Carolina's done a really good job.
Hey, I got a drink.
Try to swing and pick up a player who, hey, could be a practice squad guy. Maybe he won't make the roster.
Big guy, run stopper in the end.
There we go.
Both Kentucky guys were.
All right, let's get to the biggest draft winner so far as the 7th round is underway, and we're getting closer and closer to our live draft coverage wrapping up here at Chat Sports. But let us know who you think is the biggest draft winner. Go into the comments right now. Let us know. Just a Guy says Jets. I'm seeing Washington football team. Mendoza Rivera says Jaguars. Alex Pritchard says the New England Patriots. Mr. Keyboard Man, Chicago Bears. I agree with you on that one. Christopher Ward saying the Philadelphia Eagles. Titans 2 saying Giants, conflicting. Bears, Browns, Patriots, Jets, Bears, Patriots, Dallas. I'm not sure about that. The Browns, not the Cowboys. Patriots, Chicago, Broncos, Eagles, Jets, Panthers, Vikings, Bengals, Pats, Falcons, Bears, Chiefs, 49ers, Panthers, Bears, Broncos, New England Patriots, Jacksonville Jaguars. You get Trevor Lawrence. That's a pretty solid haul, no matter how the rest of the draft goes. Lions, Eagles. Actually, the Lions, sneaky good, I think, actually. Vikings, Lions, Texans, Patriots. I think the Patriots have had a strong draft. The Eagle emoji, so the Philadelphia Eagles, Philly. Chargers, Patriots, Dolphins, Bears or Jets, to be honest. Dolphins, Bengals, Vikings, Chargers, Saints. Tom, you've talked about the Chicago Bears a lot. I think they're the clear winners of the 2021 NFL Draft.
Yeah, I'm a huge
like
fan of
what
what
the Chargers have done, like what the Carolina Panthers have done. So a lot of winners so far in the draft as we are in round 7. So, hey, if you haven't already subscribed to Chat Sports, what the hell are you doing? We've been live from Thursday, a couple of hours before the draft, and we have been going nonstop. We've barely slept over the last couple of days. We have passion for what we do, and you guys make it all possible, but we need more subscribers. And if you're sitting at home and you're asking, why should I subscribe to Chat Sports? We're bringing you the latest NFL news and rumors, the latest trade news. We're breaking down all these draft picks, undrafted free agents. we're going to push out a bunch of content tomorrow and kind of keep you up to date and update you as to all of these undrafted free agents who sign with their respective teams. Free agency was crazy for us here. We basically had it covered from one end all the way to the other, and it's 100% free. And for those of you who have been watching our draft coverage, first of all, thank you from Thursday through Saturday. There hasn't been a single commercial during the entire draft, and it's 100% free. So go to youtube.com/chatsportstv, subscribe right now, or you see that red button down below that says subscribe, just smash that for us. Let's get to the last two picks. Los Angeles Rams, pick 233. Jake Funk, running back out of Maryland. Pretty solid story. Missed some time earlier on in his career with the torn ACL. I kind of see him as a guy that Sean McVay can kind of use as like a gadget player, kind of like how the Patriots use James White or something like that.
Sure.
Yeah.
I think in the end, special teams is why he ends up getting drafted. Tested great at the Maryland Pro Day. He's 204, ran a 4.48 40. Great agility, great everything else there. That's some impressive stuff right there. Special teams value here. Maybe like a Brandon Bolden, bit better athlete there in terms of if you want to go Patriots comp there. 2 torn ACLs in his left knee, 2018, 2019, both on kick coverage. But 7th round, I like spending special teams picks here. I like that from the LA Rams.
Sean McVay's already trying to draw up plays for Jake Funk out of the backfield.
He got some fun guys.
Next pick. Patrick Johnson, edge rusher out of Tulane, going to the Philadelphia Eagles with pick 234. I'll tell you this, the Eagles have put a major emphasis on building their defensive line so far in this draft. Patrick Johnson, another component to that defensive line.
Sub-package edge rusher. He lacks power. I do not trust him on first or second down. But as sub-package guys goes, we've seen plenty of them get taken. Chris Rump, Ellerson Smith maybe, Malcolm Kuntz as well. Johnson was my next best one in terms of those sub-package guys. I like this here for the Eagles. They've had a fantastic draft.
Let's move on to pick 235 for the Cincinnati Bengals. Wyatt Hubert, edge rusher out of Kansas State. Shout out producer Brett, who played D1 baseball at Kansas State. Wyatt Hubert, his alma mater, edge rusher out of Kansas State. What do you got on him?
6th round grade for me, cracked my top 250 as well. Kind of a weird fit for what I think the Bengals are going to be running as a 3-4 scheme, but he got great agility, kind of like how Jordan Willis blew everyone out of the water with his 3-cone. Made absolutely no sense there. The length is poor. 31-inch arms is pretty damn undersized for an edge rusher. That is a bit of an issue there. Good production at Kansas State. Jordan Willis fans also know him here in terms of Bengals taking him there. Great stamina, great motor, a little bit of bend there. The length concerns me. I think he dropped a little bit extra weight than maybe he should have for his pro day, but I like him here. This is the 7th round. I got a 6th round grade on him.
Hey, our NFL draft coverage brought to you by Manscaped. You go to manscaped.com/chat. You enter the promo code chat. You get 20% off and free shipping on the best male grooming products. And this is what we want you to do. Help us out here. Go to Manscaped's Instagram, @Manscaped. Give them a follow. And if we get them 200 new followers, that's the main goal. If we get them 200 followers, we will give one of you free money. We're going to Venmo you $20. So go to Manscaped on Instagram, give them a follow. And if we get them 200 new followers, we will Venmo them $20. Sorry.
Time running out on this. Let's go rapid fire with some shout outs because there's a lot of them. Sean P. Green, Chris D, Just Megan, Weekly, Spub, Christian, Damon Grants, Jason Morris Music, Cole Myers, Zach Lean, Cage Green, Jay Schwartz, Sean Bleaves. If I mispronounced your name, I'm sorry. Seedolf and Sutton32 and Mr. Conquest as well. All just followed Manscaped. Time's running out. Go do it right now. Manscaped on Instagram.
Round 7, 236. Jack Anderson going to the Buffalo Bills. Maybe a future offensive guard for Josh Allen and that offense, which really took a lot of strides last year, made a lot of leaps because of Josh Allen. Now they get him some possible protection with Jack Anderson out of Texas Tech.
6th, 7th round grade here for me, so I do like it from that perspective in terms of the depth as I adjust my shoes. Sorry, guys. All right guard starts there. The length is poor, but if he can fix his technique, there's enough of an athlete here to be worth gambling on here at the back end of round 7.
Move ahead to pick 237 for the Denver Broncos. Kerry Vincent Jr., cornerback out of LSU. If you thought that Denver had too many defenders. George Paton thinks otherwise because he continues to stockpile defensive players, not just in the draft, but also free agents.
Yeah, Kerry Vincent brings speed. I'd say probable nickel corner, some special teams value as well. He opted out this year, and I thought that, frankly, was a bit of a mistake from his perspective. Some teams got him as a nickel. Some teams got him as a potential safety. I got him in the 5th round. I love what Denver has done this year. They're taking a lot of shots on that secondary, and it's going to pay off in the long run.
Take a gander at some of Tom Downey's best available players here in round 7. Marvin Wilson, a guy with a lot of upside, but maybe some motor issues. He's still available. That's your 96th overall player, Tom Downey. Ardarius Washington, the safety out of TCU. David Moore and Cade Johnson. Of these guys, who sticks out?
I feel bad for Marvin Wilson. There's medical stuff going on there. Ardarius Washington, blows my mind this guy's not been drafted. I know he's small and didn't test that well. I don't know how you can watch him and go, yeah, he's not a good football player. So there's a real chance that both those guys don't end up getting drafted, and that absolutely breaks my heart because I think they're both very talented players. Unless there's something wrong with Ardarius that I don't know about, does not make sense to me.
Yeah, so those were some of your top 100 players still available. Here are guys on the outside of that top 100. Charles Snowden, Shakur Brown, James Wiggins, Dylan Moses. We move ahead with this list.
Poor Dylan, man.
Kairos Tonga, Tamarian Terry, Jonathan Cooper, and
I like
Javion
Cooper. I'm higher on Cooper than most people. I thought I was pretty high on Javion Hawkins. So in general, I'm trying to get as many top 150 guys who get drafted, but that's not always going to be the case. And I'm worried I'm going to have a top 100 guy on the board. That didn't happen at all last year, and I think it's going to happen this season.
Yeah, and maybe one of these guys, hey, if they get picked, maybe they're going to be Mr. Inevitable, right? Last pick of the 7th round in the NFL draft. We'll see. Time will tell.
Mr. Irrelevant?
Mr. Irrelevant. What did I say?
Inevitable?
Jeez. Hey, I haven't slept at all the past couple of days,
That's
so
fair.
bear with me there. Mr. Irrelevant. Is it inevitable that they're going to be picked? No, it's not inevitable. There we go.
Good save, good save.
Dallas Cowboys pick is in. Tom, this is your bread and butter, obviously.
A lot of gambles here. I hate the Josh Ball pick, but outside of that on day 3, Jabril Cox, Simi Fehoko, Quentin Bahana, Israel Mukuamu. I like those guys. And I also get nicer as a grader the longer things go along. Because when you get to round 6, round 7, it's even more of a crapshoot than it already is. So from that perspective, you're taking some shots here. I like Mukuamu. Jabril Cox, by the way, by far has been my favorite pick so far. That is an A-plus pick for me. I love that one by the Dallas Cowboys.
Yeah, so
absolutely loved it.
Cowboys on the board here, 238. I feel like they've had like a plethora of picks here.
They've had a lot, and I am very surprised, barring like a trade here, which again pick is in, so probably not. They made all their picks. Yeah. Like that is wild to me.
Yeah. Hey, if you're having a good time watching us here at Chat Sports, how could you not be? Like this video. How do you do that? You see that thumbs up icon? Smash that like button. And if we get to 3,000 likes, we are at 2,600. We will do a free roulette wheel spin. And who knows what the hell will happen if what we pick on that roulette wheel spin. So get us to 3,000 likes. If you're having a good time, like this video. I appreciate all of the support and appreciate you all flooding the chat as well. So 3,000 likes, free roulette wheel spin if we get to 3,000 likes. So once again, hit that thumbs up icon. Don't hit the thumbs up, thumbs down. Don't be a jackass and hit that.
Yeah.
Support us here at Chat Sports. Hit the thumbs up icon. It looks like that. I also have weird thumbs too. Like look at the flexibility there.
That is
unbelievable.
That is super.
Right?
You double jointed or something?
I am, and it's both thumbs, and then I can
weird.
bend it all the way back. Really weird. But you know what? It bodes well for me being a great pass catcher. So. Hey, we all have weird strengths, weird quirks, and that's one of mine. So like this video, get us to 3,000 likes. We're at 2,700, and once we get to 3,000, we will do a free roulette wheel spin. We're waiting on this Dallas Cowboys pick to come in, and I know a lot of Cowboys fans, they were back and forth on Micah Parsons in round 1 of the NFL draft. Yesterday, Tom and a lot of Dallas Cowboys fans were in shambles with what happened. Day 3, I actually think they've done a pretty good job getting players of good value, but also filling needs as well. And you look at some of the players that we're putting up here, these are the guys that the Dallas Cowboys have brought in. So I actually do give them credit from rebounding from a curious day number 2. Pick is in for the Cowboys at 238 overall here in round 7. It is Matt Farniok, offensive tackle out of Nebraska. Tom, it looks like you're going to have to drink again, right?
So the rules are, if we don't have them in the database, I do a giant shot. If I did not watch them, I drink. So Matt Farniok out of Nebraska. I watched the other Nebraska lineman. Bottoms up. I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah, so he is in our database, so that's good.
I got some background research notes here.
Go ahead.
He's played right tackle, right guard, and center. I think interior offensive line might be his place. He's 6'11", as you can see, 6'5", Jesus Christ. 6'5", 311 pounds. Decent arm length there. He was a 2-time team captain, so I like it from that perspective. That's always a good thing there. Kicked inside this year for Nebraska. You know, the athletic ability is nothing special by any stretch of the imagination. Decent athletic ability is something I always value here. Let me double check. I'm going to put his stats into the. Ooh, okay. Really good athlete at his size.
Yeah.
I'm plugging it into the relative athletic score database here. Really good athlete.
Yeah.
So from that perspective, having not watched him, let's ride. It's a very good. If you're taking athletes in round 7, first off, no such thing as a bad 7th round pick. Back-to-back years, I didn't know who they took, or I didn't study the guy because Ben DiNucci was drafted last year here. Matt Farniok, great athlete at his size. Looking at the numbers that I have here. A Nebraska fan just tweeted me he should have went undrafted, but he's a good athlete. So, that's fine.
Take a chance.
Taking a chance on an athlete in round 7, I'm not going to complain there. Disappointed that Ardarius Washington not the pick. Something's up there, but it's round 7. It is literally not possible to have a bad 7th round pick.
Yeah.
It's the 7th round. The guy you wanted to sign in free agency.
Not losing anything.
Not an issue with me here at all. I'm looking at the interior guys I left on the board. Something's up with David Moore. I don't love the rest of the guys all that much on the interior either. So from that perspective, I'm not going to complain. I've complained plenty about this year's Dallas Cowboys draft class, but going with a high-end athlete in round 7, offensive line, that's not a problem for me, period.
How about producer Sam Brown's Denver Broncos? Pick 239,
Denver's crushing
Jonathan
it, man.
Cooper, edge rusher out of Ohio State. This is a guy who goes round 7, but you like him, right?
Oh, yeah. I'm a little bit higher than most people on Jonathan Cooper. On my board, he checked in at, let me check here, 160, a fifth round grade for me. Get him here at 239. I don't necessarily love his fit in a more 3-4 scheme. I kind of liked him better in a 4-3 like he was at Ohio State, but there was a lot of good talent on that Ohio State offensive line. The pressure rate was there. The sacks have not been. I'm down to gamble on him here in round 7. I like that move here by the Denver Broncos.
So Jonathan Cooper to the Broncos. How about 240? William Bradley King, edge rusher out of Baylor, going to the Washington football team here in the 7th round of the NFL draft.
Yeah, 6th round grade for me, a late 6th round grade. I actually had a bunch of guys who I had more draftable grades than we have draft picks this year. It's always what ends up happening for me. Arkansas State to Baylor transfer rotation piece. I think as a potential, kind of a tweener here. I don't know if he's an edge or a 3-4 defensive lineman. Probably going to be an edge in the end. He's got pretty good length. I think for Washington's scheme, probably give him a chance on the edge there. Again, You're taking gambles here. Pretty above average athlete. 7 career forced fumbles. Very valuable there. I like the value here. I had a 6th round grade on him. You take him in round 7. I'm on board with that one.
Yeah, for a team philosophy standpoint, Washington absolutely loves building in the trenches. So they've done a good job of that in recent years. They continue to do that here in 2021. So you guys are the best because you went to Manscaped's Instagram and you just gave them 200 new followers. So they're a huge supporter of what we do. So thanks for supporting them. So we want to announce our winner. It is going to be Christian Doloff 7. So C Doloff 7 is our winner. Our CEO James Yoder is going to DM you and by going on Instagram and giving Manscaped the follow, you get $20 free. So our CEO, James Yoder, is going to DM you, so be on the lookout for that, and you get $20 for giving Manscaped a follow on Instagram. And also, for those of you who didn't win, if you're looking for some of the best male grooming products out there, go to manscaped.com/chat. If you enter the promo code chat, you get 20% off and free shipping. We move ahead to the Los Angeles Chargers. Mark Webb, safety out of Georgia, heading out to L.A.
Was hoping he was going to go to the Detroit Lions because he's the cousin and best friend of DeAndre Swift. I got 7th/undrafted grade here, so it's fine. Special teams and kind of the dirty work player, kind of like that fit there. Special teams is why he's getting drafted here. That's going to be his role for the LA Chargers. I'd say box safety in the NFL. He was kind of almost a backup player for Georgia. They had a lot of defensive backs drafted in this year's class. DJ Daniels still out there right now. 13 starts over 3 years. I don't want him in coverage, but as a special teams potential pick, I'm sure the Chargers ST coach, the teams coach, made a big push for him. That's fine. Again, as a reminder, there has never been in the history of the NFL a bad 7th-round pick. It's a 7th rounder. It's not a big deal if you draft even me or Chase here in the NFL draft.
Yeah, I can chuck it a little bit too, so you might as well take a chance on me. Let's go to the New England Patriots pick at 242. Trey Nixon, wide receiver out of UCF. What do you think about the Pat selection here, even though you said, hey, you can't have a bad pick in the 7th round?
I was going to get to him. Like, I had ranked all the other guys that I wanted to get to. I had to leave the receivers and go look at other players. Nixon was like the next guy I was going to get to. I just did not have enough time. So
hey,
he's a good athlete. Yeah. All right, you see the 40 time, right? This is a good athlete, absolutely worth drafting. So with that athletic ability, because it's round 7. Bottoms up.
Hey, it's all good.
Damn, that
hurts. Still got
hurts.
you covered here. Missed 6 games due to a shoulder injury in 2020. Throughout his career at UCF, other than an injury-plagued 2020, he did play a lot. Played 40 games, 30 starts, 109 career receptions, 1,600-plus yards, 13 touchdowns as well, 6'1", 187, 4'4" guy. So Patriots take a chance here. They get a wide receiver. This has been a team that has constantly whiffed year in and year out in terms of drafting wide receivers. So maybe Trey Nixon is going to work out for the Patriots. Bill Belichick can only hope so to improve his draft resume in terms of targeting wide receivers. But this is a good athlete for the Patriots at this point. Let's get the comments going here in the chat. Hey, we are rallying, and we appreciate you rallying with us. Let us know in the comments who your favorite NFL player ever is. I'm going Brian Dawkins. Tom, who's your favorite NFL player of all time?
I'm a big Tony Romo guy. I will forever be a big Tony Romo fan. I love him. And then there's also the true favorite answer, if you want to go way back, Deion Sanders.
Deion Sanders.
Dude, prime time's my boy. I love him.
God.
I will that's my guy.
Electrifying.
Oh,
so
he was so much fun.
Let's take a look at what people are saying.
As I date myself with that answer.
A little bit. Courtney Wesley saying Sean Taylor, one of the best careers that was cut way too short. Tragic circumstances there. Shanav saying Aqib Talib.
He's fun.
See Dak Prescott, Dez, Peyton Manning, Champ Bailey, Cam Chancellor, Troy Polamalu, DeAndre Hopkins, Calvin Johnson, Jerry Rice. Excellent choice. Earl Campbell. Okay, I see you going back in history. Frank Gore. We were having this argument couple of weeks ago in the office. Is he a Hall of Famer? I'm going to say yes.
Longevity still matters, guys.
Yeah, no
Hall
doubt.
of Famer.
Longevity is the reason why guys get into the Hall of Fame. Walter Payton, Jerry Rice, Earl Campbell, Jerome Bettis. Nice. Tariq Cohen, okay. LaDainian Tomlinson, Sean Taylor, Big Ben, Hines Ward. So we have some Steelers fans watching. Tom Brady, the GOAT. Tom Downey, also the GOAT. Nathan Peterman. All right.
I love the joke.
Zach Thomas, very good linebacker with the Miami Dolphins. Ben DiNucci, shout out to James Madison. What it do? Dante Hall, very good special teams player. Justin Jefferson, Emmitt Smith, Brett Favre, or Dak, Larry Allen, Joe Thomas, Emmitt Smith, Joe Montana. That's the first mention of Joe Montana. DeMarcus Ware, Aaron Rodgers. Where's he going to play next season? Who knows? Whenever it happens, wherever he goes, we got you covered here at Chap Sports. GM Tom Downey. All right, nice.
There we go.
GM Tom Downey. We have another pick to get to here in round 7. 243 overall, James Wiggins, safety out of Cincinnati.
Big fan. I think medical is a big reason why he is still on the board, because he tore his ACL in August 2019, 2 days before the season opener, then re-injured it in the offseason, blew out his Achilles, needed another surgery, came back in 2020, wasn't quite the same guy. Now, he tested pretty well. I think we're trending back in the right direction. 5 pass breakups, 4 interceptions back in 2018. He was looking like a potential top 100 pick. Even offers kick return experience from his time at Cincinnati. Very clutch player. 3 of his 4 picks back in 2018, game winners. They sealed it from that perspective there. So, look, the 2018 was better. 2020 was still draftable. I had a round 4/round 5 grade on him. A top 150 player for me. Big fan of this one here for James Wiggins. I like that pick for Arizona. Very, very well done from that perspective. I like what Arizona's done on day 3. Some very quality picks here as they just draft off the PFF big board. All right, now we appreciate every single person who has stuck with us for the NFL Draft. You guys are the absolute MVPs. And there's been plenty of super chats here, so we're finding a way to give back a little bit here. Here's what we're going to do. For the first 100 people who download the Newsbreak app using our link, chatsports.com/Newsbreak. That link is going to be flooded in the comment section at the bottom of your screen as well. If you download it and then open the app and screenshot your feed to us, email your Venmo to $@chatsports.com. We'll send you $1. So $100 we're about to give away here to one of each of you. If you download the Newsbreak app at chatsports.com/Newsbreak, open the app, screenshot your feed, and then email your Venmo information to $@chatsports.com. Do not forget to screenshot the feed. That way we know who actually did it, because we only got $100 to give away here. Giving you some of our beer money, if you will. The first 100 people to do it, send us the email of your screenshot and then your Venmo as part of that. So download the app, chatsports.com/Newsbreak, screenshot your feed, include that in an email along with your Venmo information to $@chatsports.com. First 100 people to do that, we're going to send you guys $1, and we appreciate everyone who stuck around with today's live show.
This after we already gave away $20.
We figured it was better to do like $1 to 100 people than $100 to 1 people. I think that's just going to be a little bit more fair so everyone kind of enjoy it.
Wealth. That's what we're talking about here. Hey, shout out your favorite NFL team in the comments section. Your favorite NFL team. And we'll talk about the first one that we see. So let's see it. Colts. What do you think about the Colts? Indianapolis Colts here so far in the 2021 NFL Draft.
It's a bit weird. Not that many draft capital. I've learned to trust Chris Ballard in the end.
Me too.
I think from that perspective, he's proven himself time and time again as a good drafter of talent there. So Kyle Granson was early. I like the Sean Davis pick. I love the Kwity Paye pick. Deo Deningbo, if it wasn't for the torn Achilles, could have gone even earlier. I like the Sam Ehlinger pick, and I really dig the Mike Strawn pick, too. That could be a nice little sleeper for the Colts, as they're almost on the clock again here at 2:48. We're not that far away from that perspective.
Yeah, how about the New England Patriots, Sam? Can we bring up the New England Patriots, or are we going to get to this next pick?
Picks in.
Let's get to the next pick here at 244 overall. Jared Dokes, running back out of Cincinnati, going to the Miami Dolphins. Got a drink. That's the deal. Got a drink. I'll drink as well.
Yeah, I've watched plenty of Jared Dokes from like a live game perspective. He did test pretty well at his size. 4.57 is pretty good for a 228-pound guy there. The vert was awesome, by the way, 39.5. He is a big runner, a battering ram there. You got a running back if you're Miami. Thought there were better guys on the board, but again, it's round 7, so I'm certainly not going to complain by any stretch of the imagination for that one.
Move ahead to the Pittsburgh Steelers pick here in the 7th round. Trey Norwood, safety out of Oklahoma. Boomer Sooner.
Why don't producer Sam unmute himself here and let me know as our resident Oklahoma homer?
First of all, drink?
No, we have him.
No, did you watch him?
Yeah, I watched him.
Okay.
Undrafted free agent. Great.
Wow.
Do you like him a lot or what?
No, I like Trey Norwood. I think his stock would have been a lot higher if he hadn't torn his ACL a couple years ago because he was already on the rise. It started as a true freshman and got a lot of significant snaps. But even last year, led the Sooners in INTs. A few of those a little misleading because it's batted balls, but opportunistic. Went and got it in the air. You know, a solid piece who can play in the nickel, I think. I think that's probably where he squeezes in with Pittsburgh.
I got him as a tweener. Nickel corner, safety hybrid, did a little bit of both for Oklahoma. Ball hawk is his plus. He didn't test very well. I don't know how you're going to be 192 and you run a 4.57. That's bad.
Yeah.
I don't think that's
not the quickest guy.
That's not athlete whatsoever, and that's an issue for me in the nickel. So maybe special teams, good ball hawk, but it's round 7, so whatever.
Sam Brown, shout out to you for the nice analysis right there.
Scout expert.
You might have to take my place. Dude.
I'm learning some of the scouting words as well from Tom. You know, I can look at a player and be like, that guy's good.
Yeah.
That guy's bad.
Yeah.
Yes.
But now I'm learning tweeners, all these these technical terms that Tom's throwing at me.
Extension.
Yeah. He had one of the pick sixes against Kyle Trask, right? In the Sugar Bowl or whatever
it
was?
Yeah. He did have one of the picks against Kyle Trask.
Trask looked bad in that game.
Yeah, when Trask looked like
He had no
crap.
talent around him, though, so it was fine.
Good stuff there.
Good time.
Sam Brown bringing the heat on Trey Norwood.
Washington's pick is in. I actually like this one quite a bit. Shakatoni, the edge rusher out of Penn State, is the pick here as a sub-package player. And I think probably a 3-4 scheme. I'm intrigued by this one. I will make note here. As you're a bit of a Penn State guy, right?
Yeah.
What do you think there? What do you think?
Yeah, no, I'm actually surprised that he went this late. Shakatoni's a solid player. I mean, at 6'2", 242, 4'5", 40, all of that stuff is pretty average. But I will say this about Penn State. Like, they have really started to produce, Juice Pro Day possibly, but they've really, under James Franklin, produced some really good NFL players. And a lot of those guys, once they make the transition to the pro game, ready to play right from the get-go. I mean, you look across the board at some of the NFL players that they have on rosters currently, who are currently in the league, they can really play and produce from day one. Shakatoni's going to have his work cut out for him because the Washington football team has a stacked defense, one of the best in the league, if not the best in the league. I love what their front did last year, and Shakatoni is going to join up forces with a really talented crew. In 2020, limited season, obviously, with the Big Ten, 21 solo tackles, 5 sacks. So the production was there more so than Udube Owe, right? Is that his new name? Jason Owe. What's his?
Odafe Owe.
More than Owe, more sacks, more production there. So I like
Odafe. Sorry,
Odafe Owe.
My bad,
guys. So Shakatoni, more sack production than Odafe Owe, formerly Jason Owe. So I like the pick there for Washington. And we look ahead.
6th round grade for me, so I'm on board here.
Nice. And we look ahead at some of these 7th round picks coming up. Winding down here. I mean, Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
12 picks left, is that right?
Los Angeles Rams, Denver Broncos, Pittsburgh Steelers. Looks like the Arizona Cardinals currently are on the clock. So we are winding down here. And it has been a marathon for us here at Chat Sports. And we appreciate everybody for hanging out with us over the last couple of days, making us the most watched NFL draft coverage on YouTube, and certainly the most fun. I don't think you can question that. We like to have fun, we like to entertain, and we appreciate all of you guys for making us enjoy our jobs, because part of the reason why we come to work excited every day to produce these shows and these videos for you, it's because of the reaction that we get from all of you out there. So a couple more things we want to get to here before we head out of here. Let's get to 250,000 subscribers. And even if we can't get there by the end of the show, let's maybe, up the game a little bit. Yeah. We're currently at 246,168. Since we started the draft on Thursday, we have added 5,292 subscribers. So if you're watching right now and you're like, who are these guys? I like it. I want to subscribe. I want to be notified as to what these guys are doing anytime a video or a live video comes out. Hit that big red button down below or go to youtube.com youtube.com/chatsportstv and subscribe right now. Tom, you've been here for a while. Pretty crazy to see the company's growth, right?
It is, man. We didn't even begin as a YouTube company, and here we are. So thank you, everyone who's watched us here for the entire time. I really do appreciate it, folks.
Michael Minette, back-to-back Penn State players going off the board here in
Penn
the
State
draft.
boy.
Some people expected him to go like 4th, 5th round as a
I had
center.
a 5th on him.
Pretty solid player. Michael Minette going to the Arizona Cardinals. Now, where does he figure into their plans? I'm not sure. They were in on Corey Linsley. They didn't get him. I'm not sure Michael Minette is going to be their day one starter, but maybe a depth piece to start off at least.
He lacks elite traits.
Yeah.
That's my big red flag here.
He's
as it relates
older,
to Penn
too.
State. He's an older player.
Yeah.
I think higher floor guy, 34 straight starts past 3 seasons there. Two-year team captain. I like it from that perspective. I think low-end starter. I think he's limited, though. If you're looking for a backup center, that's what I had Michael Minette at there. A 5th-round grade, which I do find some value in there. Not bad by any stretch of the imagination. So good value here by Arizona. But you guys got on a secret. They draft from the PFF board, more or less.
Yeah.
That's what they do.
Nice.
It's fine. I don't blame them. Like, PFF's got some good stuff out
Analytical
there.
cats,
so,
right? Yeah. So back-to-back Penn
Especially
State players
last
going
year.
off the board. And Arizona Cardinals so far in the draft. The Zaven Collins pick, was it a reach? Not sure.
Got to use him right now.
Yeah, a lot of
I don't know
upside.
what that is.
Yeah, use him right like Buda Baker and Isaiah Simmons. They have a bunch of like tweeners on that defensive side. Rondell Moore, I really like that pick. And then we look at some of the recent ones here. Tay Gowan, James Wiggins, Michael
Love
Minette.
those two guys.
Nice.
Love those picks.
Yeah.
Tay
good
Gowan
stuff.
was very much a sleeper here out of Arizona, or out of UCF. I like that pick a lot for the Arizona Cardinals.
More super chats continuing to come in. Another one from Burnin' Spades. Thank you for the $5. May I request to get a TikTok shout out at Burnin' Spades? I tried to DM Manscaped and missed out. Is it as smooth as the rumors? Best NFL news channel.
Nice, Burnin'. I love it there.
We'll try to give you a shout out, but either
There it
way,
is.
we
At
give you a
Burnin'
lot of
Spades.
shout outs during the show. So thank you
Thanks,
for being
brother.
an avid supporter of Chat Sports.
Yeah.
Another super chat coming in from David. Chug some shots for the last few picks.
If we don't know if I didn't study the player, I drink. We got like 3-4 of those right now. If they're not in the database, we do a shot, and I would be very surprised if there's no one in the database.
More
here.
so take shots. I'm not sure we want to chug shots. That would be pretty dangerous. But another super chat from Rui Pedro, €5. Man, I'm pissed with my Dolphins. Started the draft pretty good with Jalen Waddle, but ended so weak. Didn't properly address the running back position, which I think they were going to in round 2. Hug from Portugal. Shout out to Portugal, man.
I've been there. It's awesome. One of my wife's best friends is from Portugal originally. We went there for her wedding.
Cool.
Dude, the cheese. Oh my God.
Next level.
Dude, it was incredible. It's the best cheese I've ever had.
Ripping farts after?
Nah, dude, it was.
No?
I can't
Smooth
remember.
cheese.
I cannot remember for the life of me what it actually was.
Right from
but
the
oh my God,
cow's
it was
udder.
so good.
Nice. And let's take a look at what the Dolphins have done so far in the draft after that super chat. Jalen Waddle, Jalen Phillips. Really like those two picks. Javon Holland. I would have gone Trevon Merrick there, but I trust Brian Flores. Liam Eichenberg. They traded up to take the tackle out of Notre Dame in round 2 at pick number 42. Hunter Long, Larnell Coleman, and Jared Doak.
Yeah, running back was the one spot they didn't fill. Overall, though, I still think a pretty solid draft.
I think people are sleeping on the Miami Dolphins. Like a lot of people forget, they went into Week 17 with an opportunity to make the playoffs. They finished the season 10-6. Yes, they had somewhat of a weak schedule, but the fact that they finished 10-6, like that's nothing to scoff at. That's pretty impressive. And we'll see this year if Tua is the guy. If he's the guy, if he lives up to expectations, the Dolphins could be really dangerous. Let's get to the Indianapolis Colts pick at 248 overall. Another Penn State player. They are
Keep
going
going,
up in
Chase.
rapid
Keep
fashion.
going.
3 straight players. Look, James Franklin is one of the worst coaches when it comes to game management and game strategy of the Power
shade
5
thrown.
teams, in my opinion. But he is one of the best recruiters because he has been able to recruit and develop players within that program who have been really good at the NFL level. 3 straight guys off the board in the 7th round, including Will Fries.
I got a 7th round grade there. Tested great, as all these Penn State players almost always do. Also, it was juiced. I'm not going to lie there. But versatile offensive lineman. 26 starts on the right side at tackle, 6 more at guard on that side, 9 at left tackle, 1 at left guard. I value that versatility. So as a potential like 7th, 8th, 9th offensive lineman, I like these guys here on day 3. I'd say interior is where he lines up in the end. I think there's some athletic, pure speed concerns there. The 40 was not good, even though he is a bit bigger there, but the explosion is good. That'll fit well at guard more so than tackle as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, and a lot of people watching are probably like, how are some of these guys still available? Remember, shortened season, COVID opt-outs, the scouting process totally
Weird
different.
Year.
No NFL Combine. Very, very weird year in terms of scouting these guys. And if you looked at a bunch of the mock drafts online, a lot of the players slated to go 3rd, 4th, 5th rounds went way back, and a lot of the guys who were going to go in the 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th were drafted in like the 3rd, 4th, 5th. Just a very odd and historic year in terms of scouting. What are we going to do? Look at the Los Angeles Rams. Rams have traded up in the NFL draft here for pick number 249 in the 7th round. Tutu Atwell, very interesting pick. I think Sean McVay is going to have a bunch of fun with that. Also going to try and have some fun with Jake Funk. Love that name too. We'll see where they go. Pick number 249. It could be wide receiver. I'm thinking wide receiver potentially, and it is. So with the 249th pick, Los Angeles Rams going with wide receiver out of Notre Dame, Ben Skowronek.
I think that's about right there. It might be Skowronek. I think it's Skowronek. Either way, this is a draftable guy for me in this year's class. Northwestern to Notre Dame transfer. Fun fact, his uncle, Trent Green. Yes, that NFL Trent Green. He picked Northwestern because he wanted to play with his cousin, TJ Green, the quarterback who stuck around the Wildcats for a while there. Player comp here for you. He's not as athletic as him, but you Cowboys fans know him. Also a 7th round pick, Noah Brown. Bigger body, possession-type receiver who's going to offer his best traits on special teams. That's the role Bennett's going to play here at Notre Dame for the LA Rams. I'm on board with that one here. Fine 7th round pick here. Maybe he makes the roster. Maybe it's mostly special teams, but it's a fine selection here in the end.
More super chats coming in. Shout out to all the homies super chatting. David, could have just said you were scared of the shots. LOL. Just kidding, guys. I've enjoyed the coverage. You're now my go-to for future drafts. Thanks. And if you're going to tell me that I was scared, I got a motto. Never scared. So this is cheers to you, David. Hey, and to prove that we're not scared as an entire office, Marshall's going to come in.
For Raiders or for this?
This one right here.
You're doing it on here?
Here, use this glass. Or a shot glass.
Okay.
You don't have to use the same one.
Marshall wants to do a shot out of the blue.
So, David, I'm not scared, and Marshall ain't scared. Get in here, bro.
All right, super chat for Mark Mulo, $15. Thank you very much. The roulette wheel is not here.
No.
It is with the Raiders report right now, so we'll do a shot for you, Mark, there. I appreciate that.
I can do the Kentucky Derby.
Great show as always.
Yeah,
thank you, Mark, so much. See you Monday, 4 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time there. Drink up to conclude. Thank you so much, my friend.
Hey, here's the deal. If we get a $20 super chat, I will do my horse jockey imitation in celebration of the Kentucky Derby. For those of you who were watching earlier, it was interesting. It was weird. And I promise you, I will go all out in doing it. So a $20 super chat, and I will do the horse jockey impersonation, which includes me acting like a jockey and making the sound of a horse. So I'll do that for a $20 super chat.
Right.
Let's get to the next one from Mike Dibble.
Mm-hmm.
Sam, can we pull that up? Mike Dibble. Hey, Tom. Now, since we are near the end of the draft, and we are at pick 251, 259, the last pick. Hey, Tom, now that since we are at the end of the draft, what grade would you give the Cleveland Browns? Also, as a first-time watcher of your draft coverage, thank you for making it so much fun. Thank you for the support.
First off, we will have complete draft grades maybe a half hour, 45 minutes after our live draft
Give
coverage
us some time to
ends.
catch our breath.
So I got to get everything built and get the grades in there.
Yeah.
For Cleveland, though, I love what they did back-to-back years. I am a huge fan of their draft. It was not my favorite draft class, though. That is the Chicago Bears. Khyiris Tonga, the pick here out of BYU. One of my favorite big boys on the interior, baby. 6'2" and some change, 325. I love him as a defense lineman. A 5th round grade for me. He was a top 160 player. He did do the Mormon thing and with the LDS mission, so he's an older prospect at this point, but I like Tonga a lot as a run stopper. This is a fantastic pick here in the end. Quick super chat shout out from Bright Windingo, $2. Marvin Wilson has not been taken. No, I am wholly convinced he flunked his medical.
Yeah, had to have, right?
I was concerned his knee was messed up.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know that for certain, but I think that's what happened here.
Hey, we're almost done with the NFL draft, but a few more picks to get to. 251, Chris Wilcox, cornerback out of BYU, Tom.
I had him as a draftable player. I believe a 7th-round grade for me. Double-checking here right now. Again, back-to-back BYU picks here. He actually was not a Mormon. He went to BYU because it was the only FBS offer that he had. Not fairly unusual.
That is unusual.
To see an NFL-caliber player out of BYU who wasn't Mormon. 6th-round grade for me. He is a project. Maybe he's a corner. Maybe he's a safety, but he's 6'2" with some good length there. Tested great at his size, 4'3", 840. I love this pick here by the Bucs. I have 6th-round grade on him. A very good pick here by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
So a non-Mormon out of BYU. Interesting stuff there. Uh-oh. Mike Dibble, $20 super chat. Hey, Chase, have some fun. You know what to do. If you're just joining us, I told y'all, $20. I do the impersonation of a horse and jockey in celebration of the Kentucky Derby, which is one of my favorite sporting events of the year. So here we go. Here, I'm going to take this off so I don't step on it.
That's fair. Yeah, you're not plugged in very well there. Just yell it so that the mic picks it up.
Coming around the turn, Chase Sr. wins the Kentucky Derby.
Someone put that on Twitter. Oh, my God.
That's what we do for $20.
All right. We'll do the drink or do game. Oh, did Mitch take it again? Someone go grab a card.
Well, James was cleaning up, so if we can get those cards or something.
Cowboys Super Chat, by the way, from Cole Myers. $50 says, it was simulcast, by the way. Thank you, Cole. You guys are awesome. Thanks for the coverage. Tom, who do you want the Cowboys to focus on in undrafted free agency? How about our Darius Washington, you cowards? I don't know why he's on the board, so I'll drink to that one here. I'll do a big old chug in the end, and I don't know who this guy is either. Bottoms up.
Good stuff. Hey, appreciate you guys, too. I mean, we surpassed $1,250 in Super Chat. Look at Tom Downey's face right now. Some people get into the comments and they're like, you guys are drinking water. Did you just see the reaction of that straight whiskey pool of Jack Daniels from Tom Downey? Yet he's still breaking down all these picks and not even stuttering. What a G. Chris Garrett, edge rusher out of Concordia, going to the Los Angeles Rams. Tell me you've watched this guy out of Concordia. No?
Guys, I'm going to let you in on a secret.
That's fantastic.
I got a lot of all 22. I ain't got shit around Concordia players. All right, we called him an edge. He might be a linebacker, off-ball guy for them. I'm not really sure. As an edge rusher, he's a very intriguing athlete. As a linebacker, it's okay there. He exists. 2-time FCS All-American. Or not FCS. Sorry, D2 All-American.
Okay, if you know where Concordia is,
dude,
guess in the comments.
Is it Wisconsin?
Almost.
Minnesota? Damn, I was close.
Is it really?
Concordia, St. Paul?
Okay.
I don't know where Concordia
there is one in Austin, Texas, too. Do we know which one it is?
I will apologize for that one. So, bottoms up.
Nearly played soccer there.
Where did Chris Garrett go? Did he go to the one in Austin? Or
I
the
don't
one
know.
in St. Paul?
No, I'm pretty sure it's the one in St. Paul.
Okay.
I'm very confident it's the one in St. Paul.
All right.
Because he's from Wisconsin originally. So
some people saying Texas. That's a simple Google search there, Sean Knapp. You might have cheated. New York, no. FCS, yeah.
Did I get to him?
So, Illinois, okay. Let's get to the Denver Broncos pick. 253 overall. We're getting closer and closer to the end of the NFL draft. Marquise Spencer, defensive lineman out of Mississippi State.
Pretty sure this is like one of the last defensive linemen I watched. I did give him a draftable grade, round 7. Athletic ability here once again. Does turn 24. The production, 5 career sacks, was not great, but he's got size, got some power. He does need some development. He does turn 24. That's a bit of a red flag. But again, athletic guys in day 3, those are the guys you take there. 12 bench press, by the way. Bro, what?
Yeah, that's not good.
You're 300 pounds. You do 12 bench? That's a bit of a red flag there for me.
Not putting in that work.
By the way, very scary moment for him back in 2020, December. Stretchered off the field. he's okay. Clearly missed the final 2 games, but that was a scary moment for him. I'm glad to see him get drafted there.
If you want to continue to see the best NFL coverage on YouTube, subscribe to Chat Sports right now. That big red button down below that clearly says subscribe. Smash that, smash that, smash that, and subscribe to our main Chat Sports YouTube channel, which is where you're watching us right now, unless you're on one of the simulcasts. If you are on one of the simulcasts, go to youtube.com/chatsportstv and hit that big red subscribe button. We're trying to get to 250,000 subscribers, and more subscribers means more videos, more coverage, and we're able to continue to have fun like we're doing, hitting you with all the analysis, but also having some fun here on the channel as well. We've done some giveaways. We've handed out money. So hit that big red button down below and subscribe to Chat Sports today. Okay, this is what? Coming in from the bosses. Let's break today's Chat Sports record of what? Super Chats, I'm guessing? Chat rate. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so we want to break the record. Yeah.
The record is 1,250 messages per minute or in a minute, essentially, the rate.
Okay.
And so we want to try and get quicker than that, so you can type whatever you want more than once, as many times as you want. Just spam it in the comments.
Okay. Are we giving them like a countdown? Do we want to do that?
No, just tell them to go now.
Go now, baby.
It's already
go now.
starting.
Go now. We're trying to break the record. 1,250 comments in a single minute. Let's break this record. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Let's get it. Go. Go. Go.
You really doing it?
Break
I love
that
it.
record. Come on. Woo!
Hype man Chase here.
Come on. Let's go. Break that record.
I love it there.
Making a fool of myself.
I love
It's
it
all
there.
good.
Yeah.
Somebody's going to clip this and send it to me.
I can't wait for it, baby.
Put it
I
on the
cannot
internet and
wait
be
for
like, who is this Chase Sr. cat? He is nuts. Is he going to name his son Chase Sr. so he's Chase Sr. Jr.?
That's pretty funny. I think you should.
Hey, I see all those chats coming in. Cool.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Okay. Another pick to get to.
We'll get to it here in a
Round
minute.
7.
We'll break it down. We're going to get a chance to say go, though.
Okay.
Get into it here in a second.
Go, 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 go. Let's break this record.
Let me check the chat right here. Checking. Oh, I'm way behind. It says 20 for me. That makes no sense.
No.
That's way behind there.
Yeah,
on
mine's
my
behind
end,
too.
So yeah, it'll catch up there.
It
We'll
says
get
40.
to the Steelers pick here in just a little bit. But keep spamming go. See if we can break the chat record. That's 1 per minute for all you guys. I think, 40 now. It's growing quickly. I got faith in you guys. I really do.
Yeah.
I got faith in you here.
It's definitely going to be more than 40.
It's going to be way above 40. YouTube's always behind on this one.
It's
so.
doing its thing
I'm at
where it doesn't really.
426 from 40. It just switched up.
Oh, you're at 426?
Yeah.
All right, I'm still 40.
Yeah.
That studio stuff, though, is always behind there.
Good stuff.
Just keep that in mind there.
It's crazy right now.
We'll get to the Steelers pick here in just a
type
second,
go.
I'm sure.
Just type go.
Just spam go, folks. Spam go.
Hustle. 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 Hard. Come on. Go, 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 go. That's what it looks like on the screen right now with everybody chiming in. Go, 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 go.
Well, now I'm at 426. You're
I'm
at
at 752.
I like it here.
Okay. We're trying to break records here. You guys are a part of it. All right, we'll get back to that in a second. Let's get to the last few picks here. But keep spamming the comments with go, 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 and help us break that record of 1250. All right, Presley Harvin III going to the Pittsburgh Steelers. Punter,
baby.
Punter.
First
off the board.
Punters like barely people.
Yeah.
You should not draft them.
Punters
but
are
again,
people too.
Again, 7th round pick.
Yeah.
And if you're going to draft a punter, this is the dude you take. The
Yes,
only
sir.
one worth even thinking about drafting here. 263 pounds. My dude rocks a shooting sleeve as a punter. Now, that's the swagger I covet if you're actually going to draft a punter here. Punter comes in at 5'11 and some change, 263. Ran some fake punts as well for Georgia Tech. I dig it there. Good pick.
That's incredible. Kawan Baker, wide receiver out of Southern Alabama, going to the New Orleans Saints. Oh,
There
got a
you go.
drink. South Alabama, shout out though. Kawan Baker
Again,
representing.
6'1", 210, 4.4340. Fits what the Packers tend to like there. I'm on board with that one. So I'm hyped about the punter pick for the first time in history because he's 263 pounds. Imagine having a punter at 263.
That's a big dude.
That's
right
awesome.
there.
It's fun right there, man.
Yeah.
I love that very, very much there.
Seriously.
That's
Did
baller.
we break the record? Do we know if we broke it yet? Yeah,
we're going to get there.
Okay, yeah, we're trying to get there. I see people saying go, 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 helping us out, helping us set records here at Chat Sports. You guys are the best, man. We ask you to do things. Sometimes they're crazy, sometimes they're not, but you still do them anyway. We appreciate that.
There we go.
New record, baby. Cheers to it. Shot time. Sam Brown, you coming in for a shot? All right, cool. Let's go. Hey, cheers to you all. Thank you.
That might have been a mistake there.
Brand new record. Oh, that just looked painful. It really did.
A lot of Jack consumed there.
Straight pull of the Jack.
Good thing I already broke the seal because I got to pee later.
Good thing you have to do your NFL draft grades. You know?
Yeah, we'll be fine for that one right there.
So appreciate everybody for typing go in the comments and helping us break a record at Chat Sports. You are a part of history for the, 1,500 people who are currently watching
Guys
live
are the real
right
MVPs
now.
there.
The real MVP. And if you haven't subscribed, make sure you subscribe to the channel because obviously we're having a lot of fun. Mr. Irrelevant is coming soon. You know what that is? That's the last pick of the draft. They've been deemed Mr. Irrelevant. Do you think it's going to be an offensive player or a defensive player? If you're leaning offensive side of the football, type OFF, off. If you think it's going to be defense, type DEF. That's you right there.
Yeah, you got 50-50 chance here. I'm going to go, we've got the pick Tampa. I'm going to go defense. Great job there, Sam. I'm going to go defense as my guess here.
It's like playing red or black.
Yeah, always bet on black. So
I'm going offense.
Okay.
I'm going offense.
Bucks are in good shape on offense, though. I'm gonna go.
They've taken so many
they're in great shape overall,
though, right?
I'm actually strongly considering a last-minute flyer.
Special teams,
an offensive player.
Okay, I like
just
it.
cause.
Hey, put it all on off.
Pick is in, by the way, for Green Bay here. Kylan Hill, the Mississippi State running back, very intrigued by this pick here. Showed pass-catching ability this past year for Mississippi State, but there were some issues with the way he meshed with Mike Leach, their head coach there.
Totally different
got
system.
suspended for a game, outburst after a senior, then opted out there. Butting heads, I think, is partially why he fell. Great ground game in 2019. I do like the value here late on round 7. It's a pretty good pick here.
Yeah, 1,300 yards in 2019. Yeah. Let's get to another pick. Hey, we're only a couple away from 259. Hey, Jamar Jefferson?
My RB13, my RB14 off the board here. Jamar Jefferson. If he can get a shot in kind of like the James Robinson role where he just ends up being the guy, I think he can be a fantasy sleeper here.
Nice.
I don't think he's ever going to be like the reliable number one back for you, as we just saw with Jacksonville taking Travis Etienne. He was at his best in 2018, had an absolutely awesome year. Wanted to go to USC. The offer never came. Goes to Oregon State, had a pretty productive career there. So I don't mind going RB here for the Lions there. I had him as my top 200. He just sneaks in, top 260 here in the end. Jamar Jefferson, a 5th/6th round grade there. So I like it from that perspective. I don't mind going backups or backfield guys here late. And there's some good value to potentially be had there.
Yeah, let's pose this question again. Mr. Irrelevant coming up soon in the for the last pick of the draft. Think it's going to be offense or defense? Let's do some shout-outs here to see what you guys are thinking. Type OFF if you think it's going to be an offensive player who goes with the last pick of the draft. Type DEF if you think it's going to be a defensive player. Chip Corley saying defense. Your boss saying
nice.
SP? Okay, cool. Shanav saying defense. Mark saying offense. We got offense, defense. Mark saying offense. Shanav. Offense. Oh, special teams. Okay, I see what you guys are doing there. Matt Navarado saying go still. Appreciate that. Let's see. Another Matt saying offense. Brandon saying offense. We are at pick number 258, so we are one away from the last pick of the 2021 NFL Draft with the second to last pick in round 7. Dax Milne?
Cool. The wide receiver out of BYU, Zach Wilson's favorite target this patch. There were plenty of times it was Zach Wilson rolling out and going, F it, Dak's down there somewhere, and finds him for a big-time play there. I have a possible sleeper grade on him. It was a vertical threat for BYU. At his size, speed, arm length, I'm not sure how well that translates. You might move him inside to the slot position where he wasn't as good back in 2019, but I had a 5th, 6th round grade on him, so Day 3, totally worth the gamble here, given how productive he was this past year. 70 grabs, over 1,000, almost 190 yards there, 8 touchdowns. Thinner guy. I don't know exactly where you play him, but I like this pick for Washington. They've had a very good draft class so far this year.
People are spamming the chat with Sarah Fuller, saying she's going to be the last pick.
It's not going to be.
Mr. Irrelevant. It would then be Mrs. Irrelevant. So
good point.
Don't think that's going to happen, but hey, good for her that she got on the field for Vanderbilt.
All right, you want player prediction here?
Oh.
All right. Let me pull my big board here.
I'm going to pull up your big board, too.
Yeah, pull up Tom's big board so we can see.
Someone later on. Let's see here. How about we go with a fun player, Elijah Griffin, Warren G's kid.
All right. Oh, seriously?
Yeah.
Warren G's kid?
Yeah, he's in the draft this year.
That's sick.
Because we didn't get to talk about him at all, so I want to bring him up here.
Warren G. That's
I'm
awesome.
down, baby. I say you make that the pick.
Who's your top-rated offensive player available?
At this point, it is Herbert got taken. Cade Johnson, who there's something wrong there in terms of why he's on the board at this point.
Okay.
So he's my best player on the board. They're taking a receiver. So non-receiver, Tamorrion Terry, Javen Hawkins.
All right.
I like him. There's
go
some buzz.
Hawkins.
There was some buzz around him there. You want to go Javen Hawkins? And I'll go Elijah Griffin here.
So Javian Hawkins
The
out
odds
of
of this
Louisville?
hitting is like 1%,
All
maybe.
right. I'll go Javian Hawkins out of Louisville.
Okay.
Let's do it.
I pick in here, producer
5'8",
Sam?
183 pounds,
Let's see who it is.
4'4", 5'40".
Let's see who it is, Mr. Irrelevant. Let's see if I know him.
Better be
even.
offense.
Yeah. I went defense.
Better be offense.
Oh, Grant Stewart, the linebacker
right.
from Houston. Okay, I don't mind this
Dang.
one. I
All
got
right.
special teams guy here. I think he's just a special teamer. I have a 7th round because I like to do my 7th round grades as special teams guys. Take him here and let them make the bottom of your roster there. Not a great tackler necessarily. A lot of injury history there, but tough football player. You can kind of tell by the photo. You got long blonde hair, kind of like Thor out there. So nickel safety in 2019, then moved to linebacker. I don't know what to do with him in base defenses. He's undersized, he's bad in coverage, but as a special teamer and a tough football player, I like that one. This is a very good Mr. Irrelevant pick by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, a 7th round grade for me.
So Grant Stewart, Mr. Irrelevant, pick number 259 to round out the 2021 NFL Draft. So what we're going to do now, for those of you watching on the Dallas Cowboys Report, we are going to end that stream and we're going to sign off there. So we appreciate everybody for watching, especially the Tom Downey diehards, because we know Tom does a great job as the host of the Dallas Cowboys Report. So thanks to all of you for watching on the Dallas Cowboys Report. That stream is ending.
Thanks, guys.
And if you want to join us, hey, appreciate all of you. Thank you so much.
By the way,
for
quick
all
note,
the great coverage.
Cowboys fans, grades coming up for you guys later on tonight.
There you go. So peace out, Cowboys fans.